Oui, salut les amis, bienvenue sur ma chaîne, la chaîne de la baston. Comme vous pouvez voir au compteur, ça va... Attendez, hop là, on va revenir ici. Tac, Esports. Donc ça va pas tarder dans à peu près à peu près 5 minutes. Ça devrait commencer, bon là, 10 minutes, même moins de 10 minutes, 8 minutes, ils disent au compteur. La baston, ça va commencer. Days 4, donc jour 4 sur le WC, l'Esports World Game Cup. Voilà, donc on a eu toutes les poules. Je vais essayer de vous uploader ça le plus rapidement possible. Désolé si c'est long, c'est normal. Je suis en ADSL comme je l'ai dit, donc désolé les amis. Voilà, en tout cas, on attaque le jour 4. Je vais pas forcément tout commenter, sachant que j'ai chopé un peu la crève en plus. Bon bref, je vous dis, j'espère que vous allez kiffer. Commentez, likez, abonnez-vous. Et c'est parti, on va remettre...
We are on an international World Cup level Street Fighter 6 here at the Esports World Cup, the first ever event of its kind. And we're down to the last, well, we're going to be dwindling down to the last 16. And we've got two of the absolute favorites remaining. Though that's not much of an indication of what we've seen so far this tournament, James. But I'm telling you,
favorites haven't been faring very well.
I know, man, I know. Lucky for National Esports, they got two birds, right? So when one doesn't do well, the other one tends to. And that's what kind of happened at EVO. I mean, they both did great, to be honest. And this is what's happening here with the Esports World Cup. Now, if we're talking matchup familiarity, both of these guys have a slew, a wealth, a plethora of setup experience with either of these characters. You're going to see some incredibly impressive matchup-specific stuff, I imagine, as we get through this set, because I've seen Gachikun play so many Kens, and of course, Big Bird's training partner has now switched to Rashid permanently, main in left, right, center. I'm watching their stream, and they're playing back and forth all the time. There was one little clip that he posted where Big Bird did such a character-specific punish to the super, and the damage and the jumping.
Oh, that's right. I remember seeing that. Yeah.
A DP or something.
It was like he DP'd to avoid the Rashid kick.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And then he gets a full jumping because then Rashid doesn't bounce off you and go full screen, so you get a full jumping on the punish. I mean, that kind of level of like detail and matchup-specific intricacy that could potentially be on display here is just a testament to the standard that we've been exposed to this entire weekend. I am so excited to be here. I'm here with a legend, James Chen, everyone's favorite. Everyone loves James Chen, and I'm F-word just trying to keep up with that level of talent. But we're going to be catching up now with Gachikun and Angry Bird.
Like literally, Angry Bird just crouched. He didn't do anything.
He's so good at that. He walks and does nothing. He loves that. Ooh, parry straight away, but there will be data collected for that. Neutral jump on wake up. Interesting choice there against who was expecting a throw. Oh, big punish coming in. Yeah, you can do drive rush into heavy. Could have got more there. Chose to save the bar. He's in the corner where he wants him though. Big whiff gets punished though. Rear whiff from Angry Bird. Gachikun.
No cancel on that crouching medium kick. And that's going to give Angry Bird an opportunity to get to the corner over here.
Oh, that's going to be the round. Don't tech throw, says Angry Bird. Spends the OD meter just for style points there. First round goes to many people's favorites, Angry Bird.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, right now, at this point, someone asked me, I was talking to Itazan earlier, he asked me who I thought was going to win. And it's such a hard question to answer right now.
Yeah, even with the favorite, a lot of the favorites out, it's still hard to answer. Just an absolute plethora of Japanese players, plus these talents like surprise performances like Noah, and then of course Angry Bird doing what he always does.
And you know, honestly,
the Shah looking incredible.
Dude, all of it. Oh, he tried to chase him down. Oh, interesting.
Oh, wait, he hesitated.
I think it was because it was enhanced right there, so he just wanted to DP him out of the air.
Oh, well, the punish as well. Okay. Spatial awareness from Angry Bird. And just to go back to that point, James, how many people get hit by the follow-up on that?
Right,
You play it, Rashid enough, you know you can stop it right away with a light DP. Great awareness there, but he's been knocked down here.
Okay, here we go.
This first game is not won by Angry Bird just yet.
Yeah, and it's interesting too, because you know, all of us commentators, we were talking last night, you know, after the matches ended yesterday, and we've been saying like the $1 million prize is really affecting a lot of people's, you know, nervousness, nerves and such.
A ton of drops. The standards has been incredible. Don't get me wrong, but there have been a ton of crucial drops.
Right, and it feels like the players like Noah and Hikaru and such, which don't have anything to lose, they're the scary ones.
Did you see that meter management there from Angry Bird? Straight into the drive impact.
Oh, that is so meaty.
Gonna hurt. Level 2, not much scaling here, but she'll still be alive.
No, it's too far.
Oh, that's it. Baits out the stand throw, and that sequence all starting from that one punish. Angry Bird kept the momentum and just kept guessing right. Gachikun couldn't get out of that situation. He takes it. One game up now. is NASA, Esports, Angry Bird, but the Good 8 squad is not out of it yet. Into the rematch section. I'll tell you what, there's a level of comfort you see, like as anticipated. All that Rashid experience with Big Bird helping big time. Perfect parry, gonna drive impact back. That's 2 bars that you just lost for that decision there.
And that double dash just to push a little bit closer to the corner. Okay, nice. Oh, but no.
That dash actually worked out because he wasn't sure what to cancel into. Because of the distance it created, James.
True. But I mean, I think like spinning mixer should have worked.
No, it would have worked. It would have worked.
Yeah,
okay. Just his combo and he wasn't ready to.
Yeah. And here we go towards the corner. Angry Bird's got him in the corner, trying to go for the shimmy. And Gachikun fighting his way out, but the whip and the optimized crouching combo over here. A little too early on that follow-up.
Jumps out. Oh, wasn't ready to cross-cut DP.
Yeah,
Gachikun's back in this round.
He tried, but he missed it. You saw he got caught crouching.
Oh, you go in.
Down and out.
Sequence here from Gachikun. Overhead well blocked by Angry Bird. That would have been the round. Next hit's going to win this. Another overhead attempt. Oh, just standing up.
And again, you know, I've talked about this before, but like the crouching medium kick into drive rush, such a powerful tool. You've seen it land so many times here. Despite the scaling, it's just the advantages you get off of it are so nice. Like, see, not a lot of damage off of that combo. Oh, I was about to say you get Oki, but Angry Bird just threw him.
Threw him out of it. It's the corner carry that he was working towards, and it actually has worked out against him because now he's the one in the corner.
All right. Steal the turn. Steal your turn. That's why having ODDPs are really strong. Stealing turns is such a crucial thing as well. Here we go. Ooh.
Oh, wow, he's going for a run overhead there. Jab trades. Getting a bit.
That was like
big whiff.
That was like a martial arts movie. You see them punch each other in the face. I was like, oh my God, that trade.
Oh, he burned himself out there for that guess. And now you're going to see the Great Desert Storm. Level 2. Like trying to overhead it. That's going to hurt big time.
As Logan, I guess, called it first, the pocket right there. Getting that tornado out there.
Oh, huge mistake. With the back throw, then hesitated on his way on there, James. Wake up, crouch medium, straight into the CA. Oh, goodness, that's going to hurt.
I mean, look, maybe he read the shimmy right there, but I mean, was that didn't even look like a delay cancel or anything. He just ran for it.
I think he committed to that.
That was, that was.
You know what, it's for the set. It's going to be, not for the set, it's for the round, sorry.
Right.
The game would have been one apiece. All of a sudden, it's 1-1. Sorry, it's 1-0, and he's on the chance of getting 2-0 lead here. Nice jump out. Beautiful drive rush in for that meaty back throw. Yeah, and here comes another level 2.
Gachikun looking really strong here. Yeah, always could run them right out of the tornado, so it's always one of the tough situations.
He's dead.
Yeah, that'll do it right there. Won't even need any super meter at all. Gachikun tying it up 1-1 for the Good 8 squad. Of course, long-time representatives of Team Nasser. Shout out to Team Nasser. Thanks to them, is what made Angry Bird and Big Bird be able to travel and become such well-known, worldwide known players.
I mean, the level they were able to get to so quickly in Street Fighter 6 was definitely hugely down to that commitment they've had from NASA Esports all these years, from Street Fighter 5 to now, and it's shining through. I mean, a cut above almost every player. Oh, wow, how convenient was that? Or was he aware of the potential sequence he was going to get? Gets the counter hit, crouch medium. It's all going wrong here for Angry Bird, but wake up jab, walk forward, back throw. I can't believe he got away with that.
Back throw was so important. That wasn't even a punish counter. But again, great confirm on the crouch right there to get the combo extension. Not going to spend any meter to kill just yet. Went for another shimmy, but
to the punch.
That crouching medium kick is going to find its mark again.
7 frames, James. Makes a big difference.
Oh, man, yeah.
Just beating you to the punch. Great clutch there.
Both of them very, very tentative at the start, but then immediate knockdown into the Isar.
Nice use the medium kick here. Oh, just too far, and he was ready to whip punish too. Base side a stand throw attempt. Oh, and the reset to the corner. Angry Bird being so optimal with his choices, and Gachikun not picking up on him.
All right.
Oh, nice perfect parry. Counter hit confirms. Gets the knockdown. Or gets the hit, sorry. No, that was ambitious.
Oh, there we go.
Fully ready for it.
Nice level 1 with the Rashid the kicker.
Oh, nice, James. Back and forth we go. These guys trading rounds left, right, and center. So evenly matched. 1 round apiece, 1 game apiece. One of these guys is going to take a 2-1 lead here. Who's it going to be?
That's such an important match, such an important round here. We like to call this the rubber band match right here.
Again, the early wake-up back throw catches him out. I've seen so many players using that well this weekend.
Yeah, and the fact that he goes so far on that back throw is so nice. And again, the crouching medium kick, drive bunch, and he's gonna spend the meter right now. So here he goes. Look at this damage.
Big danger of getting burnt out here. It's Gachikun. And Ked's one of the worst characters. Oh, it comboed. He's got meter coming. Oh, he with the throw. He didn't punish it. That's going to be it. Rago's Ram Impact in the corner.
And what's
didn't anticipate it.
And what's so important about that one is that Gachikun just built the level 2. And Angry Bird said, you know what? I'm not going to back off. I'm not going to let up. I need to make sure you do not get a chance to activate the SR.
I'm going to kill you right now. So Angry Bird moves it in one game.
Oh, man.
Taking Gachikun.
Yeah, honestly, Angry Bird has been so dominant for the past few days. You know, he's still looking great, but obviously Gachikun amazing as well, which is why he's able to take one game so far. He's going to try to tie it up at 2 games right now.
So efficient is Angry Bird in his approach, even when he's not doing so well and he's making the wrong reads, he just still looks so comfortable. There's that meaty stand heavy punch connecting again. Gachikun's had a really hard time reading the offensive choices from Angry Bird on Wake Up. Easier said than done. It is Ken at the end of the day, and again he makes the wrong read, but he gets lucky. Gonna get scrambly here for both of these guys. Is that drop going to cost Angry Bird? Can Gachikun mount a comeback? No.
Oh, not quite yet. Good, smart stuff from Gachikun. Not getting baited into the other drive impact. He tried. Looked like the anti-air right there.
Towards medium.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Didn't work on that occasion.
Okay, sneaks in with the crouching light kick, gets the confirm. Combo into the Isar, here we go, the setup.
Oh, wow, cheeky attempt from Angry Bird. You know he's nabbing that one. That wasn't just a random attempt out of nowhere.
And he was lucky the tornado didn't hit him out of that throw event. Wow, that hit him at the tip of the toes. If Ken had cut his toenails, I don't think that would have hit.
He's not been getting much mileage off his Isar at all, other than that one round he won. That's another big miss there. For Gachikun, he won't get enough on this round, and it's set point Angry Bird. So he's going to have to win this without it. Whiffs like that help, but he didn't go into...
That's a corner carry right here. Oh no, he dropped the combo!
What's going on?
That might have been one of those...
Oh, the wake-up back throw early is caught him again, James.
Dude, the wake-up throws from Angry Bird have been surprised. Oh, that's a super. He's going to go to super. It's a critical art. Is this going to kill?
James.
Is this going to kill?
It's the right time to ask. Sit down. Shut up. No.
Oh, just shy. Not quite. And Gachikun is not burned out, so he is very much still in the advantage now. The heavy kick from Angry Bird. And remember, last night we stopped before we qualified to the top 8. So now, Angry Bird is your first qualifier to the top 8. And again, everybody who makes it into the top 8 resets their score because it's single elimination. Nobody starts in a loser's bracket anymore, and then it becomes first to 5 single elimination top 8.
Changes, that is correct. So he has just booked his place into that single format top 8 tournament, single elimination, top 8 tournament that you will see, guys, later on today. So Angry Bird, and even though you mentioned the winners losers, it's not bad for him. I don't think he's lost to anyone at all this weekend, but for those who have, they will reset if they get into this stage. Unfortunately for Gachikun, he does drop into the losers bracket, but fortunately, he's still in there. That was a winner's side match.
Yeah.
So he's now got to go drop down, and I'm trying to remember who else was in this group he's got to play. Just all escaping me all of a sudden. He's got to play this losers final match.
Yeah, Gachikun definitely is a player who can still make it all the way out on the loser side. And like I said, the best thing about it is it doesn't matter if you qualify on winner or loser side. It's the same situation. So
I don't know, maybe there's some kind of seed in the vines rather than that. You're good.
Yeah. All right. But again, Angry Bird, you know, he came into this tournament as one of the favorites along with Punk and Mena and Big Bird. But he's one of the ones, I mean, from the non-Japanese players, I should say. But, you know, Angry Bird right now, he's the one that's playing with no nerves. He's playing like it's just another day, you know, in the office for him.
He looks super composed, and I remember listening to some of his interviews about this, and he answers so well. He always says, you know, there's just way, way worse and unfortunate and more pressurizing fit situations happening in the world. This is my career. I do it for a living, yes. And, you know, of course, I could do some great things with the money, but I don't think about that. I think about just the game. And if I lose, I lose, because there's just way more, you know, horrible things that can happen to you in your lifetime than, you know, losing in a video game for millions of dollars. So it's a really interesting way to look at it. And he seems to genuinely believe it, because despite how beautiful that trophy is, he's in a very relaxed state.
Yeah.
When he sorts like that, isn't he?
I mean, right now, I feel like outside of maybe Ryukichi, who looked super nervous yesterday and still managed to win, but it seems like right now this tournament seems to have been largely dictated by nerves. You know, the people who have been playing nervous.
People have been losing?
Yeah,
Yeah, I think Ryukichi is the exception, but yeah, I see it. There's been a lot of people kind of rattled or mentally broken, and the ones with the nerves of steel, like Noah, have been able to just completely impose their will on their opponents and really, really test those nerves. And people who I don't associate, by the way, with nerves, like Phenom, I don't associate.
Right.
He loses, he'll make a bad choice, he'll get outplayed a little bit, you know, he doesn't know the matchup. That's when he loses. He doesn't really lose to nerves, to my recollection. I've been following Phenom for years. It's the first time I've seen him really get kind of rattled, like, and that just goes to show how big a stage we're on here, and also how effective someone who isn't nervous, or almost is the opposite of nervous, is almost more confident in saying, can be against these seasoned professionals.
I mean, again, you know, the talk of the tournament so far has been, you know, Noah the Prodigy here. Both of us actually ran into him this morning before we actually got here.
Did you see him as well?
Yeah, I saw him, and I asked him, is there any nerves? And he's like, none. He's like, there's no, he was just basically saying he had no reason to be nervous, you know?
Crazy. That's crazy. I saw him, there's like a scene out of a movie. I was coming out of the hotel to go to my taxi, so I'm coming down the escalator that goes to the exit. He's coming out of the player lounge, which is on the floor below me. So he's coming up the escalator, I'm going down the escalator. I'm like, yo, there go Noah, what's up, man? I think I called him a wrecking train or something like that. He's like, thank you, appreciate it. And I was like, how you feeling today? And at this point, he's not actually passed me yet, so they're slowly coming towards eye contact, right? As he's going to go past me, he's going up, I'm going down. And I said, Ryukichi's playing amazing, but I saw his hands, man. He gets nervous. And before I even finished the sentence, he was like, nervous. He gets nervous. Yes, I keep telling people. And he started jumping on the escalator. I keep telling people, man, he gets nervous, man. Yes, I've got this. I was like, God, whoa, this kid is like in the zone. Like, you don't need to motivate him. You don't need to, like, you know, prepare. He knows exactly what his strength is. And he's excited that he's up against a player who, despite the fact Ryukichi has held his nerves incredibly well. You see the Ken on the screen, and you look at the kid holding the stick with the hand shaking. Two totally different people.
Oh, right.
The Ken has been absolutely impeccable. But Noah knows he's got that to play on. If Ryukichi's going to hold off Noah, he's going to need to maintain that composure he's had, because Noah's going to be attacking, not just in-game, he's going to be trying to attack him outside the game.
Right. Yeah, it's crazy to me, too, because, you know, one of my favorite things about offline events is that psychological part comes to the forefront, you know?
Yes.
I used to always tell the story. One of my favorite things about offline events was when Ricky Ortiz was playing.
Yep.
Because in between matches, you always see her turn her eyes and, like, glance at her opponent to see what their mood was.
But hers was very serious.
Yeah.
But Monk does that too.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Yeah.
But his is quite playful.
Right. But here we go. Look at this. Kakeru is going with the J.
We were talking, we didn't even see it. Listen, I'm a big Kakeru fan. I've been so critical of him not keeping hold of a legit JP for this tournament. I've been vocal about it, and I'm not a professional player, so who am I to talk? But I'm sorry. I think you're mad to drop a character like this when you've got that option in your arsenal. The best in the world with the character. Now, I could eat my words there and he could get absolutely smoked. I'm not sure what the thinking is behind this particular choice. I mean, he's got the Akuma, he's got the Bison. We've seen Bisons obliterating Rashid over the last few weeks. So, I mean, it's an interesting time to whip out the JP, but let's see if it works.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, again, yes, this character got nerfed. It was largely, you know, the crouching heavy punch, the amnesia, and the level 2 not building any meter, but character's still very strong. I mean, you know, you got Juicy Joe out in EU doing some major damage out there.
Super strong characters, easily still top 10. Still in that conversation, and honestly, still deletes a few characters from the character list, which is very important in a game like this.
Yeah, and Kakeru's been playing it really careful right now, really slow and very precise. I really like what he's doing over here, trying to bait out that drive parry with the fake tourbillons right there.
It's been a while, I imagine, for Gachikun. since he played a JP of this caliber. But is it still at the same caliber it was when it won the Gamers 8 tournament here last year?
Okay, yeah, just doesn't want to deal with the plus frames after that spinning mixture. Got the hit, but he didn't combo
Tried
afterwards.
to check it, but it was a jab so fast. No, it didn't convert, James. You're right.
Look at this. Look, I mean,
himself out here. He's going to do the level 2, surely.
We haven't seen a round go to this. Yeah, we haven't seen a round go this far in time at all. And he's going to just activate it because he doesn't care. He was like, I'm just going to kill and eat the time over here. So, yeah, the careful play from Kakeru. Look at that, winding the time all the way down. Oh, what a jump!
Surprise, surprise, homie. I'm jumping.
Okay, corner position here. This is really dangerous for JP. Oh, but a perfect parry. He's going to get out of there. Nice. Sends him across the screen. And this is exactly what he wants him. No, not ready for the teleport right there.
Oh, great spacing on that whirlwind.
Again, and you can see it right there. Gachikun's not getting baited by the fake ghosts right there. And you don't see the drive parry whiffs from Gachikun at all. And I saw Kakeru go with the overhead ghost at one point in time, maybe to convince him to try it more.
Oh my God, that was disgusting, James. Amazing patience.
Shimmy,
amazing
shimmy,
patience
overhead.
To no avail. Yeah, right? Shimmy, shimmy, cocoa, shimmy, shimmy now. It's an overhead, baby. It's so sneaky and conniving and intimidating to have that whirlwind behind you, just dance in the space of your opponent's defensive vicinity like that, only for an overhead to come out at the end and catch him last minute. Beautiful play there from Gachikun. Again, the JP's an interesting choice, and I'm going to be eating my own words here because it's just not the matchup I would have thought.
Right.
I'd whip the JP out. I'm not saying that Bison beats Rashid, but we've seen so much success against Rashid with Bison, and he's got one. He's got a very good one.
Bison too, yeah.
Okay, here it comes. All right, this makes much more sense.
I mean, because one of the things too is that, you know, obviously Rashid's movement is very, very strong, and his ability to get in on JP, you know, definitely helped him out in that matchup. But yeah, so let's see if Kakeru could do this with Bison. Now, I gotta imagine these two have probably played each other, you know, quite a few times, you know, maybe in secret online practice sessions and stuff. So maybe Kakeru knows something. Maybe he doesn't, you know, he feels like his Bison doesn't do particularly well against Gachikun, but we'll see. We'll see what happens.
Yeah, you're right, James. There's these little intricate details we don't know about the backs and forths and the little nuances about the matchup that we might not be familiar with. Might be the reason he didn't go Bison from the start, but he's going to go Bison now, and I think it's the first time he's pulled the Bison out, actually. I didn't see it earlier. It was all Akuma. That was a good start.
The strategy of stand heavy punch, so far reaping some great benefits here.
Overhead.
Oh, boy.
Surprise, surprise.
Oh, look at this damage. This character just... He gets that mind trigger like that, and yeah, you are losing a good 50% right there, even without any meter. And what a start!
Damn.
What a start!
Damn. Bam!
Yo, perfect. Okay. Nice check on the shimmy with the crouching light punch. And now a little bit of advantage there. Throw him across the screen. And trying to find a way to get back in there is Gachikun. Oh, nice! Gets the anti-air into the mine. So yeah, so now, yeah, but that was obviously after the mine exploding, so not gonna get any combo off that overhead. Here we go, the side switch for Gachikun into Isar, and here we go. What's the situation right here? Caught him low, he's gonna be able to extend off of that.
Great resilience. Let's bring this round back. It was looking like Kakeru was going to run away with it for a moment there. Nice check.
Ah, that should do it right there.
Actually, seeing where she'd check that with that medium. It's not the most long-range reach.
Right.
Normal. That was beautifully placed. What a choice. Oh, whiff punishes that cross medium. Don't whiff in front of me, says Gachikun.
Oh no, the walk back right there from Kakeru on wake up. And then he gets the defensive shimmy right there.
Yeah, just don't press anything, man.
That's my philosophy when I have a mine on me. Honestly, I'm just like, you know what? You're gonna have to throw me, dude.
The amount of people I see getting hit by the crouch medium into the EX cycle crosser while they got the mine on, just because they tried to press a jab or something.
Good back throw into that level 2 again. Got to deal with this. Got to the other side. Now you're sandwiched here. Actually, got to kick that, yeah, to take advantage of it. Goes for the empty low. Great defense from Kakeru. Forces the drive reversal out of him.
One hit will be enough for Kakeru here. Oh, there it is.
Oh, wait.
Kill here. Oh, he didn't even do the second drive. Wait a sec.
3. Yeah, no, this isn't going to kill. This isn't going to kill.
I guess he didn't think it would have killed.
What? Well, hang on.
No, it would have killed. He should have driven. These are the decisions we've been seeing, James.
Oh, no.
When these players are making these categorical errors and they're not costing them. Is this going to cost Kakeru? Oh, that was it. That should have been it.
Oh, my goodness. Got it. You're Gachikun. You're like, man, if I was just 2 pixels close. Oh, there it is.
Oh, my goodness.
And that was because, like you said, he didn't spend the extra bar for the extra drive cancel.
I cannot believe what I'm seeing.
Do you think he was, like you said, do you think he was scared that it still might not have killed?
Well, then still, that's his fault, man. Miscalculation. Judging from the health that was left there, that would have definitely killed.
Yeah.
He would have got drive rush, back heavy kick. Into crouch medium, into wherever he wants.
Oh, very unfortunate for Kakeru, but clearly the Bison is the right choice for him right now because that's what he's sticking with here.
Yeah, I mean, Gachikun's fortunate that he's not 1-1 here and he's got a 2-0 lead. So this is actually an elimination point for Kakeru. One of my picks to actually win the whole thing. Could be going out here and Gachikun just looking super solid.
And can you imagine that? Kakeru, champion of Gamers 8 last year, going out before the top 8 here?
I mean, I can imagine it. We've seen way worse already this week, haven't we, James?
And look at this. Gachikun is at match point. And like I said, it doesn't even matter if you make it out on the loser side. You reset. It's a single elimination in phase 3. We're still finishing out phase 2 over here.
This is it now. It's now or never for Kakeru. That huge mistake.
Back throw to the corner. Very important. And time to deal with the SR.
Oh no, he did the cycle crosser too late. That's one of the key factors in the matchup. He's going to lose a ton of health for this. And he lost the pass for the OD pass as well. Brave Tech pays off.
Swinging away with that standing heavy punch.
Oh, the scissors get clattered.
Nice tech from Kakeru's
back dash. He's making the right reads, but the scrambles are all coming out in Gachikun's favor. That it? That's going to be it. Kakeru has been eliminated by a rampant, on-form Gachikun. Just would not be denied, especially after that error that Kakeru made in the last game.
Yeah.
He said, there's no way you're coming back from making a huge mistake like that against me. And Gachikun's phenomenal form continues here, despite that loss to Angry Bird, still looking as strong as ever, James.
Yeah, but unfortunately that means, you know, the champion from last year. I mean, can you imagine if he won 2 years in a row, how much money he would have?
Crazy. I mean, they're 2 separate tournaments, but that one, they were both in Riyadh, right?
Yeah.
And it was like, I think it was 400K first place.
Yeah, I think it was. It was
now we've got the Esports World Cup. It's a good time to be playing tournaments in Saudi Arabia, Riyadh, I'll tell you that much.
Yeah.
He's not done too bad, though. I believe with that result, he's either in the 20K or the 40+K mark, so he walks away with a good amount of money. And that's the great thing about this Gamers 8 event, that the pot split is so well done that every player feels it's worth being here, because you just did a decent run and you're in some decent money, and that's what Kakeru's done.
Even all the players who went 0-2 here got $5,000, so you get some money for, you know, losing, which I would have loved, because, you know, that I would be rich right now. Oh man, but yeah, you can see here the JP obviously did decently, but the Bison was the right pick. It looked a lot stronger, but Gachikun was able to clutch out a lot of these matches here. And yeah, it didn't feel like a 3-0, but it certainly that's what we ended up at.
It really, especially when he bit Bison, I think he actually had the edge for most of it. And just little moments like that just end up being too expensive, man. Just needed to do that cycle cross just a bit sooner. Of course,
and right you saw the whiff throw from Gachikun, and Kakeru tried to shimmy and punish with the heavy punch, but you know Bison's heavy punch very slow, right? And you know, obviously it rewards you a lot. You get a lot off of that standing heavy punish counter, but at that point in time, maybe just a raw scissor kick, maybe, or even a crouching strong.
Scissor kick's a great idea. You get punish counter that. You get a pretty.
You get the mine.
Right?
You get the mine, right? That's a guaranteed mine situation. But I mean, I know the light scissor kick has some startup as well. But oh no, don't show that.
Wow.
That's all the Rob the Builder over here.
It's back, baby.
Oh, was he doing like a Hadouken out there with it?
I'm not sure what that was.
Is he wave fist motioning the metal to be destroyed over here? And yo, I'm just gonna say, like, if being a builder makes you look like that and allows you to wear shirts like that, maybe I need to get into that profession here, dude.
do get some pretty hefty builders, man. They be lifting.
Oh, man.
They be lifting big time, so.
All right, here you go, Gachikun. Oh, not on the top, in the middle.
Oh, he's not eliminated anyone yet, I guess. So he's not.
Yeah.
A few of these guys were doing this multiple times.
Yeah. Dude, I love it. You know, one of the things that, I mean, obviously it's been like this for years now, but I tell you, when the FGC first started, a lot of the Japanese players would come out here and they wouldn't really show much, you know, they didn't show off a lot of their personality, but nowadays I love the fact that they're having as much fun and, you know, just hamming it up with everybody else. It's wonderful to see. I love it.
It's interesting because I think those personalities have always been there.
Yes.
There are always exceptions to the rule, but I feel like the stronger players these days from Japan are more commonly having that kind of personality trait. You know, Gachikun's always been someone who's smile at the camera, make a little gesture, you know, show a bit more personality than that stonewall Daigo we're used to seeing over the years.
Yeah.
For example.
I mean, honestly, Daigo is one of them, right? Like, he's like a goofball.
I think New Day Daigo, right? But before it was just like a brick wall, you know? Now you get a lot more character out of the guy, which we love. Man. And listen, that's no slight on the Daigo he was before. That demeanor was pretty iconic.
Oh yeah,
itself. I mean, Momochi winning Evo and literally not even cracking a smile in one of the most stacked Evos at the time in Street Fighter 4 history. Like, I mean, that itself is pretty memorable. Listen, we got a big one now coming up. We're talking about it earlier, James. I've had messages from Shoei Sengan, messages from Ryan Hart, messages from I was talking to Yipes and Rob TV about it. I'm sure you guys are all having the same debate. I've seen Abu tweeting on Twitter, not so happy about how dominant Noah the Prodigy's been. Listen, mate, you can't deny the kid. Like, this is the reality. Some people are just born to do this. Well, whether it's a skill thing or not, the mentality. There's a couple skillful players, I won't say them by name. If they had this kid's mentality, they would have won so many.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
If they did not get nervous on the big stage, I mean, this guy.
I mean, the interesting thing is he has this mentality also because he knows he's the underdog. He's unexpected. So if he wins, let's say he wins this tournament, does that mentality kind of maybe shatter a little bit? There was an
example of that yesterday. We were having a debate while we were all hanging out. Who's going to win the rock, paper, scissors? It's going to be Ryukichi. They're going to stare down from.
Yeah, I know.
No, it's like, that don't mean nothing.
But I mean, honestly, you know, I know, you know, Jammers, he was bringing this kind of point up, and I don't want to kind of steal his thunder over here, but
go for it, man.
You know, I mean, look, Noah the Prodigy coming in here, he's got nothing to lose. You know, he's coming in. He doesn't know what. You know what
he's already exceeded expectations. Let's be honest.
Like, I mean, like when we're all older, we're like, man, if I win this, I can pay for my wedding, I can pay for my house, I can buy a car. Noah the Prodigy's probably like, you know what? If I win this, I get to buy a couple of games. And,
I heard he didn't even want to know how much money he's made yet. He's in the 20s, I believe.
Right.
And it's better he doesn't know that. Just play the way you've been playing.
Yeah, and you know, if he can take advantage of the fact that people are nervous, Ryukichi is definitely gonna be a potential victim here based on how nervous he was yesterday.
But he played so well with those nerves. The nerves weren't shown in game. It was just his hands.
Right.
And his demeanor. His actual gameplay looked ridiculous. I was like, how's this kid nervous? Beautiful check for that stand jab.
Yeah, but you know, for those people who are watching and are wondering what makes Noah the Prodigy so scary and, you know, et cetera, a lot of it just comes down to the fact that this guy just rushes at you. He's always coming at you. He'll wake up and dash, wake up and DP.
He missed the punish. I know it was ready.
No,
why is no one ready, bro?
Yeah,
my days.
Why would you try to counter DI that anyway?
Oh my days.
Oh man, I was about to say it looks like Ryukichi's gonna take round number 1, but
anime moment, seriously.
Yeah.
He missed the DP. I have a perfect optimal punishment. Oh my god, he recovered? Oh, he's dead. He's dead. What happened? What did he press? He jumped back.
Hey, level 1? Oh, he's going to go for the 2 just to make sure. But again, you know, what Noah does is he doesn't give you time to think. He rushes down, he makes sure that he's always in your face, and he'll do things very, very risky. And so, you know, I call him like maybe the succession of like a Marn and a Punko, you know, 2 old school players who are very much played with similar style.
Oh, that's gonna hurt. Oh. Yeah, oh, he missed the charge, though.
Yeah, he missed it.
Couple drops from Noah here uncharacteristic. We've seen that before, though. Had a few of those against Itazan.
Oh, got the
nice
back
chase on the back dash.
Yeah.
The light kick still reached, yeah. Ken privileges. Oh, one parry too many, he's burnt himself out.
Yeah.
Let's see how he fights in burnout. Noah's going to burn himself out and get that round.
Whoa, Noah. Oh my gosh. I feel like he tried to do the flash knuckle a little too early, and so nothing came out. He pressed the button early. We're seeing some drops here from Noah. This is the first sign of...
He's been knocked down again. Now he's in the corner. He's burnt out.
Oh boy.
Oh, he's dead. Oh my God, he's dead. What happened?
Oh boy. Yeah, this is the first time we've seen some uncharacteristic drops. Are we seeing the first signs of nerves from Noah the Prodigy?
Well, I'll tell you what, interestingly enough, how many times has he been in a situation like this on this level of a stage? You're playing great, and the fact he's gone straight into rematch there is not a good look for me. Should have taken a moment. Like, you're playing great all weekend, and suddenly you have 2 huge drops that cost you 2 rounds and you lose your first game.
Is that the first game he's lost? No, he lost a couple of games at Itazan.
But are you going to mentally recover from that? Now we get to see what mental fortitude he has, because that's just going to give Ryukichi confidence. If you're banking on Ryukichi being nervous, that's not what's happening right now.
Back throw.
Vital back throw to stop that momentum.
Yeah, I mean, right now, if you look at the player cams right now, Ryukichi actually looks really calm at this point.
Noah's trying to make a comeback here. He's going to equalize the health bar a little.
Set up a frame trap right there.
Nice. DP.
Without going
and
under,
back throw.
Okay, Ryukichi looking very solid here. This is not the same Ryukichi. Well, I mean, he won previous in this week, but he looks so confident right now.
He looks exactly the same on screen as he did before. He's been amazing all weekend. But what I'm seeing in his demeanor now is a level of comfort and belief that wasn't there before. Now he's burnt himself out here as Noah.
Yeah, but Noah never really cares about that, except Ryukichi actually got in.
Endo.
We've been saying one of the hardest things.
Oh, he's dead. Oh, he drops it. Ryukichi's let him off there. Spend a level 3, burn him out.
Yeah,
yes, he will.
Yeah, because he's going to be able to get his full drive gauge back and burn out Ryukichi at the same time.
That was huge, James. That was 2-0. Is that going to be the turning point? Right, let's see. Will Ryukichi bust out a reversal? He's missing his drive rush, Noah. It's all going wrong here. Oh, the range!
Ooh, that's going to get the juggle
here.
Get
follow-up, should be dead.
Can he kill?
Yes, there's no scaling. Ryukichi,
no handshakes.
Incredible.
No shaking hands on that water drink right there.
He looks ready to roll. Noah is getting done at his own game right now. And to be honest with you, I feel like he's doing it to himself. He's dropping his drive rushes. He's dropping his combos. Just for the first time, we're seeing the thing that made him so deadly, the lack of nerves, suddenly all over him right now.
Yeah, I mean, again, you can say, oh, I'm good, I'm not nervous as much as you want, but something about going on that stage and sitting down changes a lot, you know?
Ryukichi willing to let fly as well.
I mean, we were talking about this yesterday. We know so many players who, you know, are amazing in casual, and then you go and play them in tournaments, and they only seem like half of themselves.
Yes, absolutely. You cannot get going here at all. Noah's been dropping parry attempts and dropping drive rush attempts like crazy, and that jump back in the corner is going to cost him dearly too. This is turning into a whitewash. Ryukichi looks unstoppable.
You got to imagine Ryukichi probably practiced a lot, you know, with a lot of the other players last night, had time to study for him. No one's going to be caught by surprise by Noah at this point in the tournament.
Oh, he burned himself out here with that DP. Young man's game.
Oh, nice. There we go. Checks the Dragon Lash.
But it's a wake-up early throw. Oh, wow. It's caught the medium, and he's burnt him out with that as well.
Yeah, that was just a single hit confirmed right there, the stand heavy punch. But Noah's anti-airs have always been on point.
Gonna get meet back here, though. Can't make a mistake. One hit and he's dead.
Ow, that's good.
Throw. Still set point Ryukichi. And Noah gets one back. He's got very little margin for error here, but he gets one round back. And boy, oh boy, did he need that.
Yeah, and I mean, you can see it right there. That facial expression, there was actually signs of nerves. I felt like a little bit of that bouncing in the chair over there. But Noah the Prodigy has 3-0'd so many people.
Did you see the spacing on that? Oh, he spent level 3 not to get burnt out, but he's happy to burn himself out. It's Noah the Prodigy. What am I talking about?
Yeah, there's no such thing. It's just he's just playing the entire time. Burnout, not burnout. Noah is Noah.
This is where Ken is so deadly as well.
Yeah, the Jinrai becomes a very dangerous weapon when you
nice.
But the level 3.
And he's got his bar back as well. Knowing Noah, he'll probably burn himself out just to try and kill this off.
There's one drive rush, cancel.
That's perfect parry from Ryukichi. Still very much in this. Look at the meter. Almost a CA2. Beautiful trade there.
Yeah, it's nice that Noah actually pressed the button on the way down. Noah trying to drive rush in there, yep. And now Ryukichi drive rush.
Oh, little hesitation there on the button. And Noah wins the scramble and gets himself his first game of this set. He's still 2-1 down, but he's on the board. And very importantly, James Day, it seems like he's recomposed himself and refound his confidence there, which is vital in a situation like this. Can he take it to 2-2 and really test the nerves of Ryukichi now?
Right, and again, as I've said many, many times on my own stream here, like the way you counter shimmies is you have to press a button. And so when Ryukichi tried to shimmy there, no other prodigy didn't even go for the ankles, but he threw out that crouching strong and actually caught Ryukichi out of his autopilot shimmy.
That's punish.
And he doesn't care if he burns himself out. But,
I like the answer.
But he has no meter right now.
I haven't seen that.
What?
That was disgusting.
No.
Reset with a guaranteed punish. Why? Ryukichi, please.
He hit him out of the air, run stop in the light Tatsu juggle.
What?
Oh, that was
Drive
so sick.
plus heavy punch, nothing. Light tap, that was
Run stop into light. Yeah, dude, that was sick. And now Ryukichi match point.
He stopped jumping back in the corner.
I know.
He catches the back, that's recovery. Ryukichi's on absolute fire here. No one needs some magic and he needs it now.
Dude, imagine the pop-off from Ryukichi if he takes this.
Gets hit.
Caught low.
Don't watch his toes. Oh, that's gonna be it. Oh, nice parry. Young boy reactions.
Okay,
that would have been game.
Here's an opportunity. Back throw tries to get him to the corner. Ryukichi, though, one touch, and he can win this. And you know what? Noah the Prodigy is about to burn himself out.
Oh, he tried it. It's not gonna work. And that should be more than enough damage despite the scaling. And Noah the Prodigy's phenomenal run will come to a temporary end there.
And Ryukichi bringing the heat with that Ken, and he is going to take out Noah the Prodigy here, who will be going to the loser's side, and he has one more chance to qualify. But we've been talking this kid up this entire week. He's been looking unstoppable, and you know, ironically, the player who looked the most nervous earlier this week, Ryukichi, coming in here with the utmost of confidence and defeating Noah the Prodigy to advance to the top 8.
Just an absolutely stunning performance from Ryukichi. If there was any question over the level of experience he has on big stage occasions like this, the skill's not been in question. We've seen what he does in Japan. We know how ridiculous that Ken is. But it's his level of exposure to this standard of like platform to play on was in question. And when we saw the handshaking, some of us, including myself, started to wonder if he could handle it. And the question was answered to emphatic fashion. After he not only took out a guy who's been on fire this whole tournament, it's a guy who's known specifically for having nerves of steel.
Right.
Ryukichi, who actually demonstrated nerves of steel to get that victory.
Yeah, see, you can see it right there. Look at that. Like, I don't think we've seen that kind of body language from Noah all tournament long over there.
How huge was that moment, James? That's 1-1, isn't it? If he gets that, that CA out and he missed it.
I wonder if we're going to see that sick Ken combo that Ryukichi had.
Oh, please.
But, I mean, this was great for Noah right there. And, yeah, you can see it after he got that one game. Well, he's going to get the one game here. I mean, definitely it helped him a lot.
Yeah.
But then...
Look at this. Oh, my goodness. So clean.
That was so sick.
Drive rush, heavy punch, run stop, light tatsu. That's just... And the most optimal punish here. And not making the same mistake as others we've seen. Spend all your gauge, please. Yeah. You cannot take your drive gauge to the next round, guys. Spend it all. Get the kill. Leave no margin for error. Ryukichi, a great example of that. And now, as if you weren't entertained enough, Noah the Prodigy will drop into the loser's bracket to play against the guy who clutched it against Problem X just a day ago. Xiaohai.
Yeah, also, by the way, when Ryukichi took off, I want you guys to realize like he tried to pick up the trophy like one-handed, you saw it, and he kind of grabbed the other. Those things are heavy.
No way.
Those things are weight, like they feel solid right there. So, and yeah, they magnetize right into the middle of the plate. You just like stick them right in there. But yeah, I mean, this is a great time now. I mean, I know it's the meme, and I apologize for proliferating it, but this is time to ask Xiaohai, are you nervous? Because you are going up against Noah the Prodigy here. And Noah the Prodigy has been dominating, but now we've finally seen a little bit of that, you know, that little crack in the armor right there from Noah the Prodigy.
Yeah, and actually, he's getting, I don't know if it's commentator's curse, but all the compliments we've been giving him about his mentality, which, to be honest with you, is a skill in itself. Some people, you're just born with that sometimes. that mentality. Oh my God, Xiaohai's going Ken. You know, you know, that's interesting because we had a debate, me, Noah, and Angry Bird, and we spoke about his style and why Angry Bird had such a good time against it. And Angry Bird said, my style's very good against that because I'm very reactive. I'm not reactive. I think Noah's style's very good against preemptive stylistic approaches of play. But also Ken, and the way Ken can abuse burnout when his opponent's in burnout.
Right.
It's also, he's like, you lose a lot of rounds to me just when you're in burnout, and I just abuse the hell out of you, send you to the corner. You know, there's nothing you can do.
I mean, we just saw Ryukichi do that, right?
Yeah.
And another thing too, I mean, Xiaohai is also a very reactive player. And then I also think to fight Noah, you need that ODDP. Right? If you're Bison, it's just like you're just going to get rushed down to death, potentially jumped in on 17 times because Noah the Prodigy never gets discouraged from jumping.
I actually thought Bison might be a good pick here just because the choices that you make are so much more costly if you're playing a bit reckless like Noah can sometimes. But he's gone with Ken. I think he saw something he liked in that set, and I've probably seen Angry Bird.
Nice. Backdash right there from Noah to avoid the throw. But again, don't forget, Xiaohai is a multiple-time tournament champion, World Tour champion, Evo champion, one of the greatest to ever, and actually, probably the greatest to have ever played King of Fighters, right?
Oh, no, he's got to be the greatest King of Fighters player of all time.
Like,
now he's got Noah in the corner. Ooh, didn't get a cross counter. So punish counter would have been dead.
Kill off of this with the... Oh, yeah, okay, there you go. Beast mode, baby. All right, so good start here from Noah, but even that exhale I felt like was a little uncharacteristic of him.
I mean, he looks good. He looks like he's recovered, I think. Just wants to get back on with it and have a chance to redeem himself, but Xiaohai's got other plans.
Nice. Gets in there with the confirm off the light. Tried the perfect parry that, just a little too early. Nice check. And he's going to go for the side switch. Yeah.
Bottom gets clattered.
I've noticed that this weekend. Every time someone's done a side switch, it's the
reversal.
Yeah.
I've noticed that too.
Yeah.
I've noticed that too. It's like people don't side switch into nothing for some reason.
Right. Nice confirm. Oh, that's one of the buffs right there. They gave him that buff on the shoulder.
Deceiver, man. It's zero sometimes. I mean, that meaty.
Yeah.
It's stealing turns on you guys. Watch out.
More active frames now. Oh, okay, good back throw. There's that tumble throw again, the tumble dry, as Yipes likes to call it. Oh, same situation.
The heavy kick.
Dude, we saw that exact interaction.
Goes in. Oh, he's put himself in tip territory. Why did he do that? He's trying to react. He's buffering level super, isn't he?
Oh, he burned himself out.
Oh, he wasn't ready. Xiaohai just cracks there. He got impatient. And why not a normal fireball?
I mean, or just like, you know, find the gap, run DP into super.
I mean, there was the sandblaster was being put on the screen, so you're scared to run DP. I get it, but why OD fireball? It's just not comfortable.
With that low of health. And twice now, Xiaohai has gone for stand heavy kick, hit Noah in the corner, and followed up with that light kick.
Yep.
Noah's perfect parried it twice now. So you know Xiaohai is going to try to not do that, but Noah the Prodigy might even anticipate that. Maybe use that opportunity to walk forward or something. Oh, miss cancel.
Oh, that's going to cost him momentum and health. Xiaohai had the opening, didn't make it count. No, I think towards the corner.
Noah, of course, is also the last U.S. player here in this tournament. Dual Kevin, the other one making out in the top 16. This is going to hurt. Oh, actually, not too bad. Didn't spend any of that.
Oh, that was
Ow.
disgusting.
The shimmy using the Dragon Lash. This will definitely be into the level 1.
What a sequence there from Xiaohai. The tap into the Dragon Lash right in your face. Just
again, a lot of times when you try to, you know, tech a throw, you're reacting to the delay of any buttons. Oh, here we go. Big damage. Oh, I guess he was trying to set up for the frame kill instead of the juggle afterwards with the super. Oh, look at this corner pressure from Noah. Xiaohai having trouble getting out of here, but that perfect parry will help.
Big momentum changer there. Meaty stand head punch connects as well. Ooh, that was it.
Yeah.
Oh, gets off the standing short instead. Gonna spend a level 3 and rightfully so. 1 round apiece now.
All right.
It's back and forth, man. It's very close, but Noah's on the verge of going 2-0 up here. We can have another good round. Xiaohai's got to somehow slow this down and prevent himself from being at a 2-0 deficit. Much more of a mountain to climb in that situation than it is now.
All right, backs off a little bit. Good defense from Noah the Prodigy and stealing turns. Like I said, those ODDPs are so great at stealing turns. Tried to go for a backswing blow off of that drive rush. Oh, wasn't a
recovery.
Yeah, I thought.
Flying in the air. Yeah, all right, he waited this time, nice. And then Xiaohai, I think, knew that, so he just jumped away.
Oh, yeah. See, there's nothing you can do about that situation. But now burned out. But like I said, is that... Oh, he did it again.
No problem if that wasn't counting him.
Bro. Oh, right.
He didn't go to level 3.
Uh-oh, gotta watch out for the drive impact here. Does he have the reaction?
Oh, he said. Xiaohai's gonna bring it all the way back here. Noah, usually so annoyingly effective in burnout on that occasion, and in many occasions against Ken, we've seen he just can't evade his opponent the way he usually does. And Xiaohai able to bring it back, make him take that throw, and get it to 1 apiece. Was very close to 2-0 down here.
Yeah, I know, right? And you know what? I really feel for all the players starting on the loser side of the bracket, because you have to prepare for 2 players. You know, who did he think he was gonna fight Noah? Do you think he's gonna fight Ryukichi? You know, it's kind of a tricky situation right there. Although
Brian told me a hilarious story about Ryukichi.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
I think I was about to tell the same story.
Yeah, preparing for players.
Yeah.
Oh, we gotta get a podcast going, James. This stuff is priceless.
And look at this, Noah's just throwing Xiaohai to death right here. He's like, okay, you're not falling for any of my shimmies and stuff, so let me just throw you a bunch of times.
Nice. Throws me enough to not be negative on that back dash.
Stealing turns again, but he's gonna be burned out right here.
I
so
thought he was gonna DP there as well. He's doing it when he's supposed to burn out.
Yeah, he thought Xiaohai was gonna burn out on my own accord.
Yeah.
But he didn't do anything. Oh,
this is such a tight round. Kraus medium catches the recovery of a jab. Gonna level 2, I don't think it's gonna kill. He's gonna have a big life.
But he's gonna be just close enough here. All right. Oh, nice, trying to catch the shimmy. Yeah.
And the punish on the Jinrai.
And there was no confirm from Xiaohai. That was just a read. He did wake up, crouch medium kick into Jinrai, hoping it would hit. And once you do that, if you have an ODDP like Luke, there is nothing Ken can do to avoid damage in that situation. Nice. Gets the autocorrect DP right there. Gets Xiaohai right back in the corner. But Xiaohai with the button check.
Oh, you see these surprise approaches. That fireball, the delays keep clattering him. He's just not ready for when to press a button. Burns himself out, just try and get some of his own momentum going. Drive impact, well played. Just about blocks in time. He's in the corner here, Noah. Oh, tries to jump in, that's not gonna work. Xiaohai looks to close this out now.
Again, Xiaohai, another player with great reactions. He doesn't want to spend the meter. He wants to save it, so he's just, you know what? Look, I got you low enough. I can chip you out with this OD Jinrai.
He's not going to spend level 3 there.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. 4 bars spent at the start of the round. Welcome to Street Fighter 6. Back dash in the corner pays off for Xiaohai.
Oh, the shimmy.
Oh, this time he does get a combo follow-up. That was disgusting.
And gotta be careful. Oh, and Noah's almost at 3 bars as well. So this bar advantage for Xiaohai is not going to be as useful, but he's going to spend it here, get the burnout. So that's where the advantage is going to come from, having that level 3 at the start of the round.
Absolutely, James. Noah's got to deal with this somehow. Otherwise, he's heading towards the 2.
Oh, no.
1 loss against the jungle. Oh, the readiness.
Can't believe that worked.
Oh, unbelievable.
Oh, man. And there's Xiaohai's wife in the audience over there.
Amazing, Xiaohai's wife is here?
Yes,
No
yeah,
so
she
cool.
traveled all the way out here to join him. Has the spouse power up here. Oh, drive rush with throw to bait out the check.
Oh, and the perfect
really?
Xiaohai is coming into this set.
Yo.
I was in trouble. He was looking like he was going to be taking this one off that first game, but Xiaohai's made the adjustment. It just looks stronger and stronger as it goes on. Nice
you know
punish.
what? I feel like Xiaohai is almost kind of just going for those Jinrais because he's not spending any meter in those Jinrai situations, and he's making Noah spend all of his meter on those ODDPs.
Oh, so ready.
but they're both burned out now. They're both burned out. So I think Xiaohai was okay with that.
Nice little movement there to escape that stand jab.
Oh, yeah.
Next.
Shoulder, yep, plus frames on that, especially in the burnout state.
Nice reaction from Noah. Really clutch. He almost forgot he's got Rock Smasher. Haven't seen enough Lukes doing it this weekend.
Right.
Finally, when it mattered, he got himself that and prevents Xiaohai from going into set point. Did well to abuse burnout himself there for once, Noah. Oh, 7 frames, baby. Where am I coming from?
Oh, nice.
Throw.
Okay. Oh, didn't go for the throw.
Parry attempts.
Yeah, that's 3 parry attempts. 4 parry, 5.
Goodness.
That's tap parries all day, but wonderful check right there from Noah. Gonna go for the side switch.
Connects. I think he's trying to jump back this time again. Busts out the reverse from the Xiaohai.
Oh my god, this is a slobber knocker here. Burns him out. Burns himself out, actually.
Yeah, he's burnt out.
Didn't want to spend it just yet because he didn't quite get to level 3.
Oh no, he parried straight away, James. I can't handle these kids. Couldn't he have killed there if he got a second charge?
I feel like
I would have killed Noah.
Yeah, level 3.
Oh, again, follow up. No, doesn't want to put himself out. Goes into the chip. Noah's awareness, situational awareness, absolutely on point. The anti-air into the shoulder charge, into the level 3. Just about enough chip, and Xiaohai out of there. It's 2 apiece, James.
That was one of the most chaotic rounds I have ever seen in this game. Towards the end, they were swinging, just throwing everything out against each other. Oh, man. And again, there's that ODDP from Noah.
Oh. Noah collects so much data as well when he plays. You think about this relentless style he has and the lack of nerves, but you forget him outside of that, there's a super solid player there as well.
I like Xiaohai going with a heavy punch off of that neutral jump to throw off the parry timing.
Yeah, one thing Xiaohai's not done so well, he's allowed Noah to jump back in the corner way too much. Yeah. Saw what Ryukichi was doing almost every single time.
Yeah. Oh, what a
parry
punish.
again into the OS dash. That's parry. Good lord.
Is he gonna level 1? No, okay. He's not gonna. Oh, wow, he did it.
Xiaohai, let's fly.
Yeah, see how he keeps doing standing heavy punch to make it harder to perfect parry.
Oh my god. Oh, parry city out here with punish. Side switch. Oh, he catches him low.
Okay.
Noah's got to be ready for this. What's it going to be? Delayed jump out. He's going to take it. He's out of the corner.
Oh,
no,
did he block?
I don't think so. Great block from Xiaohai. Noah tried to catch him out, but it didn't work. It is now set point again to Xiaohai, James.
Oh, man. I mean, like, we're just watching and I'm out of breath right now, dude. Action is fast and furious here. Both of these players making just like 1,000 decisions every second, I swear.
Gonna spend it? Yeah.
Okay.
Recover your gauge. Good choice.
Gonna get himself to about 2 bars and Noah the Prodigy down to about 1 right here. Yep, there you go.
And you're at set point. Why not, right? And he's burnt him out as a result. Yeah. It was the right choice. Horrible situation there for Noah. Even if you react to one of these, there'll be another one shortly after. He gets away with that jump again.
And he's trying to trick him. He's not going for the drive impact. He went for the overhead! The overhead does it, and Xiaohai has eliminated Noah the Prodigy, and you can see the elation on his wife's face right there. Tears coming down her face. I mean, again, advancing forward into that.
Kawano versus Hikaru. Who are you liking, man?
Well, not some of my personal favorites in terms of what I picked, because I got washed.
I also got washed.
The only person that's kind of surviving, and it's unfortunate that he had to beat Noah the Prodigy, was Ryukichi. He was my wild card pick, and he made the top 8. So I'm still in there, you know, in one way, shape, or form. Any place can, so I love it. But that's for the future. This is for the now right here. We got Kawano versus Hikaru, excuse me.
Yes, sir. Yeah, one of my favorites to watch overall. I think both ends. I think Kawano has really made such an important impact for the younger generation back in Street Fighter V, and his ability to continue doing so. You know how some people, they make that transition, sometimes they get washed. Not the case for a cat like Kawano. Him transitioning over to a new character like Akuma and also finding this type of success is great. Hikaru is an anomaly though. He is a once-in-a-while type of cat. You don't get to see a character specialist that really finds this type of success and rides it so well. And we'll see if that continues on. Game 1, Kawano versus Hikaru. Let's get it.
Now, respect, just to add to that, man, a fan favorite, Hikaru is growing on a lot of people around the world that love the FGC. So a character that's rarely used in terms of high-level competition. You see him in rank most of the time, but on a grand stage, no doubt about it. Okay, here we go.
Yeah, not going to be their first encounter, right? They also had a chance to fight off against each other in Topanga League, and it's looking really similar as to what we had seen prior. Look at the amount of damage that Hikaru gets off of each conversion and willing to spend that bar mad early for the level 1. Dominating first round, man.
Yeah, dominating indeed. There's a certain word that I got for that, but I'll say that later. Let me not jinx anything. All right, already with the drive rush pressure. Good stuff, Hikaru. Knowing that it is not your turn no more. Man, he's been doing a lot of wacky stuff on landing recovery, man. The snake stance into the command throw. I don't know if the snake stance like pulls him back a little bit out of that range of a cross-up, then goes for the command throw. Oh, nice reactions. Good stuff there, my boy Hikaru. Quick knockdown. Can we put the poison on him, please? No antidotes needed.
Like that situation, because of the advantage he gets from the command dash off of that exact Serpent Lash, it's much harder to guess what's going to happen. But Kawano, throwing that risk into the wind, gets all of this momentum now. Despite being in burnout, man, yeah, the crouching heavy kick, being able to low profile and anti-air, it's beautiful.
Yeah, it's just like they know, man. I'll tech. But I mean, I'm not a professional, right? But the fact that they're always aware to anti-air on a neutral jump attempt is really good. I mean, it's a good sniper, right? Because he is in burnout. Okay, throw Loop City. This is why everybody hates Akuma. Well, besides the damage, of course.
Oh, wait! No way! That doesn't work. It doesn't work, unfortunately. At the cost of the bar, Kawano still managing to salvage the situation. That was actually kind of dicey that he dropped.
Nice. Oh, love the demon flip into the dive kick. Great option. He's representing that the first time this game. Throw loops. Let me have a bowl and and cereal, please. No? Okay, we out of the counter post. The defense trying to hold up forward for sure.
Cereal first or no?
You want to put me on the spot? Cereal. Sure.
No, I'm cereal too.
Okay, about to say. I mean, no, we got some weirdos like Apology Man, you know.
Hey,
microwave, milk. We don't got to talk about that. Oh, this is level 3 finish. Optimal. Love the shades, girl. And this is guaranteed. Survey says, you know what? I'm not even going to lie to you folks. He's going to die.
My magnum opus.
Yeah.
Man, you love to see that ending screen too. Shout out to Fame Bada. The delivery on that line gets me every time. My magnum opus. It just feels so good.
Oh, opus.
Yes.
Oh, I thought it was open. Oh, okay. Oh, man, almost caught me there.
I got you, bro. I got you, man.
All right, big damage. All right, knockdown. Are we going to take the throw? No, Kawano says, I am going to tech release me. Again, representing that demon flip. Probably anticipating a lash right or a fireball, either or, but he's on the offense. All right, DP, sweep? No, yes, guaranteed damage.
Yeah, so able to cover that despite using that crouching, the jump down heavy punch early from Hikaru. Trying to get that cross up on the way out. Man, that caught that Serpent Lash to OD.
The Isaac Yankum. Love it. Let me get close to you. I want this to be intimate. Wow, everybody's been getting clipped on the walk back, man. Even on the wake up or the walk back, either or, everybody's been sniping everybody's legs on the attempt to try to bait something out. Very smart stuff from everyone, but mainly Hikaru.
I think, to be fair, Kawano right now, he's shown off the card of using OD uppercut a couple of times over back in the mirror match against Bonchan. Even right now, he's ready to take those risks. It's up to Hikaru to make that kind of adaptation now.
Yep.
Yeah.
Wow, it looked like it whipped, like it went around the world or something. You seen that in the animations?
It's kind of funky when it slows down, right?
Yeah, I always thought it was a headbutt, but it's an actual punch. It's that fast.
Yeah, he puts his whole body into it, to be fair.
Almost at the burnout. Kawano is just going to reset the situation, retreat. Sneaky, there it is. Once again with the command throw. There we go, burnout. Now it's gonna get ugly. Kawano's gonna be a little shaky here, trying to avoid all of this block stun, but you are stuck.
Oh! Got the command grab as well. Hikaru doesn't need to go for any of the block strings anymore, right? He's gonna go for chip. And as I said, doesn't have to go for the block strings. I like that he threw out the overhead, actually. That's actually so surprising.
Yeah, Kawano was definitely protecting the toes there. Good overhead. Hikaru already with the offense. Back throw.
What a call out against the Nightshade Pulse. Kawano's timing has been impeccable against Hikaru from, the 3 and 4 ranges.
Oh, yeah, burnout. You don't like water, you say. All right, regular throw. No. What?
That was a buffer and a half.
I thought it was a hard read on a fireball, possibly, or a drive impact. Well, I think that was an input error. I think it's a good call for that one, for sure.
I don't know. Maybe you might be right on that one, actually.
Hard read, huh?
I'm more inclined to believe it was a hard read than it was an input error. Just based off of his performance in general?
Yeah. Kawano, okay, right back at you, he says. Let me add a breadstick to the board, please. Kawano, I got a lot of time to think about it. And remember, guys, everybody that qualifies out of their groups, it's all resets into the winner, so it's okay. So it's kind of like that stress relief. It's like, okay, thank God, I don't got to start. But remember, single elimination, right, going into the top 8, so it might as well be losers, right, for everybody. Okay.
When we get there, man, it's going to be a bloodbath. But this is going to be one of the more enjoyable parts, right? Being able to see everybody duke it out one last time for the qualification. Did you get the dirty bubble on the way through? Oh, no time! Interesting. I don't know if that actually, like, really hit.
Yeah, no, seriously, yeah. Crazy range. Representing that dive kick, man, off of the demon flip every single time is not a bad option. Better watch it. You don't want to get turned into a pretzel. Let me tell you. I said the plasma poison is in play. Now we are just going to wail. Oh no, not even backs off.
Yeah, that's fine. I mean, he set up the Orchid just so that the next hit would be as important with like the Serpent Lash to get max damage. But ticking down the life for Akuma, not a bad choice off of that back throw from Hikaru. Gonna do it again. Guess what? Puddle time.
Oh, that's guaranteed, huh?
Yes,
of a back throw. Nice. Okay, layers. Love that.
Yeah, you make it so much easier now to get to your win condition off of like maybe a single button, maybe a Serpent Lash, maybe OD bubble. It's regular bubble out of there. What was that?
Maybe a hard read thinking it was a command throw, possibly a drive rush. You probably just seen something shine thinking it was a drive rush or whatever the case may be. I don't blame Kawano for going for it though. All right, chucked up plasma, the jab fireball. Let me just try burst behind this for the pressure. Overhead, no. She's like, part of my back, it's almost over. Woo!
Out of there.
Go Hado.
Oh yeah, that's gonna hit! Yeah, the level 2, you're not allowed to freely throw out those fireballs, even from the mid-range. I think Hikaru still being able to get that off. It would have traded, perhaps, if it was a little bit closer. But yeah, from full screen, he's 100% locking you down.
Yeah, I mean, it's one of those things like, oh yeah, I forgot. That felt like from Kawano, right? No throw, trying to grab the technical.
The blast button for medium. Pretty high up on the dive kick. And Hikaru pressing the button. But the anti-air still intact from Kawano. Watch out for that throw. What are you going to do about the fireballs, though?
Yeah, this is annoying. We got a slight lead here. We clash all day. We're going to stay healthy. We ain't moving back. We're staying right here.
Yeah. Not much Hikaru can do with his own plasma, right? It can't do it with the bubble. Can't do it with the lash. Because if you get red once, that's a fat jump.
Go Hado, the man says. Oh, help! I actually thought it was going to be another demon flip dive kick, to be honest with you. Funny he didn't represent it there, but we find a way out that corner. Hikaru.
Huge.
Okay. Throw? No, but the meaty stuff.
Oh.
What's up, my brother?
I've seen him go for that option select 2 times over thus far in like his time here at EWC. I wonder why he goes for that cruel fate. Is it just to ensure the pressure afterwards?
Possibly. Drive rush. So try to check the drive rush a little too late there. Throw. The bus out. Keep him honest. More plasma. I need more.
The counter hit. High check pulse afterwards.
Man, that's a potent 50-50, man. That overhead is a delay, so catch a throw, right? A throw, attempt.
Tap parry for sure. But it is a little bit on the slower side. You have to do it pretty much immediately.
Yeah.
Or else you get interrupted. Ooh, that was kind of nasty.
Chop the tomatoes efficiently. Good nails. The cuticles are beautiful, says the people.
It's clean.
It's clean. Wow, annoying stuff. I like that retreat. Just let the neutral do the talking for you. Try to hold up. Now you're gonna die. No, wait a minute. You're not gonna die, but man, that's gonna take a lot of life. Maybe if Hikaru was close on the yellow side of things on the health ball.
Kawano can't stay around though. He can't stick around for this. He will get chipped out if he's up close with a critical art, right? You went for who now?
You know what? Just you calling that out, I don't blame him going for it. Trying to hit it with a surprise command throw. Maybe he was trying to snipe out a jump back, possibly, but he was right though. He had enough resources to go for the chip out.
Yeah. So seeing him move forward, if I'm Hikaru, I'm pressing all the buttons.
That's true.
If I see any of that moving forward, I'm chipping you out. Or I'm gonna hit you.
Well, you know, good call out from Kawano. He's like, you know what? I'm kind of messed up here, Burn. I might as well go for the Hail Mary, right? Good check though. Good awareness from Hikaru. Still alive. He is at set. Well, not set point, but he's closer to the dub for sure.
Very important to note that Kawano, again, not willing to be as patient when it comes to the critical moments. And that's what I was looking for the whole time. Him trying to navigate under the fireball rather than contest against it. Because she does have that opportunity to do so.
Oh, plus frames. This is when she's her strongest.
Conversion. Yo, the damage too! And that was, I didn't get to necessarily see the amount of life that Kawano had left, but him going for the drive impact, that's reasonable for sure. Kawano not having any bars to his name either, it makes a lot of sense.
Oh, if that airs to air like that gets a ground bounce?
Oh, you're hella dead.
I didn't even know that.
You're hella dying.
I know you play this character, but so can you kind of feel it for Kawano that he's about to get what? No, absolutely.
He's 100% dead. That's 2.5 sequences, brother.
And it's styrofoam on top of that, man. Hikaru, that was so So strong, excellent gameplay. He's like one of those guys that nobody want to bump into, I feel like.
That's literally the entire cast here at EWC, specifically for the Japanese players. No matter how often they've played against him, the record is just so shaky. There's not ever been a stable count against someone like Hikaru.
It's like too much data collection is needed to fight this guy, right? You're just sitting there, it's like, how are you going to approach me offensively? Do I have to be super defensive? Do I have to be aggressive? It all depends on what type of Hikaru we get on a certain day, right? But man, he has been kicking ass, taking names, and he's starting to become a fan favorite. Hell, he's starting to become my favorite. The only Aki in the building holding it down, of course. So big ups to him for representing that. He got that exclusivity, you know what I mean, walking in here.
Yeah, everything you see here on the replay is going to be very similar on the side of Aki. Any single touch confirmed that she can get that leads into those drive rushes, it will always lead into big damage. And it's not just to say because Akuma has 900 health. That's just the way the character works, right?
Mm-hmm. And there you go. And that is your qualifier there into the top 8. Hikaru hasn't taken an L yet. I'm pretty sure I'm correct on that, right? Nobody has really watched him.
Up until this point, yeah, he's at a pretty stable record, at least going into it.
Man, the Marrow, man. Shout out to Marvel, too. People don't know. Holla. It's a little bit of a shout out. I don't know if you knew that, brother.
I didn't, actually.
Yeah, Marvel. She has the same actual animation. Throws the bones instead of the little spikes.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah, there you go.
I have seen that. Man, listen, Duck would actually crucify me for that. He's like, come on, you watched me play for how long?
Yeah.
He's a nice guy, also.
Absolutely. Shout out.
I love him.
Duck, man, shake my hand. I'll see you later, buddy. Land of the Rising Sun is still in there. A couple of folks, actually. Now you have it.
It's the all Japan team right here for group stage, right? We saw Moke versus Bonchan just the other day. Bonchan taking it completely over Moke. But this is the part where it gets kind of dicey in regards to who's making it out. Look at what happened in the opening match between Kawano and Bonchan. It got really volatile in regards to what we're used to seeing from both of these two candidates as Akuma. There were a lot of moments where we saw OD uppercut as the option from both ends, and I thought to myself, who's got the real calls here? Because I can't commentate this. I don't know where this ambition is coming from.
Yeah. If anybody woke up Bonchan, though, to actually play well, it was definitely Kawano, so now he's back over here to deal with a guy that he usually deals with in ranked, I'm pretty sure. Maybe battle lounges. Damn, it's kind of crazy. I wonder what the Japanese players feel when they have to go across the pond with all of his comrades, you know what I'm saying? And they got to think about it like, man, I got to deal with this guy. But I mean, that's the nature of competition. It doesn't matter. And this is fighting games. I always stress this. There can only be one. Yeah. So I really don't feel no remorse for anybody. I feel like everybody deserves to win, and I feel like everybody deserves to get their ass kicked.
That's fair.
That's just the name of the game here, man, especially here in Street Fighter 6.
If it was me and you up there, I would feel no remorse whether you won or I won, to be honest with you. Because at the end of the day, at this stage of the game, if we were specifically in this seat, I'd be like, hey, yo, man, you got dinner?
Yo, yeah.
And then I'm pretty sure you would come up to me and be like, hey, yo, you got dinner? I'd be like, hell yeah, man.
But they got their hands in the money. I mean, what? Loser here gets 20? No, a little more, right?
Perhaps.
Well, whatever, you get a little cash. Even for just getting washed, you get 5K. Like, come on now.
Yeah, pretty substantial, pretty significant. But at this stage of the game, too, the nerves, you think it's going to be setting in for these cats?
Nah, they professionals. They killers. They hitmen. I'm going to be honest with you. Like, these guys have been in the game for a while. This is an Evo champion. Kawano, an Evo champion as well, right? Did he win Topanga League at one point, Kawano? Yes, he did. For Street Fighter 5, he did.
I want to say, yeah. No, yeah.
This guy, just in terms of the name of the game.
6. I'm like, no.
No, you good. But yeah, I remember like the final, I think, Topanga for Street Fighter 5. I think Kawano won that. I could be wrong, but I know he's definitely got a dub in terms of Topanga. But anyway, the Goon Squad, that's the good 8. I always thought for a hot minute it was Goons. I'm like, man, I would love a jersey that says Goon Squad on my back. But no, it's good 8. I'm so sorry. I apologize if you're watching. You guys aren't goons, but I mean, y'all mobbing though.
They really are.
Potato? No.
It's I forgot what it was exactly. I got to talk to like the CEO of it, and I forgot exactly what it is, but he showed me on Google what it was. But I'll pull it up eventually. Either way, Good 8 Squad versus the crazy Raccoon.
The crazy, I didn't even know he was.
They are going in right now in the Japanese scene.
Oh, okay. And I'm pretty sure we might see them in Street Fighter League as well, right? But man,
without doubt, yeah.
Crazy
It's a stacked team, by the way.
Man,
they already announced it.
I'm so sick. I got rabies. The crazy raccoon. Don't touch me in the neutral. You're gonna get sick. You know, they told me, the locals, they was like, hey man, don't pet the cats. They got rabies. I know.
Thanks, Latif. That was Latif.
Oh yeah, it was Latif. Yeah. Shout out to Latif. He's like, don't touch the cats. The roundhouse, of course. Sweet, no? There we go, and we are in the corner. Big damage incoming. What's it going to be on the wake up? I mean, You know what? If anybody's gonna finish the job, it's definitely this mirror match, right? Whoever it is. I ain't gonna front. I don't mind who wins here. I don't really have a favorite, though. I do kind of tend to lean to Bonchan only because I love seeing his legacy continue, right? But Kawano, just one of those new guys that's just trying to make a name for himself, and here it is.
Yeah, I really enjoy it. Man, I enjoy the bait out of that, but more so I'm gonna enjoy this damage. Jesus, one for a throw. And you know what? Bonchan thought the same thing.
I would have done it too, I can't front. As a Shotokan enthusiast, yes, I would have bust out. For the gi, for the seaweed.
They both have a very similar color, no?
Yeah.
I didn't realize that till now.
I think we just, Kawano got the dustier Akuma. Yeah, that's right.
Yes.
The antique. But that was a great bait. The empty demon flip to bait out the DP last game. Holla.
That was a very shallow angle too. I thought he was gonna get clipped.
Same. Chuck that plasma, man. Nobody want to chuck plasma, huh? Let's go from that range. Let me get the Jonathan Choi's, man. Korean plasma.
We claim that Korean American. We take him.
Absolutely. Biased as hell. Stand fierce. That's that social distancing pound. So stand fierce. Put it there. You shook too many hands. Here we go. No red. You know, I don't really see a lot of Akumas do red fireballs, even on knockdowns.
No.
This is interesting. I would like to see that more on Giles, but that's if Giles could actually let you breathe in the neutral. Oh, nice check. Pretty sure Kawano trying to check the drive rush, but I like how Bonchan hit the brakes early with the stand jab. Very nice. Oh my God, is he dead? Oh, check his pulse. Okay, no, he's good.
I think animation-wise, he should be, right?
Seriously. That's a 187 if I've seen it. Koa beads are strong with this one.
Him dashing up and having the right reads against Kawano's counter poke choices have been what led him into that W. But now I want to see what Kawano does. Okay, just checks him with the low medium. That was a counter hit, by the way. He didn't walk backwards.
Definitely try to tech or predator crouch jab, either or. I'm telling you, man, that's the meta. Everybody's so busy and so worried about trying to whip punish a low forward, right? That they'll intentionally get clipped or just wake up, wait for the DP.
Yeah. What is that, like an 8-frame normal as well?
I think so. Stubby normal, they say, with that walk speed. Oh, I love you, social media.
Don't ever leave. Don't ever change.
Never change. Look at that. That's the counter poke. This is looking like day one here, but it's efficient still. Day one Street Fighter, might I add. So I'm talking about 6.
This is kind of plasma that we're going to expect to. Bonchan is just chilling, or so you thought!
I'm telling you, man. Wait till Akuma start using the empty teleport, man, to the air or the background house. It's gonna get scary. Those scary hours are coming for Akuma. This character is in no way, shape, or form hitting its ceiling yet. Like, I'm gonna tell you that right now. Yeah.
If you're looking at it from this lens, how often Akuma has made it to this far of a stage, or I guess how many Akumas? Right. That's a pretty good sign that he's good, or that he's gonna be like a potential threat even further on, I should say, for lack of better words. I just said good is good.
Yeah.
Good is good, huh?
We'll take it. Works for me, buddy.
Climb up here, huh?
Just to check that's the sequence fighter there to catch the counter poke with the patty. Sorry, I'm a little shaky there, guys, but don't worry, I'm just so excited to watch this Street Fighter.
Truly, man. No one can blame you. Again, it's so tense. This is the only way to qualify for this group.
Damn, I'm left right just crazy from Kawano. That's a glitch. Oh, dive kick. Toma. My seaweed is better. Seasoned.
Roasted.
I just smell spam. I don't know what it is.
I mean, it's probably the plasma.
Yeah. Oh, that's bars. Oh, I almost went over my dome. Spam the plasma. Oh, Jeremy. Oh, you're good. Oh, wow. Just walk up into that one. He said, please take your shoes off, but I have no shoes. Sure you can.
Sure you can. It's the first time he's shown up to a game without shoes on.
Meaty throw stuff. I'm going to recover in time for that DP. Good sir, Kawano. Getting knocked down a little too hard here. Bonchan looking like he's waking up. See how clean he's looking now?
Still with the perfect as well. 3 bars to his name. A single hit from Bonchan kills. By the way, Kawano still has to climb that hill. That's fine for him. He's not going to spend anything just yet. Damn. That
Bottom brick.
Bottom one.
The man said parry into fireball. Woo! I wonder if he intentionally did that. Try to do a crouch jab. No, I'm going to say it was intentional. The fact that he did over drive rush is very impressive. What is that? That's a glitch. Go left, right, left, right. Typing some papers, huh?
That TPS report's due on Monday, man. No help.
Ooh,
no?
rain.
No, you're dead?
Oh, I thought I was out of range. Slow forward.
Bonchan was holding on to the lead for about 26 seconds, bro. For 26 seconds, did not do any significant damage towards Kawano. That's rough.
That's a fact.
That's rough.
He was looking good. We just spoke about it. I just blinked and there it is. Kawano clutches it.
6 seconds.
60. You're gonna be here for 60 seconds trying to thinking that you're gonna win.
Oh.
Reactions. Listen, that is an original Tiger uppercut enthusiast, man. It ain't Bonchan without an eye patch. Capcom, please. Please, for the kids, for the twins. Please.
Oh, yo, did you see him? He froze time just to get clapped.
And it was that active.
In the chin.
Whoa. Man. All right, here we go. We wide awake.
Yo.
Wake up, Bonchan. Good read on Kawano knowing that Bonchan was going to dash up, do nothing. Bonchan looking for the reversal, of course, on wake up. My plasma is slow. Best plasma in the game, hands down.
Kill, keeping it ambiguous. Walk up to it again. Not too big of a risk, I think. Oh, now it's going to be risky. Oh, Putrid. He called it. He said it's stinky.
He said, Toma. Oh, you're dead. Look at this.
Sucks.
And we still got bar in the tank. Yo, Kawano is just efficient, dominant. Yeah, I keep thinking he's gonna get washed. Bonchan's gonna get in the flow of things, catch his own feng shui, right? But he's getting waxed.
Oh, he got swept after the punish counter for medium kick, no? That's fine.
I think so, yeah. For punish counter?
Yeah, it was punish counter for sure.
Oh, okay, there you go.
Oh, you committed to it? Help.
Should've just went to the fireball, really, unless he was just that concerned of a perfect parry.
Yeah, I think that's fair too.
Or reversal, yeah, I think he could reversal between that, huh? Possibly. From that range, I think.
Yeah, oh!
The throw. Get off of me. Unhand me, release me.
You tried to dash. Yo, Kawano's checked you literally yesterday trying to do that.
Consistently at that, man. There's the red 5-0 for knockdowns. I like that. Represent.
It kills time, too. It forces you to think about it. If you don't react to it in time, you're forced to just sit there.
Yep. Oh, spend it all. We need to stay alive. Thank you. I've seen a lot of people being cheap with the meter throughout this whole week, man. Come on now. You could get that back. This is Akuma we talking about, and he's weak as hell on the healthcare. I'm telling you.
He's got an American healthcare system, that is for sure, man. Akuma with Kawano right now. He's living the American dream. 2 games to him still, by the way. Still at match point, but Bonchan showing signs of life. Yep. Very expensive one, but it's all right.
Man, shout out to Kakeru Snake in the background, man.
Yeah.
Stop playing. That's what he bought from last year's winnings.
That's a grown boy.
Whoa! Oh, I forgot it's Akuma. You're bleeding. Get that space. I like that sequence just to set up a whip punish, but instead of a counter poke, the counter poke was the drive rush. Toma.
Well, you could do it again if you wanted to. I
agree. Just watch the toes. Yes, watch the toes.
That is a good way to set it up for yourself. The perfect to go into the next game.
So throwback. This is Papa Bonchan. You hear me? I hope the kids are watching at home. We're rooting for Bonchan too, family. You understand?
Do it for the twins. Do it for the wife.
Man, what's the name of it? Is that Go Tatsumaki Senpukyaku? Is it no?
Maybe. I'll look it up for you if you want me to. I'll do it.
You don't have to.
I want to now.
Okay. Now I'm curious. If you're gonna take your time out, now I'm curious. My God, we're here trying to find out names of moves. But who might be moving on forward right here is Kawano. Match point. Perfecto. The canvas. You know, this is perfect. This is a perfect picture.
It says Senpu with Zanku.
Okay.
Like Zanku. Yeah.
I just love how he tells his fireballs where to go. No?
No, yeah.
Thank you. I want to be comedic when I grow up.
I mean, it works. It's like a Power Ranger type beat. Go, Hadou! I get it.
Spars.
I'm here, man.
This is chill. Eh? The anti-hit with the fearsome anti-air. Love the parry. They're trying to get the perfection. Did it again!
Love that.
I like how he saved it all the way to the end of the round, too, huh? Last game.
Oh, that could have killed.
Maybe dive kick if you're really committed. But definitely the point of that was to bait out the DP, so I love that from Kawano. He got the lead. He's not really pressed for time here due to the fact, oh, okay, never mind. Bonchan don't even got to drive impact anymore, so let's go. We early. And who's about to touch that grass is Kawano. Oh, that was godlike. Get in there. Get in there like swimwear. Get in there like a wedgie. Get in there.
Oh.
No. Oh, my. Yeah. I want more games, Bonchan. That's what I like to see. You ain't old, man. You're young. You got more in the tank. You can add more to the family. Yes. Imagine a second try, 2 more twins. That'd be crazy. What am I talking about? It's not even Street Fighter. Throw.
I mean, with this, what's on the line, it's actually a high possibility, by the way.
There you go. I thought I was alone in this.
No, I was thinking about, I was like, wait a minute. You could definitely afford that. Oh, boy.
Well, let's go, Bonchan. You're getting busy into the level 3. Yes. Didn't this what happened last time?
It was pretty close. It was down to 3-2. But Bonchan needs to get it with throw, maybe.
Don't do nothing. Become the wall. Stay still.
Yeah, don't even give him that real estate, right?
Yes. That was fast. Okay. Now, this is what I like to see. I hope everybody in the crowd is enjoying the show. Please make some noise. We can't hear y'all, but I can feel y'all. Please make some noise.
I'm putting my hands up for him. You can't see us. We can. No, we can't see you either. I'm
Damn, that took mad damage. And we in the corner already with the guineos, the bananas. That might be plátanos. I love plátanos.
Yeah. Fried, tad bit of sugar.
All of them. Every version. Yes. Wow! Steal my turn, please. Like that.
What a back throw, too. I think what's more shocking is the decision to wake up drive impact. More so than the back throw.
The fact that he reacted was pretty genius. And he was like far away from throw range, right? So that was a good catch.
He was kind of close. It's one of those things where I wouldn't expect that to happen up close.
Right. The ceiling fan. I never knew Seaweed could just fly like that. Respect. He didn't try to go for the cross cut. Went for the proper damage. Call out on the empty demon flip. That was good stuff there, Bonchan. You do play the character as well, right? Very familiar. Oh, he thought he was out of range. I hate that.
Crouching just a little bit too much. Kawano now gets to enforce the throw game one more time, actually. Could get in Bonchan's head. Oh my! He thought the same thing. That could have been a big kill for Bonchan. He actually had the drive gate behind it.
Even if he just overcommitted, it's okay. He was already in burnout. He had no reversal, but he did have a level 3. Hold on here. Oh no! What? What happened, Bonchan? No.
Can I be honest with you?
What's up, brother?
I think he thought he was going to build enough for a level 3 to chip.
Chip him out. Okay, I didn't even look at the meter. I mean, I knew he had resources to finish the job, but man. Yeah, that's right. You know what? Good call. That's a fact. Wow. Bonchan was like, man, how did it look like from your POV that you thought you had like a slither of bar left for a level 3? But you know what? It's trial and error, right? Good stuff to Bonchan. He will be exiting stage. Wait, actually, no. This loses, right?
Yeah.
Oh, wow, so we out of there.
He's out.
It's love, brother. Listen, Bonchan, you will always be my favorite. Win or lose, you are a great human being, my friend. And we hope to see you play and enjoy just fighting games in general for years to come, man. Hopefully, Carpentona don't get you. But it is what it is.
I mean, we have everything to combat it right now. In terms of peripherals, I think he'll be just fine. The way he's been playing. I mean, I hope he gets to lead the future generations as well with his kids. In the meantime, one of the kids that sunned him, Kawano, in a very similar fashion as of yesterday, 3-2 in a very, very close set. And might I add, in a very slight error. Like, he could have got the chip had he calculated the meter gains a little bit further. But going into it, man, Kawano, he was looking kind of clean. He was looking kind of clean in neutral primarily. Bonchan was not able to get the space that he wanted to. Outside of the fireball game, though, that's when we started to see the tables kind of turn for his favor.
I just love the movement, I would say, from Kawano, man. It looks like a glitch. There's no like moving in and out, ducking, and just waiting for a poke. He's just left, rights all day just to let those buttons whip and just get some offense going, man, accordingly. It looks like a glitch. I'm not going to lie. I'm going to keep saying that for the rest of my life.
It's just because of the animation, right? Oh, that right there. You know what I'm talking about? Like, being that close and expecting it, that's rough. You know, also, can I be fair with you? There was critical art on the bottom right.
Okay. Oh, okay.
Listen, I'm not saying he's the boomer, but I definitely am. If I have somebody who also has a costume that's mad close in color, I would have thought that was my meter down below.
Man. Yeah, I do get confused with that. You want to drive gauge too. Damn, okay. No, don't show your age. This is sorry. But there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Kawano. Cold-blooded as always. And speaking of cold-blooded, the job ain't done yet. He did defeat Bonchan, but we just got to get rid of this right here. See, this is bothering me, says Kawano. I was like, yeah, what is this? You feel bad for this? Nah.
Put him in his pocket?
Kill him. Kill him. He don't belong here no more. Kill him. Yes.
There's no friends in Street Fighter, huh?
It's like, no, not Bonchan, no.
Not this anime arc, dude.
But you know what? That's why you guys are part of the Goon Squad. This is what Goons do. Oh, excuse me, Good. Very good.
Very good. 8 times good.
He's like, let's stand back. This is a little too powerful. It's a little too heavy for you, young fella.
Only one could advance towards the island of greatness, man. You got to give up your key. It happens.
He's like, are you sure?
He's like,
that right there? Yeah, that right there. And then watch the evil look. Ah, yeah, whatever. Yeah, I don't want to look. It's okay. It is all right. This happens all the time.
I can hear it in my head, the slow-mo.
Oh my God. Kawano, you're such a good guy, man. I can't wait. I just can't wait to see what you have to offer in the top 8. Welcome aboard. You're in the top 8.
Listen, man, if there's anything I learned from Hajime no Ippo, if you take your opponents down, the spirit of their competition lives with you now, so you have to do them proud. You have to do them proud.
Now, let's get out of it. Let's get rid of the evidence, Rob, shall we? Rob the Builder. Yo, I liked Rabibi from last night, from yesterday. That was fire. when you had the throws on, that was dope. Yep, and there you have it. You can put that piece on there on your left hand in your back pocket. Give the rest to the production, please. It's all right. Don't do that.
He's going to keep it for a gold tooth, bro.
Oh, God, like imagine? No?
I would.
Yeah. You know what? When I reach like 50, 60-year-old, I want like a go-to. Why not?
I want it to be in the canine, though.
Me too. Ooh!
Oh, you know?
Yeah. Come on
you
now.
know.
I just want to smile for no reason now.
Yes,
once
sir.
I get that. They're like, what happened? Your dog passed away? And then you just go like that. Oh. Damn, was that morbid? Yo, let me chill, bro. Let me chill. All right, rock, paper, scissors. Let's go back to the friendly stuff, huh? Damn, he didn't like that.
Okay.
Oh, look at the grill. He was pissed off.
He was mad. He was mad. He's like, that should have been mine. So, coming on in, this is the Group D qualification stage, right? Winner of this is going to be moving on. Loser of this has to face off against Tachikawa. Now, Lashar Higuchi, let's talk about the matchup real quick. I had the luxury of being able to talk with Lex.
Okay.
Another Dial player. Got eliminated day 1.
Shout outs.
He's been the one that's kind of been doing a great job over in the UK, so he has a lot of experience against ending walkers. So no doubt he's going to play off against Lashar, right? Lashar actually had a really rough shot idea on how to play the Guile magic. He was trying to walk him down. But by the end of the set between him and Lex, he was getting the better half of him. Lex was like, yo, I couldn't figure him out towards the end of it. Like, he just adapted towards it. One of the biggest changes, no longer walking and blocking, really utilizing the special moves that Ed has in his kit to neutralize the Sonic Boom pressure game. Once that gets over and done with, you apply even more pressure with maybe the Snatcher, Fireballs, and then if he commits to a normal at range, let's say 2, most of his normals are committal. Like a Sobot, something like a Roundhouse. Ed has the perfect kit to counter that and go into his drive rush game. Higuchi is no ordinary fish though, man. He's the one that kind of sniffs that, adapts to it. He's been put under that type of pressure a bunch of times over at Street Fighter League, even in Topanga. This is going to be something that I've been looking forward to, because Higuchi, I don't know if he gets that same type of Ed practice, but of course he has Momochi.
Right.
He has Pugera. Pugera's here right now. So we'll see. Lashar's on a different plane of existence right now, to be quite honest. And we're going to find out just exactly what plane that is. Game 1, Lashar versus Higuchi.
Lovely breakdown, man. If I had a sound effect right now for a round of applause, I'll hit it right now. I mean, I do it on my stream, right? But speaking of right now, I'm scoring a knockdown. I'm scoring a knockdown. I still don't know these lyrics. Somebody please translate. But what I do know is some good old-fashioned Street Fighter.
Ooh, that was sick. Yeah, you can't set up the cross like that if somebody has a long-range sweep. It will get punished.
Time to... No, we're not clocking in here. You're not clocking those overtime hours. But yeah, to add up to everything you were saying, a lot of advancing normals from Guile can be checked from a lot of those phantom normals from Ed. So it's going to be very interesting how we're going to go. There you go. That's one of them right there.
Lashar was the one to commit with the kill rush. And that's fine. Look at that. Now you're forcing Higuchi to make the mistake. And also, what's crazy about the Snatcher is, if he gets another knockdown situation, he doesn't have to be weary of the OD flash kick from further ranges. It's going to be Higuchi who's going to be the one to guess if he gets caught in it, right?
Yes, that's exactly right. Or trying to score that punish counter. That's a good way. The uncharged flicker, like if you catch it on startup on Sonic Boom, it's really good, right? Get the punish counter and then just close the distance.
Yeah.
So let's see. We almost home with that level 2 though. Pretty sure Higuchi is very aware of this, so you got to watch exactly how you counter poke, because I promise you. Oh no, he spent all that cash. Never mind. A straight hit though, a good straight hit, he could get the level 2 regardless into a combo.
No shot, and that was delayed from Higuchi. What a call out! Was that reversal timing? I don't think so. I didn't see the blue bar.
I think that was relaxed.
Oh God.
That was nice. There's been a lot of instances where he checks like a drive rush in many different ways. Or a good call out on other person's like drive rush, stuff like that. So drive impacts as well.
Normals, you talked about that, being able to get the big punish. Can rush forward, still plus frames.
I like that. Good defense, Gucci. Don't crack. You know, the more the stakes, the higher the stakes get, the more you see them not teching, right? If you ever realize. Gotta realize, man, big damage. One sequence, even if you hold the lead, one sequence, just one defensive mistake on a throw tech, you're gonna lose all your life. So you gotta really watch out in this game. Set the tone. The vinyl records, I love it.
Yeah, this is what we're gonna see. Lashar probably get a little bit antsy.
No,
not at all. My mistake.
He said, I'm trying to take you live. Let's go. Ooh! Oh,
no way!
What we said about the drive impact reactions.
Are you kidding me?
All the time.
I definitely almost broke something on the desk. My bad.
It's all right. They're paying for it. No, don't use it on me, please. Okay, stand immediate, kick the anti. That's the perfect range. Phantom normals, you got to watch out. Heads up. Wow, that's a good clash, actually. To meet up with the second loop of the fireball, right? The second wave. That's pretty nice.
He gets to keep up with it. I don't know if he's going to be at advantage, though, but that level 2 is going to be nullifying a lot of the projectiles.
Nice. Hold that for me, though. Looking for the shimmy. Higuchi's not giving it to him. The defense is solid right now.
And that was fair. Higuchi, as soon as he saw the projectile go away, he saw the level 2, he kind of just held his place. Good defensive decision thus far from Higuchi.
Yeah, don't pick banana.
Oh, that was a counter hit.
Throw? No, trying to look for the throw tech, though. Good answer, Higuchi. Yo, how we gonna open this man up? I feel like Higuchi's the one that's really putting himself in danger, but if he really wanted to, he could just sit back and relax, right?
I mean, that's what it's looked like. It's been looking like, actually, even upon knockdown. Char hasn't really found the right responses. It's only when Higuchi has kind of overextended on offense where we've seen the damage taken, right? A little bit of a pause, excuse me. I wanted to see where the baby booms were going.
That man said, come on! He's trying to ride the Bronze Fury. Yeah?
Yeah.
You watch House of Dragons?
So, I started it last month, by the way.
Okay. We'll talk about that.
We're definitely going to talk about that now.
When he said come on, I just thought about that scene. All right. Put it in my back pocket, of course.
Could confirm on that. Level 2 setup, perhaps? No, he's just going to go in. Oh, that's not going to be it. Yeah.
Oh, he burned out. Yeah.
That's right. Now is the right time to go for it. Look at the chip damage, too.
He's gonna super. That's his only option. Higuchi, what you gonna do? How you gonna react? What are you looking for? Oh, the jumping that he needed into the big two-piece. Nothing was gonna reach, so he went for the raw flash kick. That was ridiculous. Optimal decision-making, Higuchi. Oh my God.
So good, man.
There was nothing. So that jump in from that range, what? Roundhouse, boom, low forward, nothing, right? So he literally jumped in, flash kick immediately.
Could you have done roundhouse level 1?
Maybe. Actually.
Jumping roundhouse?
Question. Oh, probably the jumping had to be a little more deeper, right?
It had to be very, very immediate.
Yeah. But man, nonetheless, Gucci, that was clutch, man. I thought you was actually done there for a second, but man, what a way to hang on there. Slither of health too, and burnout. Clutch, you deserved this game.
It was definitely a guess moment as to when Lashar was going to bust out with maybe another special chip. But that was then, and this is now. With the way that the drive gauge has been going, Lashar might have a slight upper hand with even a slight life lead, if not tied.
Man. You know, every time Ed does that, when he's like charging, it looked like he just fell asleep on his arm. He's trying to wake it up.
Yeah, I see that. He's just kind of like shaking it a little bit. Or like about to shake it, yeah.
Okay, here we go.
I just think of Mashima every time, man.
I need that. What's that pillow? Oh! My man went for the toes. He's like, I don't like, he hit him with the what are those crouching roundhouse. You know, that was fierce, right? It's like a fierce.
Crouching heavy punch, yeah.
Yeah, that's
fierce. I love that breakdown.
Yeah, pretty cool. Oh, come on, it's the level 1. Now he's trying to say,
right?
Yeah. Oh, boo, shoes for the baby booms. Welcome to Rainbow Edition.
I was wondering when the super was gonna come out.
That's what that bitch is calling me. I was literally doing the guy boom animation. Oh yeah, out of reach, out of touch. You can't hug me. Distance, please. Distance. It's only the first date.
You get an extra medium after that. It's wild.
I'm loving those empty jumps as a crouch jab just to try to catch the tech, which is really nice. I love little layers like that to try to open somebody up. Gucci's representing that well. The fact that he could just switch it to offense at any point in time is just really scary.
Brother! Again? Ah, that was too genius. That was way too genius. Higuchi using the drive impact as the checkmate, considering the life that he had, that Lashar had. The two options that he had was what? Maybe perfect parry, critical art upon reaction.
Right.
Still a really, a really tough place to be in. Excuse me.
Man, I ain't gonna lie, this looks annoying.
Not upon knockdown, but in between strings? That's the third time, by the way.
Got to, man. You know, he's doing it in waves too, right? Like he'll just sit there, condition you. Like, are you annoyed enough? Are you? All right, you're gonna crack right about now. Flash kick. Annoying stuff. I mean, anybody can relate that's watching at home. Guile, I want to punch you in the mouth.
And that's why it's such a good observation that you make, because now it's really starting to dwell upon Lashar. It's like, what am I supposed to do to keep this tight? How am I supposed to advance when this guy's gonna be a wild card during my strings?
This is a no. Whoa! Double igloo button. This man is talented. He was in the Olympics. Sheesh.
Not a part of the breakdown.
No.
Like
Oh man, did you see? You know what? Never mind. I'm not putting that out.
Again! What am I saying, man? What am I seeing?
Checking, please.
No, even Lashar, he's like,
I got no options.
he's got his eyebrows all the way up. He's like, man.
It's kind of tough. Don't you wish you had a super dash, Lashar? No?
I mean, he kind of does, right?
In a sense, yeah.
You got the kill rush. That was a sick confirm. That was so delayed.
Look at that. He's not even trying to grab him anymore, look for shimmies. He's just trying to whip on his crouching jab. Higuchi is not scared.
Oof.
That is so, that's layers, bro. Let's go. But we got a nice little lead, Lashar. You are showing the little signs of life here. A little bit. The Dominican almost came out of me. No, we tend to talk very fast.
I've been doing that all week.
It's all right. I mean, you're catching the action. So much to catch. Who's catching? Bust ass, though. Oh, overhead. Level 3. He said, for my country. Good stuff, yo. Higuchi. What a sneaky overhead. And you want to know what's so funny? I just want to highlight that that was the only time he used it.
That's one time.
So you saved that in the pocket.
The very subtle, yatta. Look into the crowd. I did it. That's tough, man. As Lashar, you can start to see where he kind of fell apart. Even the visible frustrations. My man went straight to the back of the dome and just scratching away. That is not common for someone like him. He is mad composed majority of the time. But Higuchi, I feel like just as composed, especially with the gameplay, especially with the adaptation. I'm very, very shocked to see this outcome happen. 0-3? I thought it'd be a lot closer.
That's a tough matchup. I mean, who did Lashar play before? I had Chun-Li, right? He was playing Chun-Li at one point?
I believe so, yeah.
I wonder if he still has that in the pocket. Man, he is not feeling that L. You know what? I feel like he wouldn't be upset if the match was close, but it was a 3-0, so you got something to simmer on and to really think about as he just thinks about it, to be honest. And that was winner's side, correct, right? No, that was
correct. That is correct. Winner's side.
Yes.
The unfortunate loser of this has to face off against Tachikawa now.
I have some time to think about it. Yep. Oh, yeah, huh? So we're going to have, let's see, what's the name of it? Biscoff versus Peanuts.
Versus Peanuts.
Biscoff versus Peanuts.
We at least know who's in the premium seating and not just economy.
I got washed, thank you. Have a seat. Put your seatbelts on. Man, yo, I gotta get hit, bro. Like every time I'm seeing, the hand cam. Shout out to the production, just having surveillance cameras all over the place.
That's work.
Definitely want to have extra buttons for drive impact and a parry. I might have to consider, moving on to those type of things. Considering I'm getting older, my eyes, my visuals is kind of.
It feels much better to not have to go over to the next buttons on the shoulders. Also, the convenience of not having to move that far.
Yeah.
Because when you have decisions to make, just like these two, at the moment's notice. You want that accessibility. But again, looking at the adaptation between the two, color me surprised, genuinely seeing it 3-0. Higuchi over
Bust that on, Abby.
Let me tell you a little something about Tachikawa. Fight Lashar. That's double Ed.
Yeah. Let's stop. Okay. We forgot we at work here. But man, this is going to be interesting. You know what? I'm not going to I must admit, on my wild card pick, obviously I picked Ryukichi. But I was leaning towards Tachikawa. Very interesting pick. It's kind of like he's picking the pure Ed because Ed was originally like a modern type character in Street Fighter V, right? If you really think about it.
Correct.
So it's a cool way to represent Ed because it's like a best of both worlds kind of thing, right? Obviously, we could react easier. And a lot of the game plan hasn't really changed. He still kind of has the same combos. he does big damage regardless. So I don't really see the difference too much is what I'm trying to say.
No, that's valid.
Yeah.
I was taking a look at the list of normals that he has and doesn't have. I don't think it's too significant in regards to what his game plan, his overall game plan is. And even if you wanted to do dream combos too, it's still a little easier getting towards that. For those that are just looking for one thing and one thing only when it comes to Ed gameplay. But anyways, yeah, it doesn't really miss out on a lot of buttons.
I don't really see no difference. It's like I don't even see the Majin Buu there. Come here. Let me talk to you. We're gonna see a lot of that. Just the quick releases too. We definitely trying to snipe out for punish counters from certain ranges.
That was a business class type beat over there.
Add to the boss. Add to the 16. Oof. Trades. I like your sneakers. I like yours too. You wanna wear them? Ooh, think fast. That stand fierce. You know, I appreciate every stand fierce in this game. It just does so much good damage on the drive gauge, man. Good range too. Yeah, exactly. My God. Let's see.
I like the utility behind him, right? Being able to cancel out of it, whether it's a special move or like DI, obviously is going to be the same because of the system. It's such a satisfying button for both pressure and visually to see that crunch happen. Ooh, and that's why I think the design of Ed in this version of the game is so cool. So many of his punches feel so impactful, and his special moves too.
Yep. Wow, on hit, the answer was to drive rush. Man, those decisions sometimes, that was godlike to make that whip to catch the punish on the parry. Time to hustle. I got a 9 to 5. Lemonade stand, something. I'm making money. Woo!
Word?
Okay. Word indeed.
Parry for the call out against the Fierce. Reacted to the kill rush forward with a drive rush. Am I missing something?
No. These guys are wow, what a wake up. A way to represent a level 3 early on. I like it. Keep them honest. That's crazy. We prioritize the level 3 instead of the drive gauge. That's how you know it's very important to stay on the green.
I think he's upset he's spaghetti, right? So I think he's upset from the last game.
You think so?
He's still finishing that last plate of pasta for sure. There was another word I wanted to use, but either way, definitely upsetting spaghetti. Tachikawa's still sitting on 3 bars. What do you do about this pressure? Staying in the pocket too.
Man, this music right here, I don't have a Tom Collins, please. Get up. So I sit there and I say, get opened up. Then they were staring at each other for a minute.
I feel like I'm in the hyperbolic time chamber. Every time those standstills happen, forward throw for the kill. That was only one game, ladies and gentlemen.
Man, I wonder if Lashar's shaking up from the last game. He was beating himself up a lot, man. Seriously.
Oh, yeah.
I need to take a picture.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, man, having fun back here, man. I hope you guys are enjoying EWC. Oh, man, good action. I'm in my living room. I feel like a stream monster right now, just on Discord talking to Jeremy, man. Seriously. Oh.
He tried it again. Instead, he let it rock this time. But no, I agree.
Run on your top hat. No safe jump, huh? No regular. We want the guaranteed finish. Those pixel decisions. Man, Lashar even realizing like, yo, I gotta step it up right now, man.
There's so much time in between to get the rest of that combo. It's kind of sick. Slow fireball for the pursuit. Tachikawa failing on the parry.
Top of the sing. I'm loving the in-sync.
Oh, no.
Nice.
The damage is insane.
Insane, Commentary in sync. And in sync. Oh
no, you got me. I'm gonna stand up from that one. You faked me out, Lashar. That was an impressive frame kill. The fake out to the frame kill, you got us for sure.
We're gonna have a little turbulence here on this flight. Lashar has woken up. Thank you. Oh, right before he let go, he actually walked up and sniped out the snatcher. Excuse me, it's the flicker now, right? I still a snatcher to me. Works for me. Scoop. Conditioning, no shampoo. Conditioning, no shampoo. Frame trap this time? No, the third time. No, it can't be a fourth throw. It's the fourth throw we tech. Oh my God, Lashar tech. You knew? You felt it? I love it, coffee. Oh,
wait.
No way. Oh my God.
Modern.
What?
That's the modern power, bro.
That's what we're doing, Majin Buu?
Somehow I feel the spirit of classical reigning over me. That man's a modern monster, but this guy, he's a modern master. Tachikawa.
Man, those Jenga pieces are falling fast right here, bitches. Lashar We're gonna have to keep our foot on the gas. That was ridiculous.
Kind of nuts, man.
Good check on the charge fierce. Very nice, Lashar. What you gonna do? Safe jump? Out of range too, so I like that counter poke there from Tachikawa with the stand jab. Very nice.
Ooh.
Good option.
Eat it.
What a way to size him up in the anti-air.
Time to hustle.
Whoa! Synchronization.
That's totally fine for the shard. Get the throw in. Yeah, very low risk behind it as well. Too close for comfort though, man. Tachikawa going for the charge fierce. A little bit of a rough shot. Maybe he was trying to force Lashar to move on forward.
All the shadow boxing right here from both of these eggs, man.
Slice in air.
Seriously. Oh, okay, I like that. I like the movement though. Get dope.
Did he react?
I think so.
I think so too.
I think so. I'm gonna put it past the shard. That guy's a killer. That's right. Safe jump. Come on, let me get it. No, I like the kill rush. Always going for it. Nice jump back short. That's short, right? Jump back short. That's jab. No, jump back short.
The last out.
Yeah. I thought jump back short. Me too.
I don't ever jump with that. I'm not gonna lie to you. Can I be honest with you? I don't jump.
He does have a setup with the level 2 ball that you could instant overhead. It's like a fuzzy.
I jump with every other character but this one.
He's solid, right? He looks cool on the ground anyway.
Yeah.
Most of his tools are on the ground, right? In the meantime, though, Tachikawa is a little low on the health point side of things and finally adds one to the board. Lashard really needed that W. He's looking shaky, but you know what? He's got to slow down the pace. He's starting to feel that pressure, Vicious.
I think it's Tachikawa that needs to kind of like slow it down right now. I think he was playing so much of a game where he's forcing errors with Lashar with a lot of the charged fierces, at least from that second to last round, right? He was kind of forcing a lot of weird moments against Lashar that worked in the first 2 games. And we'll talk about it in a little bit once we get back into the game. I want to see what the adaptation is from Tachikawa mostly, but perhaps it'll change into more of like a stationary fireball game, but I don't think him moving forward will be the answer for him. But Lashar thinks the other way around. He's the one that's moving forward now.
Being aggressive. Absolutely. But you know what? Tachikawa had a game to give up, right? So if he had to be a little reckless, that would have been the game, right? So
Yeah, because of the 2-game lead.
Yeah, exactly. So good stuff. It's my excellence. Let's go. I understood that word. My excellence. Oh, man, he tried to check that. But again, man, I've been seeing that in a lot of situations where they clearly see the drive rush, but it's just their buttons get stuffed out, right? They're always expecting maybe a crouch strong, low full, but it's a jab.
I feel like that's the case a lot with this particular matchup as well, right?
Exactly. Ooh, the counter poke in range, too. Couldn't walk back, right? Would have been a beautiful whip punish, but had no space. Do not reach. I will teach Tachikawa. Match point.
Shadow syringe on that one. A lot of fire behind that. The double snatch or the double OD snatch. Ooh.
Safe jump. No, we're going for kill rush.
Yeah. I think that's been the play majority of the time after the flicker, no? Or not the flicker, excuse me. The blitz. Man, I did it too.
Get ready, he says. I like the counter pokes, Lashar. There you go. Stay active. You don't want to play possum a little too much.
There was a reversal from the side of Tachikawa. Couldn't tell you what it was though. The cross up and the counter hit down below. Tachikawa thought maybe it would have been a throw back to the corner, but great. Luckily for Lashar, able to get the full extension.
So fireball left at my knuckles. Oh no, we checked that. No cancels. No, we aware. Uh-oh, the dream. Hakeem the dream. You from Houston? Okay. He hits these?
He definitely does. Dang, that's a lot of damage. I think it's like a 4,800, a little bit over 48.
We love hoodies over here. Nice medium up. Man, he can't answer back like a DP. No, the DP is kind of slow at that point.
Yeah. Although it is invincible from the start, become active till later, but this one active immediately upon it.
I love how Lashar was like, you know what, I concur. I would have done the same thing. He nodded his head. That was nice. But at least he's out of meter, so he doesn't really have to worry too much. However, there is a lot of pressure involved. Almost. Nah, not even close. You got to watch out. Don't be greedy, Tachikawa.
That hurts. That hurts a lot because it's level 2. Do you get a kill off of this?
No shot.
I think you do. You can end it with level 1.
Let me see. No way. I mean, he gets the lead for sure.
Oh my God, it's not enough. My mistake.
We got it. We're going to let it rock.
Plus.
Oh!
Plus nothing.
Finally represented.
He said plus nothing.
Yo.
I don't care about you. I don't care about this game. I'm just going to throw it. Listen, man. I don't know how else to call that. He saved the best for last. I don't know, man. That's actually kind of wild. We're gonna need a breather. We're gonna throw it down to the gents down at the analyst stage. Yo, Logan, please tell me what just happened.
Vicious, thanks very much. We're here down in the studio. Very happy to be joined here by Justin Wong and Jammers. A fantastic run back there between Lashar and Tachikawa. But Lashar, who had been cruising, he only dropped one game in the entirety of the tournament so far, eliminated 2 games back to back. What happened?
Man, you know, what I think is Guile makes everybody crack. Right, we talked about the match, and you know, like Ed does a really good job, you know, controlling the neutral, controlling the boom. But once he charges the flicker, if Guile can read that and throw OD boom, it really changes the pace of the neutral.
Or even the jump, because at one point we were watching him play, and I said, Higuchi's looking to jump, and he got a fat jump. Jump-ins have been helping Higuchi for the past 2 days.
There's a lot of slow, laggy moves that Ed relies on as well. We didn't see it, but drive impact is another thing that he's very susceptible to in that mid-range, and Higuchi was able to send him down into the loser's bracket where Tachikawa was waiting for him. The modern controls actually came into play here as well.
Yeah, when he was just doing stand medium kick, and one time he saw it, modern reactions level 3, and that really took the game right there. It also made Lashar kind of doubt himself, like, man, does that mean I can't press this button anymore?
And that's a vital button because it's special cancel. That's a B&B starter for Ed as well. And it's crazy because on Classic, you wouldn't even think of doing that. That's not even in the cards.
It's not.
You'd look for a button and then safely buffer into the Super Art 3. But modern reactions, straight there. It's crazy.
Closing it out with the OD reversal as well. In the end, do you think Lashar just wasn't expecting it?
You could tell from there, like his facial expression said all. He was like, oh, I should have thought about it. That's what all Ed players do. And I think it's because it's like he really wanted to win.
Well, a 50-50 odds are as good as any. So at one point,
it either hits or it doesn't.
That's it.
Exactly.
Like I'm just going to keep it nice and short.
Yeah.
It's like, if he didn't do it, it's like, damn, Tachikawa's like, I probably should have let fly.
Or he probably would have back thrown him if he just sat there. Right, it's 50-50 like you said.
That's it, man. And again, that was a completely different animated reaction from Tachikawa from yesterday when he thought he lost. Now he really won.
Got new operators there. Even
oh wait,
Ryan's wrong.
Oh, we got Ryan.
Wait,
all
this
right.
man does not have protected headwear on. Get this man a helmet ASAP.
Man, you know, that's it's really crazy because I think a lot of people probably brushed off Tachikawa in the beginning, but now he's in top 8. He gets to compete for that bigger prize pool.
It really does underline as well the fact that going to loser's bracket is not really any kind of hindrance at all. You just need to get through each phase by any means necessary. Absolutely. Well, let's talk about someone who absolutely cruised through because we haven't really touched on it. Hikaru, looking like the MVP right now.
Oh man, Hikaru, you know, Jammers talked about the most is like he is not scared to use that drive gauge, but the last match when he fought Kawano, he barely was in burnout the whole entire time.
The thing is, because even the way Kawano is playing today, he's like kind of low on drive gauge himself, and kind of playing with the dangerous lifestyle. You know, you only got one life, of course, but this is how it wasn't worked, and Aki can capitalize on that regardless. We even saw a sneaky command grab at some point. You're looking at here, right, the level 2, that was brilliant. You can't get too comfortable against Aki full screen. And like myself and the rest of the analysts in the back, I saw that last mix-up and I said, Aki just needs one overhead, drive rush, slow overhead, got the round there. He was super comfortable and nimble against Kawano.
Yeah, but even this matchup was down to the wire. At first, Kawano was cooking Bonchan.
Deja vu.
Yeah, deja vu. And Bonchan brings up 2-2, and they did such a really great job, Bonchan. But then that last weekend, where he was like, let me get the Adamant Flame, I'm gonna build level 3 for the chip damage. He was mixing, literally just missed a pixel of that level 3 damage.
Speaking of pixel, Higuchi had a pixel of health left here, and he combos into the crossfire someone to take it over Lashar there. He actually introduced more OD flash kicks as he got more rounds of victory, so that was actually a very interesting strategy. But then this, we're looking at the dream combo here with the Psycho Cannon. A very good and a very tense choice to make at this point in the tournament here. Goes for the Psycho Storm, and there's just this situation here. What do you do? Look, there's the thing. Because if he blocked that, he would have won.
Yes.
But then Tachikawa's just banking on that hit, and it was a complete turnaround from what happened yesterday. I definitely feel he watched it back in the last 24 hours.
To do with the strategy, natural reactions, the execution, and his ability to slow down this absolute train of a Ken that he's going to be going up against, like we saw him do against LaShaw. LaShaw and Angry Bird, and probably Ryukichi, in terms of most dominant performances in some of the matches we've seen over this weekend, those are the guys. And Tachikawa just took out one of the most informed guys this entire week. Don't forget, LaShaw also won the LCQ, right? And he just took him out like he was absolutely nobody. So if there's anybody who's in the form and confidence to take out Angry Bird, it will be Tachikawa here, but it won't have nothing to do with those controllers. It'll have everything to do with momentum, decision making on the spot, and trying to outsmart what is an incredibly strong and incredibly consistent Street Fighter 6 player.
Yeah, and again, you know, the thing about playing against Modern is you have to understand what your opponent is more capable of. You do have to play around that, but you also have to recognize their weaknesses as well. But I mean, in this top 8 right now, I mean, look, everybody was talking about it. I know I've made the joke, but it's almost like you can't joke about it anymore. 3 Kens in the top 8. So definitely not the worst Shoto here.
Same, bro. The character is still an absolute beast, and we're seeing that on display here. Here we go, guys. Top 8, single limb, first to 5.
Not messed up.
Too late on that drive impact attempt from Tachikawa, getting a sent to the corner for that, James.
Yep, here we go. Corner position, no. Oh, wow. Actually, good discipline by Tachikawa. He jabbed both times, and unfortunately, Ed's light punch has no range, but at least he didn't whiff a throw.
Another thing I forgot to mention going into this, where I think Angry Bird will be a tough one to beat, but we'll see, is that experience he has against this character, playing against people like Ending Walker on a very regular basis and doing quite well against him too. That's going to be an interesting one for Tachikawa to try to infiltrate. Although the last few meetings between Ending Walker and Angry Bird have been a lot closer than historically.
Oh, that's a punish counter throw, so that's a good 2,000 damage right there.
Oh, look at the measurement of the meter. Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
He drops the max damage combo though. Wouldn't have been able to kill, but that would have been huge damage. Goes in, surprised him with it.
No, he drops the combo.
Oh.
An unfortunate situation right there. I mean, Angry Bird's use of that drive impact was genius because he did it right before he burned out. So he still got the stun on the wall, so Tachikawa wasn't looking for it. But then Angry Bird dropped the combo and then dropped a second combo.
Wake up early throw has been absolutely so reliable for Angry Bird.
There it is. There it is right there. He got that combo that he dropped.
When he dropped 2 in a row, he dropped that and then he dropped the level 2 confirm. But can't be faced by that. If there's one person I think there will be, it will be Angry Bird. Tachikawa with a great start though.
Okay. Yeah,
nice.
that kid charging up that whole knuckle, psycho knuckle right there, switching sides on block is so nice for Ed.
Switches sides on hit every time.
Oh, we could have got a lot more off of that drive rush light punch, but he didn't believe.
Oh, could have killed there. Oh, again, one hit will do it. He can win this. Angry Bird's got to be careful. He's one touch away from dying.
Yeah, but Tachikawa's got that level 3, and remember, he's got the modern control.
Oh,
perfect parry by Angry Bird. Saves himself from that drive impact. Both players coming into this round with a full 3 bars. There's going to be some damage dished out here this round.
Oh, look at the spend at the start of the round there, James. Angry Bird making his intentions very clear. And Tachikawa stopping him right away. Just jabbing away here.
Not try to perfect parry that meaty light punch. Oh,
boss is out.
And now is on the verge of burnout here.
He is.
So he's running away.
Oh, what a whip punish though, James.
Yeah, it was nice. Tachikawa. Okay. Oh, he wasn't ready for that. No confirm off of that. But Tachikawa is definitely going to confirm off of this. This is going to be so close to burnout here.
Oh, not quite, James. But like you said, very close. Wake up, bun. Oh, lucky he didn't try to convert it. That fireball didn't reach. Tried to walk up, shimmy, don't come. Burns himself out. He's going to land the level 3.
Level 3 over here. Is this going to kill?
Oh, James, surely not.
Scaling. I think there's too much scaling off of the lights.
Yeah, should be alive. Just about. He's got the bar here.
Angry Bird is still
backs away.
Out.
Don't get cornered here with no meter. Oh, this is an opportunity. Tachikawa can put pressure on. Catches him low. Mistake from Angry Bird. Gonna go in now. Tries to get away and he doesn't allow him to. Was scared of the lack of resources. Tachikawa taking the first game here, James.
I think one thing that happened was when he jumped over Ed's fireball, he meant to jump kick later, but the drive rush freeze actually made Angry Bird to jump a kick too early.
I hate when that happens when I'm playing.
Yeah, and I think that's why he had that mistimed jumping heavy kick.
Oh, wow, made him throw that and punished him for it. Great start from Tachikawa, but he's in the corner here against Angry Bird. Tries to jump out, gets DP'd successfully there. Angry Bird's keeping the pressure on.
So hard to do that micro walk back into DP.
Trying to burn him out here. He's so good at measuring your meter and burning you out before you realize you're in a position to be burnt out.
Ooh, he goes for the level 1 there. Wasn't reliant, didn't believe the DP would kill in that situation, so he does spend the meter.
In that scenario, I would have said keep your meter just because your opponent's in burnout and doesn't really have a level 3 for the resources to make the comeback. But hey, you know what? Yab says finish your plate. Yab says finish your plate.
Man, all right. Tries to get out of the corner. Nice throw by Tachikawa to get him right back in there. Tachikawa greatly punished.
Always hurts. Gets conversion too.
Fakes the meaty fireball. Goes for the throw. Nice awareness by Angry Bird. And another great sweet punish.
Drops it again, but it's okay. The sequence still in his favor. And he's out the corner here. Tachikawa's looking good, but he's lost his position. Nice backdash. Level 2.
Level 2, okay.
You see him walk here, James?
No, he's going for the simpler one. Oh, actually, can Modern Ed do?
Oh, that's a good point, actually.
Yeah.
I didn't even think about that.
I will be perfectly honest that I'm not 100% sure here.
I think I've seen Tachikawa do it this week.
I feel. Oh,
he's dead.
Double shimmy.
Oh,
he's got the level 3. And this is a critical art, so this is almost certainly going to kill. And Angry Bird has tied it up 1-1.
Sit down and shut your mouth, fam. It's like that. 1 apiece. Angry Bird getting the revenge here. Tachikawa, though, looking as good as he has done all week and going toe-to-toe here with Evo champion.
Beautiful. Appreciate that for Mr. Vicious himself. He says he can do the Momochi in Modern, so thank you, Vicious.
Thank you,
appreciate it. Love that the whole gang here is on our toes right here, making sure we got all the right information. Look at the stare down! Look at the stare down! Oh, that's punish, yeah.
Get punished for that, yes.
Minus 12.
Great awareness there from Tachikawa, but gets caught by the ODDP on the approach. Momentum shifting away. Look at the health, guys. They're pretty much neck and neck right now. Straight jabs and the medium connects.
Challenge! Angry Bird challenged that situation. He's minus.
Got a trade with the first hit, but not with the second. Tachikawa winning the scramble here. Surprised that dash forward across medium. The toes are getting blessed. BT overhead connects. Able to link after that.
All right, there we go. Punish counter throw here. Nice backdash again. That's the second time we've seen that from Tachikawa. Let's see if he does go for it. Yep, here we go. There it is.
That answers our question, James. Thank you, Vicious, and thank you, Tachikawa. Look at the meter build.
And the corner carry is the big deal. That's literally from one side to the other.
Angry Bird's been guessing wrong whenever we wake up. Confirmed heavy punch was well blocked.
So much drive gauge spent right there. Nice anti-air.
Oh, what a choice. You should be able to kill it. Definitely hard daddy scaling.
Oh, still alive, still alive. Oh,
but press. Oh, he just hesitated.
Oh no, actually no. Yeah, he did have the drive gauge.
Maybe tried to parry and just missed the button.
Yeah.
Great adjustment and play there from Tachikawa. So solid so far. Takes the lead again here against Angry Bird. And that all started from the activation of level 2 in the corner where he was getting outguessed. A backdash, James. Bold read. Turned the momentum, turned the tide. Base out that parry. He's got away with that a few times now.
Yeah, you can't really jump back in the corner like that, especially against someone with a modern DP.
Tachikawa starting to pull away here.
Oh, big back throw, corner position all of a sudden. Things can turn around really quickly all of a sudden.
But reversal though. Try the perfect parry.
And then out of the corner just like that.
Yeah, Big Bird's so good at landing those throws. Perfect parry.
Not going to be able to sneak in any of those dragon lashes against Tachikawa here.
Yep, just about alive. Gotta hold this pressure. Oh, Tachikawa! It's like that, James. Did you see that? Stand out! Oh!
I heard a
The confidence on this kid.
It was definitely high noon at that point. Oh, it just interrupts the Dragon Lash. Tachikawa's ready for everything, even for that block.
Oh my God!
Gonna be able to get close to burning him out. Oh no, he doesn't activate the level 1 or the 2. Could have swore he was going to try to drain that meter.
Oh, the Arsenal's going to burn him out now as well. Where you run into, gets the juggle. This is an absolute masterclass, a class of an Ed performance. Not only is Tachikawa got into a 3-1 lead, but he is doing it in dominant fashion here, James.
Right, but remember, it is first to 5, so this one's not over yet. But Tachikawa building up a 3-1 lead. This is significant here. Angry Bird is going to have to figure out some momentum or try to figure out what Tachikawa's timings, his decision making, you know, the reads here. And he's got to win, like, you know, at least 3 games in a row or 2 games in a row here to try to tie it up.
There's no losers bracket. It's first to 5, quarterfinal. You lose, you're out of there.
I mean, if Angry Bird gets defeated here, it's just the next phase in the, you know, nothing is going the way we expected syndrome here of this tournament.
Honestly, I think we just all slept a little bit on how good Tachikawa is. We know he's amazing, but the players he's taken out and the way he's done it. And he's doing it again here against Angry Bird.
Well, this is a good sequence here for Angry Bird. Gonna get him to the corner, but of course, a lot of scaling on those combos there.
Oh, did you see that?
Micro
walk forward, bro, are you kidding me?
Dude, the reads on Tachikawa right now are absolutely insane.
Oh, just got that medium out in time. Tachikawa says, I need to guess right again with that reversal. Can't miss. Oh, carry, perfect carry. And again, he's throwing the fireballs in.
Okay.
Angry Bird not ready for it.
Oh, he's close enough. Wow.
He wasn't ready.
Is that going to be able to kill?
That should be enough, yeah. Doesn't even need a knee after that. That is unbelievable that he didn't react to that. The way he's playing, I didn't even think DI was an option. But if you're not looking for it, you're not going to react to it.
Yeah.
That's what happened.
The mental stack in this game. Oh, nice. Okay. That's expensive. That's 3 bars to do that, but still, don't have to deal with the Ed mix-up. Oh, no.
And he side switched too.
And the
Beautiful
burnout. But Angry Bird does have meter. But he doesn't react in time.
Okay, just goes for it. Angry Bird didn't see it coming, like you said, James. It's a great round again here from Tachikawa. Allowed to jump out though, is Angry Bird.
I love that. Keep him in the corner. Good throw tech. Oh,
no, that's not the answer. He's gonna get him again here. Doesn't even need to spend any meter. And Tachikawa now 1 round away from going 4-1 up here against Angry Bird. What a performance this is so far. Base out the stand throw.
Yeah, I mean, obviously if you parry the charge Psycho Knuckle, you know, it has the distance that you get pulled forward, but a lot of times it's still close enough that Ed can still get the threat of the throw.
Start to see why the Japanese hold Ed in such high regard. Big whiff punish there, some impatience. Confirms up to stand heavy. This should be a dead Ken. No, he resets it.
Oh, he resets. Interesting.
He has the level 3. Can I land another throw? Is this it? Oh, he's alive. The punish.
Not enough to kill. Side switch into level 3. Okay, this is going to be a critical art. He's going to get the side switch. This is burned out, but Tachikawa has a lot of meters. And remember, he's got modern. He can react to drive impacts a lot easier here.
Bro. He did it. He did it. He bet with a level 1. Angry Bird didn't read it. And Tachikawa moves into a 4-1 lead here and is 1 game away from eliminating Angry Bird from this tournament. What a performance so far we're seeing here.
Game point for Tachikawa. Game point here.
Oh, released early. That mind game's been getting more involved as the set's gone on.
Yeah, that Psycho Flicker has been causing Angry Bird a lot of problems. He hasn't been able to stop it very well here. Very effectively, I should say.
I love that spatial awareness there from Angry Bird. Knew he was close enough to go into the light kick Tatsu for the extra damage. I guess he's wrong on the pressure again, and this is where Tachikawa's been doing so well. When he's got into Angry Bird's defensive scenarios, he's been able to make him guess wrong. Beautiful evasion. Angry Bird chases him down. That heavy punch reaches from a mile away again. And now, one more guess. Oh, the delayed Psycho Lava.
He did the ending walker.
No way. Now you know the confidence is on his side. And Angry Bird staring at elimination here as Tachikawa makes out another stand throw. Are we going to see an incredible 5-1 performance? Another stand throw gets baited. He's got a level 3, James.
Oh, the throw. Angry Bird's going to need the comeback of his life. Can't get it. The perfect Tachikawa has eliminated Angry Bird from the Esports World Cup 5-1.
Wow, I have not seen anyone bust Angry Bird's head like that. casual or tournament in a long time. That was an absolute masterclass, James.
Yeah, but let's take it over to an interview and see what Tachikawa has to say.
Oh my goodness, what a performance. Tachikawa, you are looking absolutely impeccable right now. We keep seeing you with the hot energy popping off. The crowd is getting behind you. What goes through your mind? What does it feel like after you win a match on this stage?
勝利をすればいつも ほとんどエネルギーがいっぱいあって走り回るんですけれども、その瞬間でどのような気持ちでしょうか。何を感じてますか。
やっぱり接戦になると嬉しいんですけど、こういう試合内容になると意外と冷静って感じですかね。冷静。
So yeah, so usually it's like like just high energy, high happiness. I'm just simply happy. But after this kind of performance, I just feel like very calm and serene.
Okay, and now specifically, we know that you are the only modern player to qualify for the Esports World Cup, and so far you are doing a phenomenal job. Tell us a bit about why you go with the modern ed. What's the advantages to that?
e スポーツワールドカップに参加するプレイヤーの中で一人だけモダン操作を使うんですけれども、The modern use modern and
yes. What's the advantages of it? Why does he like modern?
どうしてこれを使いますか。これはなんか
対空と差し返しリファニッシュがすごい使いやすいので、それでエドを使ってますね。
So when you use add, like some of the movements he makes, like it's just basically easier to execute and it's easier to the refresh rate is quicker, so I like it more.
Okay, all right, ladies and gentlemen, sometimes modern problems call for modern solutions. My man Tachikawa is looking absolutely unstoppable up to this point as he takes down Angry Bird, arguably the favorite that was left in the tournament. Is it Tachikawa now? Who knows, but we're about to find out. Let's send things back over to our commentators.
Man, Tachikawa coming in here and putting on a clinic here. And as I said before we started this, the Japanese players continue to dominate here, and there is only one non-Japanese player left in this tournament.
Who even is that?
I'll let you know in a second.
I know Lashar was one of them, so he's out. Chris Wong was one, he's gone. Noah's out. We just lost Angry Bird.
It was Xiaohai. Xiaohai is the last one.
Wow, so it's China versus Japan here.
Yep.
It's Angry Bird, despite an emphatic performance throughout the weekend, has now just been obliterated 5-1 by a rampant and extremely on-form Tachikawa. Exclamation point on some of those. That moment, seriously, we've got a cool play of the tournament. That moment at 2-0 up, that was such a statement. To stand there and just wait for him to whiff and punish like that. Bam. And the Japanese, man, they really rate this character highly. I think Fudo recently said he's definitely top 5.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think there's a question at this point. I mean, the way that Japan has been really feeding into this character. I mean, when you're Fudo and you leave DJ to go to Ed, I mean, that is saying something right there. And we have just been seeing so much success with this character. In fact, a lot of the statisticians out there, like Cat Cammy 6, shout outs to Cat Cammy 6, has noted that, has been putting out like World Warrior representation of each character. And you can see Ed is on the rise right now. He is definitely one of those characters that if characters were stocks, you invest in Ed.
Big time, I can see it. And we've had so many phenomenal Ed performances in recent weeks. We had 2 in the top 6 at EVO. We had a couple of absolutely amazing performances here as well. Shame they had to meet each other. That match is out of the way, 5-1. I don't think anyone would have predicted that scoreline. I think we all knew Tachikawa could take that, but in that type of fashion, that's a huge statement. He's now in the semi-finals for another first to 5, and he will play the winner of Ryukichi versus Kawano. Ryukichi, absolutely stunning performance, but before we get there, Reinhardt is with Tachikawa on the stage, and that talisman, that key, that meal ticket, whatever you want to call it, that medallion is about to get crushed. That is Angry Bird's medallion. That is his position in the tournament, gone. And Tachikawa is the man to do it, James.
And look at that. You see Reinhardt there, making sure he sets up the safety cage. And then Tachikawa is going to press the pedal to crush Angry Bird's key here. And again, that means that Angry Birds' run has ended here. And so, like I said, man, even if you were a genius and predicted the brackets up to this point, I mean,
even if you predicted this top 8, you're done probably in that match.
Yeah.
And that's no slight on Tachikawa. He's incredibly strong and incredibly consistent. It's just the level of which Angry Bird has been able to get to in this game in the short time that it's been out. I mean, he's an EVO champion, and even when he didn't win EVO, he finished, what was it, 7th? You know,
he was tied for 7th with Tokido. Yep.
1 game away from top 8. That's the level of consistency. We haven't seen Tachikawa do that.
Right.
At these massive
it's
events.
crazy because those back-to-back EVOs, 4 players went back-to-back in top 8. And Angry Bird was one of them. And he obviously was grand finals at Gamers 8 last year over here against Kakeru. Yes. And this just shows you how...
Yeah, even here in Riyadh, the other event, he was grand finals. Good point, James.
And this just shows you how strong everybody here is. It's just, there's just no way to underestimate anybody. But again, do you feel like it is the underdogs who are feeling less pressure because, you know, the ones who are, quote, favored keep thinking about that money?
I mean, there's been scenarios where that has definitely been the case. But honestly, I think in that particular case with Angry Bird, that game, I just think he just got outplayed. And that's going to happen occasionally. No matter how good you are, someone may come along, someone studied you, someone understands the matchup to that level. Stylistically just clashes with your style. That might be it. For whatever reason, or maybe Tachikawa's just that much better on the day. He just got outplayed. There have been occasions, though, where guys have not been... I mean, we've seen guys who have the kill not even spending the second drive rush to extend the combo for the guaranteed kill in level 3. We've definitely seen some nerves here in the Esports World Cup, but it's nothing to be surprised about. Why? This is such a huge stage, James.
Yeah.
It's an Esports World Cup. It's the first of its kind. It's global history in the making in esports history, and the people here are getting the first ever opportunity to be a champion in something that could be etched in time for the next 100 years for all we know.
Yep, $1 million prize pool on the line here. Let's go back down to Rob TV and Atik on the stage for the next match.
1, let's go!
Ladies and gentlemen, the first match of the playoffs is done, and now we have our next one ready. Atik, who do we have up first?
Honestly, it is a tough run, and it is also impressive. Ladies and gentlemen, please give a noise for Ryukichi. Ryukichi has shattered all expectation and continue to do so. Don't forget, he's the one who defeated Punk from this tournament in the first day of this tournament, setting the tone for the impressive run so far.
Ryukichi, definitely phenomenal player. That said, his hands are definitely full, as our next competitor coming out is none other than EVO champion from Street Fighter V, Kawano! Now listen, man, don't let the smoothness and you know, my man seemed like a nice guy fool you. He is an absolute dog on the sticks. His Akuma has looked ridiculous, and I'll point out that this is the first time that we're even seeing Akumas play to this level in tournament. We haven't seen Akumas make these deep stretches yet, but Kawano, one of the players that clearly changed that. Ladies and gentlemen, you guys know what time it is now. Kawano, I need you right here, brother. Ryukichi, I need you right here for the face-off. Come on, brother, come on. Don't be scared now, come on. Ladies and gentlemen, it is time. We have the land of fighting game godhood going head to head right now. It is Kawano versus Ryukichi. If you're ready for this playoff match, make some noise!
Kawano, Ryukichi, you can take your seats right now. And ladies and gentlemen, let's enjoy this match and go to our casters.
Here we go, guys. It is some Japan on Japan crime, and it's going to be Ryukichi, the man of the moment. We're talking about who's going to be the MVP earlier. I've got to say, he's right up there in that conversation because he's not a guy that we see travel internationally as much as others, but he's up against another EVO champ. That's the standard we're dealing with here. Despite all those surprise upsets early on, James, in this top 8, regardless of who's been eliminated so far, our first 2 matches were an EVO champion versus an incredibly strong player. That's the standard. And once again, we have a former EVO champion in the form of Kawano now going up against Ryukichi.
Yeah, and you know, Ryukichi 4th place at EVO Japan, right? Just earlier this year. So, you know, he's kind of familiar with that high-level EVO stage as well. But, I mean, Ryukichi, you know, Rob and Atik were saying, took out Punk the God earlier, took out then Noah the Prodigy a little bit later when it looked like Noah was going to be running through all sorts of people. But in the end, Ryukichi is the one that is here, and it is the first of 5 against Kawano. And we are going to get the Shoto match that we expected here. Ken versus Akuma, or Akuma, most likely. But I'm curious to see how Ryukichi approaches this. Can he stay? Because the Ryukichi we saw go up against Noah the Prodigy was not the same one that we saw go up against Xiaohai. And, you know, there was the funny story that you kind of wanted to talk about, that Ryukichi really didn't want to fight M. Bison because he hates fighting M. Bison, right?
Yep.
And Xiaohai went with Ken because Xiaohai practiced against Angry Bird the night before.
Ryukichi came up to Ryan and said in Japanese, I'm really nervous about playing
Xiaohai
because I'm really bad against Bison. I can't beat, by all the Japanese Bisons are busting my head. I don't understand the matchup. It's so bad. And Xiaohai wanted to practice, right, that matchup for Ken. So he went with Bison and he practiced with Angry Bird, right? And I think he lost. What we're hearing is Angry Bird battered Xiaohai something like 15-2. And he beat Xiaohai so bad in the Bison Ken matchup that Xiaohai decided to pick Ken against Ryukichi. And Ryukichi sat down on the stage like, oh, it's been a great run, but I'm going out now. Time to get eliminated. And he saw Ken come up on the screen.
Yep.
So Xiaohai actually psychologically screwed himself because he would have probably won with Bison, but he ended up picking Ken. I mean, it's crazy how this stuff works out. I love this inside information. Anyway, regardless of what happened, he's here and he's earned it every step of the way. Ryukichi, the dark horse at this tournament, looking to make another phenomenal run. A 1st of 5 now against Kawano's Akuma. That early throw has been such a consistent tech choice for some of these top players. We've seen Angry Bird go to it. Kawano just did it now. Instant wake up throw. I don't know if they delay it.
And of course, going through the other projectile slows the OD projectile Ken just enough that he can drive Russian combo off of it.
Coming in hot, baby. You out. Okay, Ryukichi off to a good start here. That Akuma health bar, man, you got to be so careful with your reads. I think he just tried to backdash a jump or a throw, or maybe jumped out, got caught. Standing short, drive rust to start the round. Delayed jab, well blocked.
If Ryukichi can actually take out Kawano. Oh no, drop combo from Kawano to the nerves.
Seeing this, some more nerves.
Yeah.
Uncharacteristic drop that as well. That's not even a tough one to do.
Yeah, execution errors I always attribute to like 80% nerves, but great reaction to Kawano right here.
Good time. I mean, you're 1 round up. Why not test your opponent's reactions now? Well reacted to by Kawano. Love the dash forward there to get that anti-air to reach. Lovely string, trying to burn him out, but the parry keeps him in it. Good conversion off that stand short.
Oh, nice perfect parry. Double heavy punch that Kawano read there. And now throws Ryukichi in the corner. Can he make his way out? He's just doing a tiny bit of damage with that overhead. Goes. I always love those offensive drive reversals where you have him in the corner and they try to get out. You're like, get back in there.
Big whiff at the start though. I love that meaty fireball sequence too. The shades of Goken Street Fighter 4 there. Again, the early wake up back throw. He's been studying this guy. He knows something we don't, and it works again. Ryukichi had a great start to that round. Suddenly it's him in the corner. Parry connects. The momentum halted on the spot.
Kawano's perfect parries have looked really strong here, but Ryukichi with the bust out on the ODDP.
Good check. That's Akuma. That's a dead Akuma. Doesn't have the health to take this kind of combo. James, I'll let you do the honors.
Is this going to kill? It is! And there it is. Kawano taking game number 1.
Ryukichi.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yes, Ryukichi.
You had me for a second. I was like, hold on, what? Wait a second. Wait, oh, no, it's Ryukichi.
My left-right dyslexia got me again.
You're good,
Characters on the wrong side. That's my bad.
As long as you promise to bail me out if I make a mistake like that. I do make mistakes like that occasionally, James. All right, back in it. Here we go. Kawano's dropped 1 game, but he's right back to the meaty. Oh, it's fierce.
Such a disgusting meaty.
Good lord.
Where did all of Ken's health go?
I don't know. He just gets thrown twice. Akuma's such a tank. That freeze frame messed up his timing.
Dude.
Still gonna get a hit here. Can't kill, but he's got a huge life lead. Throw. No, wake up jab was the right choice.
And now Kawano just
it's the same combo.
There it is again.
I love it.
There it is again.
Go on, mate. Gotta be careful. Oh, he's good tech. Good tech. That would have put him into a sequence where he's in the corner and it was guaranteed drive impact. No meter. But that tech and then the medium worked out. He's been so good at etching forward at the start of the round and landing with punishes from that crouch medium kick. Just done it again. Safe jump. Again, he busts out the reversal after receiving a safe jump. These guys calling each other out here. Kawano looking to get one back here. 1-0 though to Ryukichi, who's been just cruising through this weekend. Bad time to stand for it. Gets baited, knocked down. Yeah, look for the parry there and then OS into a dash.
Yeah, busting out with that ODDP right there.
Oh, punish, way too close.
Okay, we get the Tatsu over here, and there's that move once again.
What a whiff punish too. And he baits out the reversal.
Nicely done. Okay, now I can say it, right?
Well, what's that?
And Kawano takes the game. I got it right this time, right? I got it right this time. Let's go. Ooh, here we go. Back throw and out to the corner over here. Ryukichi has this corner position. Not going to be able to get a trade combo. That was a heavy plus a medium. You can get those trade combos off of the lights. And you can see Kawano trying to fight his way out of the corner, doing a great job with the fireball, but then the perfect parry on the crouching medium kick from Ryukichi, keeping Kawano in this corner position here. Kawano has not been able to get out of this this corner at all until finally that check right there. Plus frames, yep, gets the throw.
Oh my days. Perfect parry into a heavy punch.
Ouch!
Readiness. Even though it's scaled, still absolutely disgusting. Oh, checks the dash there with a stand medium. Trying to end his life here. Base out the reversal. Puts it back in the corner. Ryukichi cannot guess wrong right now, James.
How did he know that ODDP was coming?
Put himself in the corner just to bait that out.
That was crazy. I mean, it could have been, you know, like one of those delayed button presses from Ryukichi, you know, just in case. Whatever it was, it worked out. And
couldn't be a shimmy because he had himself in the corner, right?
Yeah.
It's just one of those massive pulls. Ryukichi looking poised and ready to take this.
Yeah.
Kawano's looking sound though. Burns himself out though with that DP. Is that worth it?
Kawano has been playing almost Noah-esque this match right now. He's been burning himself out.
No fair. Oh, what a reaction. Burns him out too. Gets the follow-up. Nasty.
Oh, man. And remember, that's how Ryukichi won against Xiaohai with the ODDP through the projectile. This time, Kawano's like, well, I will now go through your projectile.
Right. It's high-level play, man. Both of these guys making amazing call-outs. Look at the range on that check with the jab. Tries to spit out the reversal. He reads that and does a cross medium, but Ryukichi blocks in time. Oh, what a call out. Wow. That stand medium has been a little setup, hasn't he? He's been doing stand medium, walk back, react to the fireball, stand medium, then the DI. Setting things up here with that stand medium, and Ryukichi's got to start adapting to that. Okay, this time he does nothing after it. Good choice.
But the back throw into the corner now.
Wake up, Demon Flip. What?
My goodness.
He's going to get a level 3. Yes, he is. It's going to be 2-1 here to Kawano. What a call out.
Wow. And again, this is a first to 5 here, so Kawano definitely not quite at match point just yet. Still got a few more games to go, but getting that 2-1 lead definitely gives you a little bit of that cushion until Ken kicks you in the face like that.
Oh. Shout out Damascus. Maximum damage. No lose needed there. Wake up early back throw again, James.
Okay, side switch for Ken, still with that meterless side switch. Doesn't go for the DP, wanted the better Oki and the push, further push towards the corner. Oh, what was that?
I thought it was going to link, didn't he? Thought it was going to link too. That's why he burned himself out. Big jump in though.
Wow.
Ryukichi just making those huge calls and not being denied that round. Wasn't going to let him make a comeback.
Yeah, just blocked the fireball and immediately held up forward.
Yeah, right? It was like, nah, you out. Oh, stop that. That was gourmet. Crouch medium whiff punished by the stand throw into the drive rush. And look at the sequence to follow. Wake up, crouch medium. He's ready again.
Frame trap right there from Kawano, though. And Ryukichi pressing buttons.
Again, last minute block on that crouch medium.
Dude, that's twice in a row now. He's gone for that frame trap.
Yeah, and it's worked both times.
There's that offensive drive reversal, keeping Ryukichi in the corner.
Good block on the overhead this time.
Expect another drive reversal potentially.
Oh, what a sequence. The tap. You think it's your turn. Ends it with an OD fireball to catch you pressing buttons. And then converts with a sweep. Kawano looking to go 3-1 up here against Ryukichi. Man, I can't believe one of these guys is going out.
I know,
Both playing so damn good. Gonna get a conversion. Yes, he does.
And just goes for the light Jinrai follow-up. Didn't try to knock him down, maybe with the heavy one.
Punish. What? Empty jump, delayed throw.
Yeah.
Delayed DP in response. What is Kawano on?
These players are calling each other out so well.
Hardest of reads.
They're playing at a level that most of us haven't even reached yet.
Burnt out here, but handling it well. Trades with that. Can Ryukichi make it count? No, he's got his bar back. And I mean, just the presence of the guy was enough to make him hesitant to rush down while he had that. That crouch medium's got such deceptive range.
Okay, there we go. Tick throw for Ryukichi. Trying to send Kawano towards the corner right now.
Oh, what the hell? What the? Oh,
just so happened Ryukichi was trying to drive us, but
oh, too far. That wasn't a guaranteed punish because of the distance. Great play there from Kawano. Sorry, from Ryukichi. Kawano with the classic walk forward fireball. Turned into a DP, but how quickly did Ryukichi do drive rush heavy punch when he saw that?
I feel like he was just about to drive rush anyway, and it just worked out. Or, you know what, his reactions are ridiculous.
No, I think he just reacted, bro. I think these guys are on smoke. These young boys be different.
Oh, man. All right, so tied 2-2 here. Oh, again! How does he know every time Kawano wants to throw a fireball?
Oh,
that's a trade combo. Yeah.
Oh, he's dead. You just cannot guess wrong that many times with a Kuma. It's so impressive how tight these rounds have been when you realize how much of a glass cannon a Kuma is, and you see a round like that.
Right.
Oh, we haven't seen that yet.
What?
Rago overhead mid-screen.
Right.
Full screen drive rush.
Right there.
Wake up jab though from Ryukichi. All the right reach from these guys. Too close to that stand meet. He gets punished. That incredible stand short in its range, but burns himself out in the process. Tries the overhead, checks it.
He read that one.
And buffered into super. What was that? Oh, not ready.
I know there is a little bit of an option select you can use against the Jinrai, like a delayed button. Perhaps that's what Kawano used there to defeat that Jinrai mix-up.
What? Overhead meaty.
I thought that was meaty enough. I thought it was.
He went into a medium punch. He's dead anyway. Ryukichi with the comeback of the century. He just put it on him left, right, and center. Switch sides, sit down, and shut your mouth, fam. It's 3-2. Wow, what a comeback.
My mouth is agape right now. I'm just like, what's happening here?
Bro, the attitude, the swagger in his play from being down that round, that was like, I'm not losing this round. This is, again, that early wake up back from. The reason that's working, James, is delayed throw, which a lot of us have been doing for years in Street Fighter. It's not safe in this game. Throw's got too many recovery frames. Your opponent does neutral jump on your delayed throw. It's a guaranteed punish, so you can't do that anymore. So wake up early throw is such a clever thing to do.
That was the heavy Jinrai. That one, Kawano could have challenged, but you can see Ryukichi's like, go ahead, deep ODDP, you'll burn yourself out. So he's trying to bait that out. Oh my goodness, that barely clipped Ken. And so Kawano gets the corner, throw, guess for gain here.
Try the wake up, level 1.
That's wrong.
I like it. I like the attitude though. I like, you think I won't do it? You think I won't do it? Ryan was talking about this the other day, man. Some of these guys have been hesitant with their decisions because the money on the line. Not Ryukichi, man. He's going to bet it all.
What was the question? The Capcom Cup question? Would you wake up DB for $1 million? Right?
I think the guys who say yes are going to be the most likely to win that.
Yeah,
especially if your opponent senses you're willing to. And look at this pressure now from Kawano. Looking to close this out and make it 3-3. This has been such a good back and forth set. Delayed throw, catches the back dash. What was that?
That was almost like
psychological warfare.
Yeah, it was just like jab. You gotta remember when Safe was just holding the drive parry forever in that one clip. Yeah.
Oh my days.
I mean, honestly, this could have easily had been Kawano being up 4-1 because that one game he was so close to taking it, but Ryukichi had that great comeback. And I felt like Kawano was dominating that game, but like you said, the glass cannon, that is Akuma, just taking so much damage so quickly. And here we go. We're tied 3-3 between Kawano and Ryukichi now.
What a set, James.
Yeah, so far.
This is more like what I was expecting with Angry Bird versus Tachikawa.
Yeah.
Didn't happen. 2 one-sided. Now we've got a real match, and it is the delay on that crouch medium. I hate defending those. Missed his meaty overhead. Knew it was going for there. To manually time it didn't work.
Yeah, and there's the weakness of tap parry now. 4 extra recovery frames.
Oh, not ready.
No.
Measured to perfection. Goes straight into the stun.
I didn't see frame kill. No. Oh, yeah, there it was.
Oh my god, that trap is disgusting. What's this? He just burnt himself out again. Oh no!
But he recovered in time. He recovered in time. So fortunate for Kawano.
Somebody send me the frame data on that DP. I swear Ken would have definitely got punished there. What's going on, Akuma? They're giving you one of them DPs.
Why not, right? Why not? That's you know, his payment for having 9,000 health.
Oh, that was perfect. Oh, just out of range.
Drive rush was too slow.
Should have done drive impact. Would have got a huge punish, but chose to do parry, which missed. And both of these guys are bleeding in the drive gauge department. But it's Ryukichi walking Kawano back towards the corner here. That stand medium getting him so much mileage. Such a dangerous button. Just controls the space there. Tries to jump in, not having it.
Yeah,
has the life lead.
I love how patient Kawano was in that neutral. He's like, you know what? I'm just going to sit here. Ryukichi's going to jump.
And he was losing ground as well. But he stuck to his game plan and it worked out. Look at the life lead now.
Yeah.
But you are Akuma. Got to be very careful. One Rago jump.
Yeah,
one knockdown.
I love this very, very slow measured play from Kawano with this life lead. He's not.
He wasn't ready. I mean, he kind of told you he was going to drive Russ because he missed it earlier. He still didn't react. What was that? He switched sides. Punish!
Oh, that's going to be a punish.
It's going to go straight into the level 3. It's going to be a sit down and shut your mouth again.
Oh, man. Look at this. Damage on Akuma.
Shut your mouth, fam.
Could be guess per game at this point.
Oh, delayed cross medium on your block string. What are you saying? Kawano so composed. Just totally calm in that situation where he almost lost the round. And he's now at game point.
And again, you know, that's the RPS, right? Attack, throw, shimmy. But if you think they're going to shimmy, you throw out the button.
Oh, he's attacking that drive gauge. And Kawano's like, listen, you want to burn me out? I'll burn myself out on my own turf. What are you saying? Oh, catches him low.
Oh, nice.
Oh, no cancel into the Tatsu.
Yeah, I know. I was expecting that.
Jesus, go, Bracker. I mean, it's even worse spending the 1 bar to survive that scenario.
Right.
Probably not. Made his call. Ryukichi making a statement there.
And I think he only got that bar right when he got hit as well, so it was too late by that point. Ryukichi tried to tie it up, but look at that.
That's mediums, both of these guys. Ryukichi's been so good at last minute blocking. That bad decision. Maximum damage punishing coming your way.
Okay.
Mono kept it simple, didn't want to burn himself out.
Oh boy.
Understandably. And he's in the corner now with very little gauge. Attacking that bar.
Oh, goes for the throw, but nice.
Yeah, now he does do the X-Dash. This is going to hurt a ton. Hardly any scaling, James. Oh my goodness, look at the damage.
Oh, did he try?
He did throw.
He did throw. The important thing right now is the drive gauge. He burns himself out, but he burns out Ryukichi as well, so doesn't have to worry about the drive impact. Smart decision.
What's that?
Is that punish time? No.
Oh, what happened there? I don't know what he thought he saw. It doesn't matter, James. We got one hell of a treat on our hands here.
You know
what?
This
second quarterfinal match is going to the wire. 4-4. Final game.
We're at a best of 1 now.
Let's go.
Here we go. First to 1 between Ryukichi and Kawano, 4-4.
Imagine, after 8 games, we still not been able to separate these guys.
But these two have been so good at playing neutral and then finding that last-second micro walk into crouch medium kick, drive rush cancel. We've seen them both do it to each other.
Ryukichi, very active here in the early stages.
Oh, he thought that was a hit, but...
Oh, was that a confirm attempt?
He tried to confirm on the stand.
Nice reaction, and he gets the side switch too. Ken privileges. Oh.
Just going for it now.
He's got the bar advice. Can he get some momentum here while his opponent's in burnout? He gets in. Ryukichi's got to be careful. It's going to be a guaranteed DI. Yeah. This is guaranteed DI if he doesn't now.
Here, yeah.
Oh, he doesn't. I thought it was close up to the corner. No, not quite. There's plenty of place there.
DI, yeah. Oh, but actually, he was really.
Oh, wait, go cross medium. He's going to get a level 1. No.
He's not going to go for it. Doesn't think
safe job. Not.
Oh,
yeah, of course he's in burnout. Oh, no.
Kawano! He gave punishes -2 in that situation.
What a moment! Kawano gets himself 2 set points. What a set between these two, James.
Oh boy. Oh, nice. Standing light kick is the choice because that would interrupt the walk-up crouching medium kick as a faster button. Oh, what?
You've got to be kidding me.
Just sat there and
what?
then perfect parried all of a sudden out of nowhere.
And he's like, get out of my face with that. You take this.
Oh my God. Dude, the amount of high-level stuff that we're seeing right now is crazy.
Seriously, the reads into the reads, the layers upon layers, James.
Dude, it's ridiculous.
Kawano's so chill when he has his opponent burnt out. He doesn't rush into anything.
And it's smart because a lot of times that's what the players are expecting you to do.
Picks up. Oh, he didn't DP. But he does another crouch medium. He can kill her if he chooses to. And he does exactly that. How appropriate, James.
Final game. Final round.
I'll let you do the honors. Let's go.
Ryukichi and Kawano.
What a
Let's
set.
go.
Come on. What's it going to be? It all comes down to this. They both played so bloody well. One of them's got to go out here in this epic first of 5 Esports World Cup 2024. You had to be here, guys. Whip punish the thing.
Dude, this neutral right now, this footsies. I mean, if you want to learn how to play footsies in this game, you watch this match back like 17 times. Ow!
Oh, he thought he'd get level 3, just about didn't get it.
Yeah.
Wake up, perfect parry though.
Oh, I love the micro walk forward and get the back throw to put Ryukichi in the corner. Good block.
Oh, did they cross medium?
But he doesn't have the level 3, so he's got to do more.
Only managed to do that. Yeah, just takes the jab. He burns himself out to punish. What's it gonna be?
Dude, would you ODDP for 300,000?
Oh, Dark kicks in. He gets it. It's a level 2. Only 2 hits here, James.
But he's also gonna.
Oh, no, he's done. I was waiting for you to say it, and you didn't. Is this gonna kill? The answer is yes.
Kawano is gonna do it. He's finally gonna end the run of Ryukichi. And for a while, I was thinking Ryukichi might become the MVP of this tournament, but Kawano, EVO champion, the final EVO champion of Street Fighter V, coming in here and doing the damage. It's taken a while for Kawano to really feel the Street Fighter VI, but let's go to the interview here.
Congratulations, Kawano.
Oh my goodness, Kawano in an absolute nail biter. Kawano, the first question I gotta ask you, Akuma, this is actually the first time that we've seen Akuma in a huge tournament get this type of result. A lot of people, Tokido, Angry Bird, they dropped Akuma. What made you stick by his side?
悪魔というキャラクターについてちょっと聞きたいと思うんですけれども、今までこの大きな大会でそのような結果を出せる方が見なかったんですけれども、時戸さんもエンギーバードさんも、このキャラクターは終わったんですけれども、どうしてやり続けるんでしょうか。
ここでやめたらちょっと悔いが残るなと思ってちょっと意地になってます。はい。
So I thought if I drop him right now, it would be like kind of a pity, you know, after all this time. So I just decided to stick with it.
Okay, and the last thing is, these beautiful fans here, they seem to be clapping for you. They love you so much. Do you have any words for your fans right here?
この会場のファンの皆さんは川野さんが大好きだそうですので、このファンの皆さんのメッセージを一言お願いします。
サウジアラビア最高。
Saudi Arabia is the best.
Enough said, ladies and gentlemen. Much love to Kawano. We have our next match ready. Let's send it over to our commentators.
I don't know if I can keep doing this, Femi.
Listen, I'm gonna have sets like that. I'm not gonna have a voice for the rest of the week, and I've got work on Monday, mate. Tomorrow morning, so I'm literally on a flight tonight, straight in the office in the morning. So I cannot be screaming like this for the rest of the evening. If these players keep playing like this, you're leaving me with no bloody choice. Unbelievable set between those two. Absolute gourmet. Definitely got to be a strong contender for set of the tournament so far. Yeah. And would you believe, James, we're only halfway through this first part.
Yeah, this quarterfinals here.
I mean, that is mad.
But like I said, there were so many subtle things that were happening in neutral in this game. You saw it. It's, you know what? I think it was Kawano. They were both doing it so well. I can't remember which player it was, but you know, they're doing a lot of micro crouching to really disguise the crouching medium kick as well. So while they're just kind of dancing around, micro crouching, and then all of a sudden take that extra step forward, the crouching medium kick connects. Ryukichi did it right back to Kawano the next round. The footsie war in this one, and then Ryukichi used, no, it was Kawano who used the standing light kick to hit Ken's crouching medium kick early by micro walking forward.
Yep.
Dude, like the footsies in this match were ridiculous. And if you want to get the idea,
what was that? That was so cheeky.
If you want to understand that footsies triangle that people talk about between poking and between walking forward and between whiff punishing, this is a picture-perfect match to watch, honestly.
Unbelievable play from both of these guys. The reads and the anticipation, the ability to convert from certain scenarios. A wake-up early throw from Kawano was his best friend. He landed that like 4 or 5 times in the set. And then in a first to 5, there's just so much data being collected. It's so much more fun to see these players adapt in real time to one another. And that tap confirmed for the kill.
Because you know, level 2 does a little less damage.
And he started with lights. And the lights are more scaled now as well, right?
Yeah. But you know, I mean, I was pretty sure he was gonna die because the follow-up was gonna kill no matter what. Yeah. So no need to ask the question there. But now the question is, can we get a non-Japanese player into the semifinals here at Esports World Cup? Or are we gonna have 4 Japanese players representing at the top? Xiaohai is gonna try to decide that. But in the meantime, Kawano ending Ryukichi's run, a very, very Cinderella-like run here, taking out so many strong players. And you can see the relief on Kawano's face. No time for any sort of mugging or personality. He's just like, I'm so glad I won.
He finally shows some emotion. Even when he won that, he just sat there like very casually. For me, that was the set of the tournament. And honestly, I still think Ryukichi has a very strong case for MVP of this tournament.
Oh, yeah.
Not just because, you know, he's a player that a lot of people didn't predict in their top 3. It's also the way he's gotten there and the way he's played. Even in losing, he won't appreciate this right now because he might be a bit salty, but I don't think there was any loser in that set, morally. Honestly, that could have gone, it was so tight, it was so back and forth. I mean, it was so impressive from both of them that really, if it went to a first to 10, could have gone the other way. If it went to a first to 6, it couldn't have gone. It was just that close. They were both incredible. No losers there. And Ryukichi, I mean, I think I'm putting him as my MVP. The only person who might take that away from him is the next guy coming up, to be honest. And that guy, Xiaohai's got his work cut out, to say the least. I'm not sure how much he even knows about that character. But there you go. Ryukichi's talisman, his key, has been abolished, and he is bowing out of the tournament, but he can bow out with his head held high because he played an absolutely incredible game throughout.
Yeah, but we've got another match coming up. The action never stops here at the Esports World Cup.
James, can I get a Yalla Habibi? Come on. 3,
wait, what?
2, Yalla Habibi. 1, Yalla Habibi!
Welcome back, everybody, right here in the playoffs for the 3rd match so far. This has been brutal, but we still have more action here.
The last one was phenomenal, and ladies and gentlemen, we are keeping that pace up. Bring out our first player. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Hikaru! Hikaru, I'm hearing that the Saudi fans have given him a nickname. They're calling him the true prodigy. He is only 19 years old. Imagine being this good at only 19. It's hard to believe, but we're seeing it.
Exactly, and now, ladies and gentlemen, give some noise for his opponent, Xiaohai! Xiaohai is a true genius, not only in this game, but in other games as well. His experience across different games, different titles, makes him a tough competitor, especially in this tournament. We saw amazing gameplays from him so far.
Hold on, Atik. I'm used to seeing Xiaohai smiling and everything. He's looking quite serious. Okay then, Xiaohai, I need you right here. Hikaru, I need you right here. It's time for that face-off. Ladies and gentlemen, the match is set. We have Xiaohai going head-to-head with the young phenom, Hikaru. Are you ready for our playoff match?
Xiaohai, Hikaru, you can take your seats right now. And ladies and gentlemen, let's enjoy this match and go to our casters.
Hikaru, the Wonder Kid with Aki. Fresh, you know, coming in here and fighting games at like, what is he, 6 years old, 7 years old?
It's funny that they said 19. I was like, he's 19? He's 19?
I know I thought he was 12. I was calling him 16 earlier because that's what he looks 16, absolutely.
Look, all that matters is how you hit the buttons, and I'm hearing about this across the tournament, Fortnite being, of course, the main example of that, but these young boys be hitting buttons, they be hitting them good. We've seen a few young ones go out. I mean, no, the Pro Z, I think only 22, 23 himself. Hikaru, not only 19 and very talented, but also rocking a character that a lot of people have been sleeping on. And when people tell you they're top fives, they don't even mention this character. But actually, when you look at her archetype, the way she can evade a lot of the Street Fighter 6 meta and play her game, hitting like a tank, fireball drive rush, which is super OD in this game. She's got all the tools of a top tier character other than a reversal, and she's going to be going up against Xiaohai, who I think will probably go Bison for this.
Right, and the crazy thing about this is, too, that, you know, someone was talking about this, I can't remember if it was Jeremy or Jam or something, but Hikaru told them that they practice 10 hours a day.
10 hours a day.
10 hours a day, and even when they're not practicing, like when they're eating, they're thinking about it the entire time, you know? So they are just literally living and breathing this game at this point, and it's, I mean, it's hard to compete against that, you know?
It's crazy to think that 10 hours a day has just earned you $45,000. And it could earn you quite a lot more here if you can get past the Chinese legend of Xiaohai. Xiaohai, an absolutely unbelievable player. His history is star-studded history across a multitude of video games, Street Fighter being one of them. This would probably be, though, however, Xiaohai's biggest win. If he can pull this off, take out Hikaru and mount a run here. Because one thing he's lacking in Street Fighter history, I'd say, has got to be that massive win. Unless there's one I'm overlooking. I don't think he's had like a really big win outside of his local scene in Street Fighter, despite having tremendous amount of runs, taking out players who have had wins like that on multiple occasions. He hasn't got it for himself. And I'm surprised he's going to go Ken here. I've actually seen, I think it was Problem I was talking to about this matchup, and definitely not an easy match for Bison, but loads of tools to get around the zoning at least of this character. But you know what? We need to stop thinking about her as a zoner, to be honest with you, because her rush down is redonkulous.
Yeah, the way Hikaru manages to, I mean, I always say that when you see an expert playing a character, they look like 3 times faster than when you use the character. It almost feels like they have better frame data. And that's how Hikaru looks when he plays Aki. You're right. I mean, it almost isn't zoning at that point. It's in your face rush down. But again, look, Xiaohai, I know when Street Fighter 6 first came out, it took him a while to acclimate himself with this game. You know, the first season of Street Fighter League, you know, he was he was on the championship team, but that was largely off of the backs of Mena RD, right? And so
he had some big wins too, but yeah, I think Mena definitely played the most part in that run.
Yeah, but Xiaohai, I mean, from what I've seen of him in the past, you know, couple of months, he has definitely stepped up in this game. And I
think the addition of Bison especially has helped him. He's picked up Bison very quickly. It's enabled him to just obliterate a number of matches that maybe he doesn't play as well with Ken. But since that beatdown he took against Angry Bird in that casual set, we haven't seen his Bison, and it's going to be Ken again here. Now, that's not to say that Ken does worse than Bison in this matchup. I think Ken has a lot of tools as well, and obviously Ken's rush down, and I guess you're up against a rush down character like Aki. You've got to get off me. She's got to think about that DP occasionally, which is something she doesn't really necessarily have to think about against Bison. So maybe that's one of the reasons too. Here we go, guys. Are we in for another tantalizing 1st to 5 matchup, or is somebody going to get absolutely bodied? We're about to find out. China versus Japan, the last non-Japanese representative in the tournament, as James called out. Hikaru, the young protege, up against the legend of Xiaohai. Let's get it.
I mean, they said that the Saudi audience crowd over here calling Hikaru the true prodigy. But remember, Xiaohai's name literally is the kid, because he was the prodigy a long time ago in China, beating all the older players in KOF. So Xiaohai knows all about that. Okay, old corner, nice rush down here. And this might be one of the reasons why Xiaohai is going with Ken, because Ken's corner pressure is absolutely terrifying. And a great first round for Xiaohai here.
Yeah, putting it on her there as well, making sure that she had no space. Stood at the perfect range as well to make the spike whiff.
Look at that extra bounce right there, giving her so much frame advantage after that.
Oh, that's gonna hurt. Gets the overhead.
Here we go. What's the setup here? Just goes for the throw. And so you get one more. Oh, okay.
Dead,
There it is.
You are more than dead.
Usually after you get the poison, a throw, and then one combo, you can still get the Toxic Blossom in time.
Yeah, here you go, drive rush approach, engaging on her terms.
But you saw right there, the first two rounds were very indicative of what we expect, which is get him in the corner and win.
Do that.
Nicely.
Saw the back dash and went straight to her ODDP, and that's frozen Hikaru in his place. Jab, jab, check, connect.
Okay.
That's gonna hurt.
Good damage here.
I don't think he could have killed with a drive rush.
Something big here to be able to make this comeback.
Not gonna get a chance. It is jab, jab again. Xiaohai looking to get this kid out of there and starting off brilliantly well here. 1-0. And that drive rush jab, his best friend so far. Hikaru's got to find an answer for it, and he's got to find an answer fast.
I feel like Hikaru, like, he's only lost like 2 or 3 games this whole entire tournament, right?
Lashar lost 1.
Oh, really?
Until he started getting his head bust.
Oh, man.
It's the standard we're up against here, James.
Yep.
Well, why didn't you jump away there? She's minus.
Yeah. No, that
was it OD?
Plus. I think
that's
it was
plus.
OD.
Was it OD?
Yeah, I think it might have been OD.
No, she's plus OD, of course.
Oh, okay. Actually.
Perfect parry. Yeah. You can actually walk up back throw there, but choose to take the damage.
Yeah, but you know, for Aki, you know, the damage on that first combo, not necessarily what you're looking for. Oh, he
actually tried the grab. That's so negative. Oh, big drop from Xiaohai. Had to hit, didn't follow through.
Okay.
Oh, big whip.
Outside of range, yeah. That standing medium punch is a great button for Aki, but has deceptively shorter.
Bait.
Oh no!
It's gonna hurt. Gonna spend the gauge.
Yeah, he's got the level 2.
Oh, level 1 even. Doesn't even need it. Yeah, level 1 will be enough.
What a round there. I just love the way when she throws out that OD fireball, she's just like, you know, it's so cool. This character, I mean, what an awesome addition to the Street Fighter roster, dude.
I've been complimenting Capcom since the latest update because honestly, the character designs
in this game,
Xiaohai's recognition so good.
The Marisa, Manon, Aki, they're all so cool characters.
Akuma, Bison, man, they are so smooth.
Here we go. It's gonna go.
He's gonna spend it, yeah.
He's gonna go for it. Okay.
Yeah, I don't disagree with this. I want to see this more from players. A lot of them choosing not to do this. Gain your gauge, attack your opponents. Only 1 bar now to her name. Has to be very careful in this next guess.
And he has to win 2 rounds.
Throw.
He has to win 2 rounds to advance, to win this one. So might as well spend the meter, because now you can build a bunch of meter again.
Yo, Xiaohai's feeling himself. That combo was so inoptimal, but looks cool. Drive for us, stand short, DP. Gets checked though, and she's got level 3. You gotta be careful.
Right.
Oh, nice cross cut. Oh, so much damage.
Did you see the forward walk to make sure he could easily get the cross cut?
That was sick. And I love the fact he spent the OD there just to make sure that tiny bit of extra damage.
Oh, man.
That stand short buff has been so good for her.
So
Wakes up again. That we spoke about people being scared to bust out with the money on the line. Xiaohai's not one of them.
All right, but Hikaru's still sitting on a full level 3.
Oh no,
punish. It's got to be a level 3 here. Yep,
gonna spend it, I agree.
Throwing out the claws of Yatsu here.
Just got to drive reversal that early. Did it too late. Gonna get punished severely for this.
Okay.
Now 1 guess away. Oh,
he was too far away, but he went
she
for the
overparried.
He went for the parry, and the parry actually locked her in place, so she couldn't punish it.
But he needs to play a perfect neutral game right now. No, he's done. He's done. That was game. Isaki, it's the best burnout game in the game, without question. As soon as you're putting blocks done with no reversal there, you are absolutely screwed. And I think Xiaohai even knew it. Once he blocked it, he tried something. He was like, no, not the block's done.
One of the things, I mean, you have to learn how to practice is, you know, that move that Aki has kind of bad hurt box. So you can hit it out of the air with like a crouch fierce or something like that. It's just, she's just stabbing the whole time. It's so scary looking.
I just DP it with Lily. I just, you know, if your eyes are open, you can spot it. The parry at -2, of course, a common theme in this Street Fighter era. Overhead well blocked.
Oh, that's a trade. I thought that was going to be a trade combo right there.
There you go, as DP spoke about there, James. I think he might have been doing that anyway, but still.
Oh,
he's so good at that. He did that all day yesterday as well. Gets underneath it and goes to the command grab when he least suspects it. Attacking the gauge now. Good parry from Xiaohai. Does not get burnt out.
Nice reaction.
Oh, missed his meaty. We saw him miss that when he was training earlier as well. That early jab catches her out.
Oh, but he jumps himself into the corner. That's
and more importantly, lets her out the corner.
Right, that's a problem here. Oh, he blocked his time and can punish.
That was such a clever run stop there from Xiaohai.
What a beat.
He looks so comfortable. Oh, there's that spacing again. The readiness. Xiaohai. Oh my, that's twice he's done that.
Again, he is one of the reaction kings out there. You know, I feel like a player like Phenom has some of the best reactions out there, but Xiaohai right behind that.
Spatial awareness and distance management, just incredible from Xiaohai. And also character familiarity, which is what we were worried about. Despite that, it's a good next round here. From Hikaru, lands that EX as well. Double dashes in. What a race, heading towards another perfect.
This is a perfect here, yeah.
He's gonna get it.
Yeah, Xiaohai's like, okay, whatever. Let's go to the last round here. Let's go to the last round. But this is 1-1 here, so very important match here. Oh, again.
Ready.
So remember, in Street Fighter V, Xiaohai used to, with Cammy in Season 1, DP through like Ryu fireballs and such like that. Yeah. So obviously he's very good at that reactions.
And this one seems to require a bit more anticipation, but man, the distance management to be perfectly spaced out of range for some of these things that Aki's doing. Whether it's the fireball.
Oh no.
What a fang. He's gonna land that surprise drive rush into the gym right, into the short. Close to burnout now is Aki.
Yeah, Hikaru just not watching the legs. Thought he was safe.
Far out. Horrible situation.
Okay.
Oh, what a whip punish.
Yeah, and the chip damage. Oh no! Oh wait, here we go. This is gonna be a critical art. This is gonna do so much damage.
Only a couple hits. Oh my God! James Jensha! What on earth have we just seen? He's dead! He's dead, man!
Dude, Hikaru is smiling. He's like, I can't believe that kill.
James, that was a huge opportunity you missed there, mate. I was waiting for you to say it. I'm gonna start saying it for you, yeah?
Dude, my brain, I couldn't believe it. Like, I just couldn't believe that it was gonna happen.
Nice delay into that, and Hikaru steals himself a game there. Looked like it was all over. All of a sudden, he's 2-1 up. He can take confidence from that, and he resets into the command grab. He's starting to swag on Xiaohai now.
Yeah, Xiaohai got to gather himself over here. Yeah, and that's going to be one of the things you can take advantage of.
Again, he gets that. So good.
The Jinrai can work pretty well against her because she obviously doesn't have the OD reversal to blow up the follow-ups.
Oh, that sweep actually protected him from the jumping.
Oh, it just barely clipped.
Wow.
Very fortunate for Hikaru. Oh, just forward jumps out of there. Okay, interesting choice.
Slithering around here.
Yeah, you see Hikaru go into that. You see Hikaru go into that stance because he's trying to anticipate the fireball because that thing is.
Oh, gets in.
But
surprising shot.
Burned out.
Oh, you can't do that. Oh, he
didn't recover in time. Can't really punish it. So yeah,
you forgot.
I told you about it.
You can't do that on her.
He's just, that's what he's doing that for, because he's just anticipating projectile. That punch follow-up is completely projectile invul now. That is one of the buffs that she got.
Oh, didn't auto-correct. And suddenly the momentum is turning here. And Hikaru starting to run away with this. Xiaohai needs a bit of a miracle now to prevent himself from going 3-1 down. That jab will be one step towards it.
No.
Throws the parry attempt.
Yeah, punish counter.
Oh, again, it's again. Into DP. Overhead well blocked.
Uh-oh. Just ran into that one.
Oh, one of the parry didn't come. Gotta be careful not to burn yourself out here, Xiaohai. Oh, one button. I think that's a dead Ken.
That's dead. Oh,
still alive.
Man, but he's burnt out. Oh no, he's not burnt out. I'm sorry.
Yeah, he's not burnt out yet.
He's poisoned.
Oh, Hikaru. He's starting to pull away here, James. And it all came from that one clutch. Level 3 that killed when he looked like it was all over for him. And Xiaohai suddenly with it all to do. I mean, he's shown some fantastic awareness and matchup knowledge here, Xiaohai. The spacing, the run DP to punish the fireball and the fang. And he's been very good at utilizing those matchup-specific situations. But Hikaru, as the set has gone on, has just been making the right reads on Xiaohai's knockdown. It's not really been a case of Aki playing keep away because Ken's got too many answers. But in that head-to-head contest, he just seems to have the edge and getting more reward.
And now, I mean, interesting. I wonder if Xiaohai was contemplating maybe going for the M Bison. I mean, in a first to 5, you have a little wiggle room to try other characters, but this is not looking like it's going well for Xiaohai at all here. All right, what's the setup over here after the poison? Just goes in for the tick throw. And like I said, one more hit.
Bosses out. What a big bet.
Oh, a trade. Very fortunate.
And he's ready.
Dude, how is he reacting to that?
It's got to be anticipating, right? It's not just running on reaction. It's too slow, surely. Or maybe I'm wrong. Oh, nice trap.
Yeah, got the frame trap. Oh, you saw it.
Over, yeah. She's been so hard to kill. That kick just recovered in time for that jump in. Jumps in, gets her.
Gets in there, doesn't go for the tick throw. Oh, try to walk up, but...
Nice. Oh, it didn't juggle. Another button would have been dead there because it would have popped her into the sky.
Right.
Heavy punch sends her straight down to the ground. But she's still alive. Gets the hit. Tense situation there for Xiaohai. Able to close out the round. You do not want Hikaru heading towards a 4-1 lead here.
Oh, tried it that time. Didn't get the DP out in time. Oh, I don't know why he cut him. Dropped that combo right there.
Oh, nice trap. Slip it backwards. Made you feel comfortable throwing a fireball. Don't you dare.
Yep, there we go. Goes for the meaty throw. Trade. Oh, he went for it.
Yeah, they both went for it, but he went in with a jab, and he puts her in a corner. It's a good turning point here for Xiaohai. Can he make it count?
Here's this pressure situation. Dude, Xiaohai's been getting so much off of these lights into DP.
There it is again.
Oh.
Just jump in.
He's going to be able to get the juggle off of this.
Huge damage coming.
It might not kill, though.
Oh, he missed. He's dead. Oh, no. Oh, no. Xiaohai, not like this. A level 2 should be enough. It goes into level 3 just to make sure.
Oh, that is so unfortunate. Now, that is a combo that works, but it has to be like specific heights, and it might have just been 1 or 2 pixels too low for that DP to connect.
Oh, Xiaohai, not like this.
But he's still in it. That wasn't the end of that game there yet.
Set point Hikaru. When did that even happen?
Xiaohai here with the no, it's 3-1. It's 3-1. Yeah,
I was thinking, where did it get to 4?
Yeah, I think they thought Hikaru won that one, but it wasn't quite there yet. Oh no!
Oh, Xiaohai doesn't care about that last round. He's making it count. Huge life lead.
I mean, your mindset's got to be, look, I won the last round, so I'm just gonna win this round again, you know? Oh no!
Ran. You see that? It's the run is slight anticipation. This time it wasn't what we thought it was going to be. Oh no! Popped open.
And you know what? Toxic Blossom in effect right there.
Look at the corner carry on this. Look at the corner carry on this.
Yep.
Good lord.
And
safe jump as well.
Jump, yep, on every wave.
Oh, he tried to jump in, burns himself out though. Bad choice. Got to be careful here. Oh, he anticipated it.
Dude,
he knew what she was looking for.
Xiaohai's prediction on those fireballs have been ridiculous.
Too good.
Run DP, the jump right there. Xiaohai trying to bring it back. It's 3-2 right now.
Massive round, that. Massive round, especially when he was burnt out. Clutch jump in, because 4-1 down against Hikaru, I'm not sure you're coming back from that, but 3-2, far more feasible.
Agreed. All around. Oh, okay, yeah. Again, stealing turns. You're plus, I'm going to ODDP. One of the best times to do it.
Nice point blank fireball, but well blocked. What a choice there from Hikaru. That was beautiful. Oh no,
nice
don't
check.
you dare.
Nice check, and this is dangerous for Hikaru right now. Almost burned out.
Nice escape from the corner. One button confirmed there from Hikaru.
Okay, and now the corner position here.
Sets up, it's her turn. You have to hold this heat.
Yeah, Toxic Wreath right there, minus, but always puts herself at a safe distance. Can't really punish it.
Oh, he burns himself out there for the DP. Needs to make this count. Uh-oh. Button!
Dude, lights in the DP. I'm telling you, I've been shocked.
Oh, the delay!
Oh, he's been shimmied so many times.
Doesn't even need any meter here. Should be able to kill. Oh, he gets it. He goes for it anyway.
Yeah, definitely.
Just make sure.
It, but you know what? Can't blame him for using it, so.
Was that first little sign of frustration from Xiaohai there, face palming? Or did he have something in his eye?
Tries that chase down.
Oh, that's no. 1 OD DP too many, James.
Yeah. Hikaru's like, look, I've seen this too many times now. Oh, no, punish counter back throw, that's big. Not only for the drive gauge, but for the position. We have the burnout right here. Oh man, he's gotta watch out.
Oh, nice air reset.
Beautiful.
Oh, the meaty stand jab into the target combo. Oh, the hard kick. Everything's working here for Hikaru.
Dude, it was looking so great for Xiaohai, and then just turned around so fast. That's
just about alive.
The poison almost did the job.
Xiaohai needs a miracle. He needs a jump in. Oh, he needs a run DP.
Oh,
huge damage here.
This is going to hurt. It's not going to kill, though.
It's going to be another sit down and shut your mouth.
Wait.
Sit down and shut your mouth, fam. One more hit. He tips him out. Xiaohai with another comeback. Saves himself 1 game point there and will try to get it to 3-3. Hikaru's got to be absolutely kicking himself. So close there to a 4-2 lead. Oh, man. Oh, the meaty jab connects, James. The momentum's on Xiaohai's side. Finally, haven't seen him do that
I
once.
know. That's the first one he's done. And God, the hitbox on that thing is so good.
Oh, just missed that whiff punish.
Oh, nice punish right there. Right into the claws of Yadza here. Get as much damage as possible.
Say it with me, James. Love this.
My magnum! Shout outs to the Bagua in the background over there. Oh, not going to be a true combo over there.
Slows it down. Almost burnt out here, Xiaohai. This is bad. Needs to not get burnt out. If he can avoid it. He's got some meter back. Nice anti-air from Hikaru. Tick throw.
Oh, man. Yeah.
Oh, no!
Gonna get juggled.
He gets it all. He's dead. Oh, what a conversion from Hikaru.
So the interesting thing is that Xiaohai in that situation has always held up forward and he's always made it over the fireball. I need to rewatch that sequence there. Did Hikaru actually delay the fireball a little bit so that holding up forward made him land on it that time? He's been holding up forward in that exact same scenario several times already.
And he's got away with it too. He's able to just not attack Aki, but he's able to get past the fireball and take it out of the equation with a forward jump. On that occasion, he wasn't able to.
And despite that great comeback from Xiaohai, he's now still down 4-2. And remember, this is single elimination. There is no second chance here. It's either he wins 3 games in a row or he is out.
Hikaru set himself up so nicely here to close this out. He has been an MVP. He has been a standout performer. He is putting Aki on the map here on the grandest stage. And Xiaohai, the fighting games legend, is 1 game away from being eliminated here. Thinking long and hard. I wonder what Xiaohai's thinking about. I mean, from what I've seen him doing with Ken, he's clearly got the matchup knowledge and awareness to do this with that character. I wouldn't necessarily say you switch characters here. But in terms of like your strategy, I mean, that's why they're here, they're on that stage, and I don't even know what he can change, James. Has anything in particular stood out to you as to what he can do better here to try and stop this Hikaru momentum?
It's really interesting because I mean, I get it that he's sticking with the Ken over here, and we've seen some of the good stuff that Ken can do. But I mean, I just wonder if maybe trying to throw a different look, but there's got to be something about the matchup against Bison that he just doesn't like.
Well, it's just, it may just be that Ken's just got more answers, you know?
Right.
Maybe Bison even wins that matchup, but Ken clearly has some great answers for this character.
And that right there, that OD right there.
Oh. The range gonna get burnt out. No, not quite. Nice choice. There's something throwing a fireball.
Oh, okay, that's gonna be a counter hit. Yeah, so he gets the combo off of that.
He's been like traversing that very tight line of burnout and not burnout and getting away. Oh, he's gonna get a hit. Trying to sliver through.
He's gonna be able to kill off of this. Yeah.
Hey, shout out Tasty Steve.
One of the things that, you know, I feel like right now is causing Xiaohai a lot of problems is that OD Cruel Fate, you know, where she just leaps at you with the stabs. It's a deceiving move because she starts attacking right away, so it has this threatening aura to it, but you can clearly DP it and such, but Xiaohai's just been letting Hikaru in for free plus frames because of that move.
It's when you're looking for one thing, James, especially look at the stuff he's been punishing with.
Right.
He's been doing run into, look, he looks for it again. When you're looking for that, you're not ready to react with a DP to something that's faster than a jump. And it is faster than a jump. As slow as it might look, oh my God, the conversion.
Dude, he has seen Xiaohai jump back in that situation so much that Hikaru actually called it out with the air-to-air.
There's that run, this time he stops. Yeah. Oh, he's gonna burn himself out for this combo extension. Needs to burn her out if he can. She's out there, she knows.
But she burns herself out now too. Now you have to watch out for the level 2 from...
Oh, there it is again. Doesn't kill. Wake up level 1. Oh my God, that's a good hit. Point. I think he's heading towards set point here. Fireball can go in, another.
Blocked it, just...
Gotta be careful, he's gonna run. Yep, there it is. Run again. Oh, too far. Hikaru into set point here, James. Xiaohai got overzealous. got anxious, was desperate to land that ever so reliable run DP. On that occasion, it cost him the round, and Hikaru has set point here, heading towards the semi-final, unless Xiaohai can do something to stop him.
Holy.
Oh, he catches him trying to run again. This time the drive rush down medium. Horrible start here from Xiaohai. Safe jump, blocks it out, and again, Hikaru smells blood, overextending. Xiaohai in the corner doesn't react, has to bust out the OD reversal, and it hits.
Finally gets out of there. Does get the drive rush low. Oh,
tries to back down. Oh, this is gonna hurt.
Got the level.
He dropped it. Oh, he burned himself out. He burned himself out. The worst character to do that against. He did it.
Oh, yeah.
He pressed the button.
I was like, Xiaohai's gonna level 3. He's gonna level 3 in that plus situation, but it worked. And Hikaru actually hit a button. Xiaohai with a chance here.
Oh, Rago sweep connects. Empty jump, no well blocked. Xiaohai gets the conversion on Jazira. Oh, he cracked. That's gonna be it. Xiaohai still alive.
Xiaohai still survives.
He's still alive, James. Oh God, I'm not gonna have a voice at work tomorrow, mate. I'm done, son. It's all over. I'm gonna have to pull a sickie. I'm pulling a sickie, son. Sorry, Gaffer. I'm not coming in. I love you guys, but I'm sick. There's no point in me working in this state. Guys, you gotta stop doing this to me. This is absolute mayhem.
And again, I mean, this is where I always bring in one of my favorite quotes from Back to the Future 3. I know it's an old movie, but why do we gotta cut these things so damn close? Oh, he got hit by the overhead and he was standing.
Yeah,
I don't know what happened there.
Held up back, maybe tried to backdash.
Yeah, could be.
Gets a little scramble and gets that crouch medium kick. And his momentum shifted now. Nice backdash from Hikaru. Gets out of the corner.
Yeah, let's just try to get out of the corner. Combo in a toxic read.
Oh, man,
drive rush overhead.
Haven't seen too many of those, but it's hit here.
Oh my goodness, poison. Tries to go for a little shimmy right there. Taking his turn, he's gonna confirm off the counter hit. Back throw, big, important back throw into the corner again.
Tries to jump in, it's not the right choice. Meaty throw, Xiaohai's bringing this one back.
Oh,
another throw.
Do it again. Oh,
nice wake up jab, jumps out of there. Oh, there's that run, and he catches her out. It's such a big part of the matchup. It keeps her frozen, right? He knows he's throwing out this preemptive run. And if he sees anything as he does it, it's going to be DP.
Right. So that's why Hikaru was like, well, I'll just bait out the DP.
Oh, it does it too late again.
It's too late.
So early.
Can't do it that way, that late.
Rago DP connects.
But that's what it's taking to actually stop those. That's not a punish.
Yeah, that's not.
Yeah. Not sure what he was trying to do. It's also not plus either. So why would Hikaru try swinging in that? That's not a turn to steal. Oh, she does so much damage. I don't think he wants to spend any meter here.
Spend it.
Oh,
yeah, I agree.
Yeah, okay.
You're going to have a Ken there. You've got one bar. You're going to have a Ken with full gauge. And a level 1.
True.
Finish your plate, man.
Boom.
All right.
Ow.
It is again, James. Set point Hikaru. Can he make it count this time? Or can Xiaohai pull off another comeback?
Yeah, like
get
I said, Xiaohai had to win 3 in a row. Yep, that's going to be a landing punish right there.
Yeah, got the trick recovery. The meaty jab connects. Okay, such a broken string, Ken. Oh, makes out a stand throw.
Hikaru's so good at that, baiting out the throw.
Oh, where you going? Oh, nice. He's ready with a DP. Didn't even need OD there, but did it anyway.
Action.
Trade. Oh, this is perfect parry. It's going to be a big turning point. Get out of the corner too. She needs. Goes in. It's a meaty throw. It's a back throw. Oh, good block. That was game.
Plus frame.
Vital block from Xiaohai.
All over the place. You saw Hikaru try to bait out the counterattack with the perfect parry. But now you're back in the corner.
This tense moment, James.
Hikaru trying to find his way out of here. There it is again.
Take the guess.
That OD cool fate
burns himself out. Gets the throw, James. Gets the game. Oh, so clutch. Burned himself out there. Put it all on the line with that read and lands 2 throws in a row. This time he gets the shimmy and it is 4-4, James. What a treat. Once again, it is game point for both of these guys.
This is ridiculous. The level of Street Fighter that we're seeing here today is absolute madness here.
Back and forth we go.
Yeah, I think you're right, Femi. I think my voice is done.
Honestly, we got there's one more off this, isn't there? Bloody hell,
I think we got one more matchup.
Bloody hell, mate.
For the quarterfinals.
Blimey, son. We're going to give you guys the alley-oop and tag out in a few, but we still got a couple games to get through, me and James here. And this is one of them, and it's come to an here. 4-4.
I mean, this is what we were hoping. This is what we were expecting. High-level Street Fighter coming down to the wire here like this. The last match was final game, final round. This one, at least here, final game. We have started at least 4 rounds with that the OD Nightshade Pulse versus the regular Hadoken.
Oh, wake up early back throw works out there after a phenomenal start from Xiaohai, and it's an OD DP to stop the momentum straight away.
Oh, I love
nice jump back jab, love that.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Oh,
yeah, saw that again. Tried to parry, tried to run out of it, but threw her out.
Tick throw. So Xiaohai won that last one off of the shimmy. So going for nice reaction to the drive rush.
Yeah, already committed to the cancel there. Oh, she's out of there. I don't think she comes back from this.
Okay, what can Kakeru do? Out of there, but punished. Great time. Actually, I don't even think that's a hit. I think
he tried to press the button afterwards.
Oh, it was regular. It was the regular. It wasn't the OD one. That's why.
Yeah, it was regular. Yeah. James, it is 2 set points to Xiaohai.
Oh my God.
After facing how many set points? Maybe 3. It's now his turn to try and close out. Can Hikaru stop him?
Dude, there is nobody on this planet right now more nervous than probably Xiaohai's wife right now in the audience.
Oh man, I want to see a shot of her. I think that's why he does this.
Good tech, good throw tech. Hikaru.
This is playing for 75k here. You win this, you got a guaranteed 75k in semi-finals.
Wow.
This is crazy. What's it going to be?
These players better not be thinking about that right now.
Oh, almost.
Oh, that was what he was looking for. That's what he was looking for.
He's so good at this matchup, man.
Oh no,
nice guess grab.
There we go.
Wasn't ready.
Here we go, Hikaru now. Guess for round here.
Oh, this has been such a masterclass round from Hikaru. Doesn't punish. Oh.
Wow. Okay.
We'll take it. Reset. Goes in. What a tech. Big tech. Brave as well, because it keeps throwing a set.
Oh,
trade again.
They keep trading on those projectiles.
Oh, whiff.
Wow.
He's not going to spend it. He's not going to spend it.
No. Oh, he is.
Level 2.
Level 2, because he wants to burn her out. He wants to burn her out.
I'm surprised he spent that, though. If he doesn't win this, he's just lost 2 bars.
Oh,
Xiaohai's going to go for it. Can he close this out? Oh, that was it. Come into the run.
He's trying to chip out.
There's no answer.
Can't do it.
Oh, no. What a class moment from Hikaru.
At least Xiaohai got Hikaru to spend those 2 bars, so it was 1 bar each here. There it is. The OD Cruel Fate, like I said, has been such a problem, but we are at final game, final round.
Oh, you can see the momentum shifting here as Hikaru turns up the pace. Xiaohai needs to slow this down if he can. He does exactly with a counter hit crash medium and sends her to the corner.
Doesn't go for the side switch, goes for the damage and the corner carry. Good defense. Doesn't go for a follow-up. Was trying to bait out a parry attempt.
Oh, goes in, catches him low.
Yeah, get the
sets up.
Juggle there.
Engage on my terms. Back throw, Hikaru.
And importantly now, Hikaru, I feel like kind of leading in the meter. Oh no, actually Xiaohai really close to the level. Double jump.
Oh, 1 more hit. Hikaru's got a significant life lead here. Goes in, Xiaohai's not ready.
Oh, got the counter
hit. What did he press? He's going to get burnt out. Oh no, James. It's the CA as well.
This is the same situation we saw last round.
Shut your mouth,
last round. What's he go for?
Oh, buttons.
Plus frames. Oh no, got hit right there.
Jim Ray pressure. Oh my goodness.
Okay.
1 more guess.
Not enough to death.
Oh, Xiaohai! 3 games in a row to be able to make the comeback. Oh, Hikaru, you poor kid. It looked like it was yours for so long. But Xiaohai with the experience, and there's the misses over the moon. His guy, she's got to come to more tournaments, man, because clearly that's the luck he needs on his shoulder. He takes it over an absolutely unbelievably in-class Hikaru. Let's go to the stage and hear from the victor, Xiaohai.
Oh my goodness, what a match. You were down 3-1, Xiaohai, back up against the wall. How do you perform so clutch in those situations?
首先玩得非常好，一开始的时候1比3，不知道你怎么跟上来的。我就是还是会因为这个比赛太重要了，有点紧张，有一些平时该发挥的东西没发挥出来，加上对手调整的真的太好了。我3比1的时候出去想了一下，他究竟做什么调整，然后反复思考，然后最后不要慌啊，总会有机会的。然后我找到了。
Well, first of all, it's a big stage here today, and I mean, when we start the game, actually, I start to play well, but I see I need to make some changes during the game. And I mean, the other player, he played very well, actually, honestly. And I just changed a little bit after my second game. And yeah, this is how I played.
Xiaohai, the most important question I can ask you right now. Your wife is sitting right there in the crowd right now. She came to support you. She was so nervous watching you play. What does it mean to have the support of your wife at an event like this?
好，第二个问题，最重要的问题，你老婆今天在这边一直在支持你，一直在担心你，然后有什么话你要跟她说吗？
我希望她一直能做到决赛，看到我夺冠。
So he said, I hope that I will qualify till the finals and win the finals, and she will stay here with me and hope I will win.
Ladies and gentlemen, one more time for Xiaohai. And just like that, another 5-4 match. These matches are phenomenal up to this point, and we are ready to get into our next one. Let's send things over to our commentators.
We have the veteran Xiaohai, the original child, beating the new child over here. Of course, Hikaru, 19 years old, but Xiaohai is the one that makes it, and again with a ridiculous 3-game streak comeback with the spouse power-up.
And it's funny it was a streak because every single game he could have lost.
Right.
Hikaru had set point, I believe, 3 times, maybe 4, during the build-up of that run-up, from 4-2 down to 5-4 victor, and evading so many set points in the process. Hikaru's got to be kidding. I mean, this moment here.
Dude,
good Lord, James.
You know what dude, I can't believe that kill. There was just no way I didn't believe it.
God damn.
But look, I'm gonna tell you this right now. This is an important moment for Hikaru right here, because this might be one of the first heartbreaking losses that he has had in a tournament like this. And so honestly, this is gonna make him stronger. You know, I remember we were at South by Southwest long time ago in Street Fighter V, and an up-and-coming player over there went 0-2 in that tournament and was crestfallen. And I looked at him and I was like, dude, don't worry. Remember this. Use this to fuel yourself.
Yes.
That player was punked to God.
Damn.
That player was punked to God, and he then became the greatest Street Fighter V player of all time, practically. Oh, Mena. Okay, I'll give that to Mena, but Punk right there.
Absolutely spot on, James. Hikaru can only get stronger from this if he takes it the right way. And to be honest with you, it's going to be salty for now. Anyone competitive is going to be upset, especially when you had 4 or 5 set points. But you cannot hold it against yourself when you're at this level. You're up against an absolute world beater in Xiaohai. He's won massive tournaments, a multi-time Evo champion. Okay, it's not in Street Fighter, but it's just a matter of time before that happens with this kind of form. And there it was.
So good. That was so
close
smart.
it out. Look at what it meant to him. Xiaohai evaded so many set points. There's his wife popping up. I don't know when he got married actually, but it might be a marriage power up here. And poor Hikaru, unable to close it out.
God.
They will play again, and he'll have the opportunity to exact revenge. And he'll play with many of these players again, but he has been an absolute highlight of this entire event.
That hurt my heart. Oh my God, seeing that face right there. Oh my God.
James, it's like you said, man, it's good for the kid. It's good for the kid. And that's one thing I love about fighting games. I've seen a lot of people with 2X KO and now moaning about getting, their heads bust. But listen, what don't kill you make you stronger. It's cliche, but it couldn't be more true.
Right. Oh, sorry if I'm going to get your suit a little wet over here.
James, the Waterworks. I don't think I've had the pleasure of James Waterworks on while commentating with him. I've seen it on camera many times. He set me off a few times,
Oh, yeah.
And there he is. You're really feeling for that kid. But honestly, James, what you said couldn't be more accurate. And look at Xiaohai. He even feels bad having to do it.
I know, right?
Hikaru, an absolute MVP. He's been so incredibly good for us.
Oh, jeez.
He is heading out of there.
I mean, again, I cannot help but when I see someone's emotions to feel the emotions too. And, seeing Hikaru like that, oh man, that's brutal. But like you said, like I said, it's going to only make him stronger. So
it's only going to make him stronger, bro.
Oh, man.
What an experience this is for him. And we talk about what the future looks like. Who is it we were talking to yesterday? Rob TV, I believe, was talking about these younger players and, they're going to be, their style, their kind of relentless, aggressive play. It's the future of Street Fighter, and that couldn't be more accurate. Hikaru the way he's playing, unless something else happens in his career that's going to take priority and he decides to stop playing, that will be a contender for the next Takedo, the next Daigo, the next Mago-san. And who knows, it might not even be limited to Street Fighter. He might play a multitude of games. But unfortunately today, it's not his day. And the legend that is Xiaohai, with his wonderful wife in the crowd supporting him, will march through to the winners final. Xiaohai also had a really close game against Problem X earlier, and it wasn't to be. James, Yalla Habibi, let's do it together, you and me. Let's get the crowd going.
Go back to the
4,
stage.
3, 2, 1. Yalla Habibi!
And welcome back everyone for our last match before we head to our semifinals. So far this tournament is going phenomenal, and a lot of people are leaving, but we still have a couple more roaming.
That said, ladies and gentlemen, it is time for our next match. Let's bring him out. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Gachikun! Or am I getting ahead of myself? Are we starting with Higuchi? Oh, okay, I thought so. Ladies and gentlemen, Gachikun 2018 Capcom Cup champion. He qualified for this tournament by winning DreamHack. He is representing the Good 8 squad and so far easily one of the favorites.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, for his opponent, make some noise for Higuchi! Higuchi, the Great Wall of Higuchi, some people call him that, and he cannot be broken. So far, he's one of the best Guile players in Japan and in the world, arguably. And honestly, he's actually standing out in this tournament with an amazing performance. And if he won this match, he is going to guarantee himself a $75,000.
That's a lot of bread. Ladies and gentlemen, we officially have things set. Higuchi, I need you here. Gachikun, you know the drill. It is time. We have two Japanese fighting game titans about to duke it out for your entertainment and, of course, for their own glory. Ladies and gentlemen, one more time, make some noise for Gachikun versus Higuchi!
Higuchi, Gachikun, you can take your seats. And ladies and gentlemen, let's enjoy this match and go to our casters.
Yeah. No, it's been a pleasure. Thanks for having me. No, it's great. I mean, what a first round of fights. Just incredible. Who's coming on now on the mic then? What's that? We're still on. No, but we just played. No, there can't be another game. Surely not. James, is there another game?
I think we have to stay here. And I think we have to
James, there's no way there's another game.
I think we have to have our blood pressure raised again.
I don't have a voice for another game, James. You can't do this to me. You can do it to me. I love it. Come on in, let's go.
It is going to be Gachikun and Higuchi.
Some more Japan on Japan crime coming up for us here, guys.
Exactly. And man, Gachikun, they've said is the Japanese players say is the best in Japan right now. He is a former Capcom Cup champion. And I love telling the story too because it was the Red Bull.
Wait, nobody? Okay, James, you and Logan only wants to predict Gachikun. Okay.
Yeah, we have Gachikun there. So Gachikun didn't think that he could be a pro player, but then remember the Red Bull Kumite that was in France. He got second place to Nemo.
Yep.
Yeah, and he was like, "Wait, I'm good. I can do this." Won Capcom Cup, got life-changing money there, bought a house for his family, and here he is again, just success after success. Higuchi, however, part of the new crew of the Japanese players, they were considered part of the young crew, and they were having trouble beating the veterans in Japan for the longest of time. However, with Naoman's win at EVO Japan right before the pandemic was the first time that one of the young players won a big one. And then from there, it was Higuchi and Kawano, I feel like, kind of carrying the torch for the new generation of the Japanese players. And now look, we got players like Hikaru and all sorts of other just amazing talent from Japan.
Incredible. And one thing I want to talk about here, actually, I watched the Smug video today. Shout out Smug. Gotta love that guy. He went around EVO asking all these top players and other people who their top 5 characters are in the Street Fighter 6 era in the latest patch. I swear, 1, 2 in 3 people said Guile. So many of the players consider Guile to be a top 5 character. Yet, we very rarely see him represented in the latter stages of tournaments of this magnitude because he's not really represented in general. There's not that many Guile players at the high level. People don't really pick him. But this is a guy who, regardless of Guile's strength, would have probably picked Guile anyway. He's been in love with his character for the best part of half a decade, was never going to go anywhere else. And is this the time we finally see that top 5 status justified? But he's up against Logan and James Chen's pick to win this whole thing. The last remaining pick that could still do it. Former Capcom Cup champion in Gachikun, and he got his character back too, and he's looked absolutely sensational since he got Rashid back. I can't call it. Let's see. All right, guys.
Gucci has had his character this whole time, still has the Guile here. And yeah, I mean, you mentioned it, but there was no Guile in top 32 of EVO at all. Like,
crazy.
It's crazy. But yeah, everybody has considered him and Rashid to be like the 2 strongest characters right now. And I don't know, maybe Ed's right there too, so.
Yeah, I mean, Ed is just a myth, man. But the more I see these guys rocking this stuff with Ed, the more you start to second guess it. All right, here we go.
I mean, don't forget.
Are we in for another treat, or is it going to be a blowout? We'll see.
Now, so far, we've had 1 blowout and 2 final rounds, man.
Good. Cool. Oh, doesn't get that punish there on that whiffed bazooka knee, but does with that roundhouse. Spinning mixer to follow up. Wake up, OD flash kick connects.
It's amazing how good that roundhouse is for Rashid. I mean, the fact that it kind of pulls back after you block it, it's so hard to punish.
Oh, too late. Needs to be earlier. That's going to cost him the round. He's probably been training that for ages, getting ready for this Gachikun match. We saw, I can't remember who the Bison player was, doing that regularly against Rashid. I think it was Xiaohai. Well, on this occasion, it didn't work. Might have been Bulgaria, actually.
Yeah, I mean, the Japanese players, I mentioned this earlier this week, but Japanese players have been really good at interrupting, you know, Rashid going into wind shots or the Arabian wind. So, you know, it's hard for Gachikun to get away with that as much.
Oh, nice. He knows he's looking for that knee because he's in burnout and didn't get any mileage off that burnout at all. Sticks out at level 2. It's close enough for him to not get into points or reset situation. Back dash, sweep, knee hop behind. There we go. Yep. And the delay this time. We've been seeing full bus reversals every time the side switch happens. I think he's collected that data too.
Oh, it's funny. Oh, man. And now Gachikun is just the reactions here from Gachikun. He's already shown twice now that he's ready to counter with that. Goes for the empty jump into the throw.
Level 2. Here we go.
Oh, man.
Oh, that's a risky jump back. Didn't get punished for it.
The wind condition here. And yeah, but he has to burn himself to do it.
Oh, he's going to be ready, yeah.
Burned out. It is not a fun situation here.
Another jump back. Perhaps medium connects. Didn't flash kick. Didn't have the charge.
Yeah.
Oh, the counter hit confirmed. Gachikun 2 clutch. Able to weather that storm. He had Higuchi in that corner for the most part of that entire set. Higuchi just fired from the corner, but as I said earlier in the week, Guile is one of the characters that can do that comfortably, but in an ideal scenario, you do get back to neutral and play your Sonic Boom game for portions of the match, and he's not really been allowed to do that. Credit to Gachikun for preventing it as such. 1-0 Gachikun, but very early days here. Perfect parry into Whirlwind.
Oh, wow. Just a raw OD flash kick in the middle of that block string, stealing turns. Again, such an important thing to have the ability to do. Oh, but too far for the crouch medium kick to connect.
Yeah, I've not seen that particular scenario, what that links into. I guess crouch medium from the fact he tried it.
Try to anticipate maybe Gucci jumping there. You saw with the short-ranged wind shot.
It's very good at preventing the Sonic Boom game, which we're seeing a bit more of it now.
Oh,
tries to press a button.
It's a counter hit right there.
This is gonna hurt. This is Guile.
Yeah, we've got
101.
Loops. We've got Sonic Boom loops into the level 1 Sonic Hurricane. Higuchi taking round number 1 of game 2.
Optimization, the very last hit of that taking the kill.
Try to make sure that we have yet another close match here, perhaps.
This time it does link. That is the right button. Counter here, even not even punish counter. Tick throw. The Great Desert Storm puts the pressure on here. Backs into it again. One more. He's going to get a chance to start spinning mixer. Drive reversal that. That's the right choice. Walks himself out the corner. Gachikun back to neutral. Ready for that jump in though. Oh, the delay grab medium. He's not going to be able to kill here, but he's got a huge advantage here in the corner. Takes the throw, burns himself out here.
Yeah,
Can Gachikun make it count?
He's so far away from the corner right now that he should be able to weather this storm here.
OD's
and every Sonic Boom he blocks builds up that drive gauge even faster.
Oh, he's got it now, that's all he needed.
Yeah, that's all he needed right there.
Great patience from Gachikun. Stops Higuchi from getting one on the board there, but he's still got a chance to do so. Ooh, just missed the recovery of that stand jab, that crouch jab. Upside down kick connects.
And that's one of the only follow-ups that Guile can get off of that punch counter upside down kick.
Absolutely worth it though, just the one hit, hardly any scaling. Ooh. Oh, these Sonic Boom connects. Full screen we go. Nice perfect parry from Gachikun. Has to weather this Sonic Boom storm. And this is why they consider Guile so strong. Doesn't have to engage in the Street Fighter 6 matchup too much. Oh, we've punished the team, no drive rush. That would have been dead. Oh, gets a hit again. Into level 1 again. That's twice in one round. Horrible situation for Gachikun here.
And what I love about this round here so far. Oh, wait a minute, wait a minute. I'm gonna shut my mouth here. I'm not gonna commentate as Curse Higuchi here.
He actually teched. He gets away with another jump back. Overhead hits just in time.
Are you serious?
Oh, he's been in mix, so this is gonna hurt. He cannot guess wrong here. Delayed crash medium, well blocked.
Yeah. Oh, good deep.
Oh,
no. You walked into it. The Arabian Cyclone.
Gets the follow-up.
Yep.
It is.
Oh
my goodness, there's still more damage on the card there.
I didn't even say it. I didn't commentator's credit. I didn't even say it. I was about to say.
You're not saying it today, James. What's going on, man?
No, I was about to say, I love the way Higuchi was playing this round because he was so patient. And the damage, he wasn't going for big hits or anything.
Man, doesn't matter how patient you're playing, that level 2 comes on the screen. Bad button choice to anti that jump in from Higuchi. Gets clattered there at the start of the round, but lands an OD flash kick to get back to neutral. He's 2-0 down here. Should be 1-1, and he knows it. Oh, big punish, yep. Oh, you can get heavy on that, to be honest. Went for a medium. So negative.
Oh, what an interrupt on the target combo. I mean, it makes sense. I mean, like, there should be almost no reason not to press that light punch there. Because if he doesn't chain into that, you know, he's minus on that crouching medium kick. Interesting. Something we're going to have to experiment with. Sorry, thinking aloud here.
Oh, I love it, James. Keep on thinking aloud. I'm analytical too.
It's the lab brain that I have here, so.
You got to check it in training mode later if you want, mate.
Yeah.
I'm down.
Oh, that almost worked.
He pressed the button. I might have reached our caught him low just at the end of the string. Stood up at the wrong time. Throw. No, it's going to be tap into medium. And it's going to be another round to Gachikun. He's been so clinical when he's had Higuchi on defense. And he takes another round that looked like it was going Higuchi's way.
Yeah.
Goes to Gachikun.
And the fact that Rashid can just extend these combos in the corner like that so well just means it's so easy for him to get the, you know, the kill that he needs at the very end. Well, here comes Higuchi's Guile, though, trying to get this corner pressure going here, and backs off a little bit. Guile not known for any sort of, like, rush down pressure.
Oh, it was not your turn. Bazooka knee into parry, safe jump.
Yeah, goes for the safe jump setup instead of the flash kick. Throw, and almost burning out Gachikun here.
Parry, though. Just so hard to close out these rounds against Gachikun, especially with that level 2 approaching. No. Almost burnout here.
He didn't want to block that Sonic Boom, so he actually got hit by it.
He's not giving up on this round. Gets out the corner as well. Oh, surprise slide.
Oh, interesting. Oh.
Perfect parry. Gachikun starting to make the comeback. Got to be careful here. Wakes up with a level 1 of all things. Not even an OD flash kick.
I like it. I like it. It was like, but the problem is now, Gachikun has a potential for the double Isar this round here. Probably going to activate one. No, he hasn't yet. Okay, interesting.
Yeah, the most optimized thing to do is activate early. Like you said, James, he does it, backs away.
Yeah,
and he's got so much mileage off this. Catches him jumping back dash.
Who could easily punish a raw
Level 1 wasn't ready. Super would have got him out of that situation. Just wasn't ready to convert, but he's weathered that storm really well. Oh, he does do it early enough this time.
What a call!
Huge damage incoming.
And only a level 1.
Yeah, just wants to side switch, I guess.
Interesting. Got the counter hit though, but not gonna be able to do anything.
Big whiff. Love the conversion there, and the string continues.
Guess what? We've got number 2.
Here we go, as James called it. He's got to do well again. Hey, he doesn't.
No.
Watch out.
Last 4.
Buttons. It works. He's going to go into level 3. No, he tried to reset. What are you doing? No, Higuchi, not like this.
And you see it on Higuchi's screen over there. I don't know if you guys caught it, but the head went down into the hand. We had a mini face palm right there. He had that situation. He had the level 3. He just drop the combo again. Look,
banking on Gachikun not being ready, which is a very naive bank, I must say.
And again, look, until you're sitting on a stage with this much at stake, you don't know how nerve-wracking it is to be
I don't think that was nerves. I think that was over-ambitious. That was like almost a bit too confident. You know, get back to neutral where you have a slight advantage, bust that level 3 and recover your gauge, but he wanted the back throw, which does less damage than what he was going to do. It didn't want to lose his meter.
I mean, it also just could have been a situation where in his brain, he already knew he dropped the combo. So he's like, oh, just go for the throw, you know?
Or don't burn yourself out and go for level 3 earlier. Regardless of that, it's 3-0 now to Gachikun. And every round has been very difficult to close out for Higuchi. Even when he's had life leads like this, he's never safe. He's never quite there, especially when that level 2 comes. Fortunately on this round, doesn't look like there'll be a level 2 if we can help it. But he has been knocked down now. Meaty throw, yes it is.
Look, Xiaohai looked like he was down and out, won 3 in a row. Higuchi could very well do the same thing. But Gachikun right now has been showing why Japan ranks him so highly amongst the players. What a...
Yes, the conversion too. You've got to be kidding me. What an anticipation there from Gachikun. The run slide, punish counter into the heavy punch. That is brutal.
That look of disgust on Higuchi's face was epic right there.
Again, could have got more damage there with a crouch medium punch first, but he just chose to go straight into that. Oh no.
So many players try to make sure they don't waste a tap parry, so they drive rush forward, and so players have gotten good at anticipating that and checking it. And now, burnt out, that wasn't fast enough.
Big jump, okay, he's gonna get this round. Man, he needed that. It's been so hard to close out rounds against Gachikun. Gachikun has been so stubborn when it comes to losing these rounds. Finally able to get one. Can he mount some pressure from this? Some momentum? No, that's not the answer. Too desperate to get going. He's going to get knocked down into the assault. What a horrible situation.
And push him out of there. No.
Ah, he gets hit.
Dude,
yeah, he wants more. Reset. Empty jump low, well blocked.
And enhanced right there, super plus.
Nice jump out, gets back to neutral, but he's still in burnout. Overhead well blocked, counter hit. You cannot breathe. That one mistake is gonna open up 4 match games for Gachikun. What a huge lead. Wow.
Gachikun is relentless right now. Absolutely relentless. And yeah, again, just the grimaces on Higuchi's face telling so much of the story here. I mean, this is an exercise in frustration right here. It's like every time you feel like, okay, I'm in a position to win, out comes that level 2, and just everything goes straight to hell, basically.
It has been, it's not been as dominant as a 4-0, don't get me wrong, but it has been very much Gachikun's game.
Yeah.
Higuchi really struggling to get his game going.
We need that Kevin Costner Pa Kent picture right now, dude. Just looking at the tornado and just being like, no.
Mr. Super,
I can't do anything about it.
You're seeing these tiny little drops. I feel like he didn't do maximum damage off that drive impact. He didn't get the level 1 after the cross counter upside down kick. Sorry, punish counter upside down kick. Opportunities going begging here for Higuchi, and he's not got the margin for that kind of error right now. 4-0 down. I think it's 5.
There we go.
Points. Okay, should be able to kill here.
So remember, he won the last one with a good jump. Oh no!
Combo. Oh my god, thank heaven. Gachikun would have made the comeback there. He would have definitely made the comeback.
Oh, I know, right? Yeah.
He's been so unforgiving.
Dude, how many times have I been screaming, oh no, this week, you know? Just off of these combo drops. It's just, it's like I said, it's just, I see it happen and I just I get so nervous. Oh, nice!
Between the two, it works.
And of course, it looks like he's not charged because the parry animation is still standing. What?
Oh yeah, he missed the spinning mixer there. Worked out. Perfect parry just when the guy gets something going. Safe jump, empty jump, light trade hits. That is a dead guile. Now we have 2 set for 1 set point for Gachikun.
How often do you miss your anti-air and it works out for you?
You know, when it's your day, James. Gonna spend a level 1 here just to get that full screen. Casual perfect parry there from Gachikun.
Oh man.
Oh, tries to jump in, it's not the right choice. Just a lack of patience there from Higuchi. Not interested in playing the boom game at all.
Yeah, Higuchi is definitely being like mentally pressured to feel like he needs to play more of an aggressive game.
I think that's a bad jump. He could flash kick that. Just go underneath. That upside down kick has been his best friend in this set. Lands it yet again. Goes in.
Oh, that's the best he can get at that range.
Can he finally get a game? Then look at his life lead. But the level 2's coming. Knockdown. Buttons on wake up finally. Higuchi registers. And a little smile there, almost a sarcastic smile from Higuchi.
He's like, it's the beginning of the end. He's like, this is the one.
Saves one match game and it's You see? I told you I'd whoop you.
It's the speed run right here, right? It's like, this is the run.
Reverse
This
OCV.
is the run.
Let's see. Oh, no whiff punish on that. Well, he just pressed medium on the empty jump. What on earth? And the delay crash. Medium connects.
Yeah.
All the right reads. Oh, now the meaty connect. Good lord. Gachikun just in his head. He knows his mind game.
And
safe
now,
jump.
Yep, safe jump. Okay. But Guile can't really get anything off of that. Can't get out of the corner either. Oh, he woke up with the low crouch light, but it's too far. Too far away for that to connect. Match point now for Gachikun.
2 match points. Higuchi with it all to do. Didn't take any momentum, I guess, from that game, and level 2 is on its way.
Oh, nice.
Rago flash kick connects.
Again, it's just so deceiving because he's still standing off of the drive.
Perfect parry OS jump. The worst thing you can do to a Guile player when he's in his flowchart. And here comes the Asar.
Oh, trade? No, that's an unfortunate trade.
Trying to bait out Stanford, doesn't come. And he knows he's going to parry. What a clever
and he still
throw.
has the ability to
throw again. Can't get hit here.
Okay, counter
Fine from the corner.
No.
Can't jump in. This could be the end.
Gachikun is so ready every single time. Higuchi can't get
Oh, it's over. There it is. Higuchi refusing to throw booms from that footsie range, just engaging in buttons. And when it comes to that engagement, Gachikun throughout this set was just one step ahead. Our first dominant performance since we saw Angry Bird earlier. And it's going to be Gachikun, our final semi-finalist here at the Esports World Cup 2024, gents.
And so what we have here, if I am not mistaken, let me see if I have this right for you guys over here. It should be Tachikawa versus Ryukichi.
Okay.
And Xiaohai versus Gachikun.
Well, we're going to find out more about that, but let's get to Gachikun on the main stage. Take it away, guys.
The crowd, they're elated watching your Rashid play. Gachikun, I have to ask you, a lot of players in Japan are saying that you are currently the best player in the country. Could you have pictured this moment back when you were just starting out going to tournaments?
他の日本人のプレイヤーはほとんどみんなガチ君は全国で一番強いプレイヤーだというなんですけれども、プロになった時にそのような瞬間を想像できましたか？
それを目指してここまでやってきて、ようやく今、みんなに認められだしたって感じなんですけど、まだまだ僕は納得できてないんで、今回優勝してしっかりとそれを自負できればなとは思ってます。
So that was something I was aiming for since the early beginnings. I'm glad that now I can finally get recognized as one of the best players, but this is not the end. I want to go all the way. I want to win this tournament, and then I will have this confidence in myself that I am actually the best.
Okay. And Gachikun, the way that you played that Guile matchup, Higuchi is looking like maybe even the strongest Guile right now, the way that he's playing. You're able to win 5-1. How did you get so good at the Guile matchup, and what's your strategy in it?
ガイルのマッチアップなんですけれども、今5対1になってすごく強いと思って、どうやってガイルの対戦にそんなに強くなりましたか？
結構日本で、知り合いの、大黒っていうガイル使いがおるんですけど、そいつと普段練習しとって、彼とやったおかげで結構今回いい内容が出せたかなとは思いますね。はい。
There's a lot of friends in Japan and also abroad that play Guile, so this is a matchup I play quite a lot. So it was like pretty common, pretty like well known to me, and well, just finished the game.
Ladies and gentlemen, that is our last match of the quarterfinals, and now we're gonna go ahead and send things over to our studio before we get to the next matches.
Thanks very much, Rob. We are here in the studio and we have been enjoying these first round playoff matches. Myself, Logan Sama alongside Jammers, and the icon, that is Justin Wong, the man who has an unbreakable curse. 100% kill rate.
Man, I am so sorry, Angry
No, you're not.
Bird. I am so sorry. I mean, I thought he was gonna win.
Yeah, you thought you did. I mean, with the combination of
So
modern
did
control-
everyone else, by the way. Until you put this.
and we got it on camera. You saying it?
Don't you put that evil on me?
Say it. But you know what? We were talking about it. We're like, Ken does really well because obviously he could jump. It's gonna make it hard for Ed to DP. But because of modern controls, he has access to the easy anti-air.
Yeah, literally everything that works in Ken's favor, modern controls literally denied that. But then look at this set here, man. Back and forth, letting the reversals fly. I think you said before this was the pinnacle, the epitome of a close exchange with the Shotos, John.
Yeah, Shoto versus Shoto, you know, the close battles with just Akuma throwing fireballs, Ken trying to get in there, and because of the footsie war, it literally went back and forth, right?
Speaking of back and forth, we thought we had a 5-4, only one 5-4,
yes.
But then it goes to Xiaohai and Hikaru. Poor Hikaru, man. Like, that last situation where he had limited defensive options, and there's a lot of money on the line, it's hard to make the right call.
And then speaking of this one, we did not get a 5-4 in this one. This is, I feel like it's so hard for Guile to just keep Gachikun and Rashid out like 100% of the time. You're just trying to zone him out, but Rashid's like, once I get level 2, it's time for me to play.
Are you saying I've got an insurance policy?
Yeah.
Damn.
He was cashing it in several times around. So. But let's take a look at the next round of the playoff bracket. 4 players remain: Tachikawa and Kawano. Certainly not 2 names after the first phase that people were picking as potential tournament winners, but they're still here. And Xiaohai has been able to fight his way through with his experience. He'll be going up against Gachikun there, who you can see crushing yet another medal, crushing yet another dream, and unfortunately it's Higuchi who he is going to be sending home. Guys, I'm not going to ask you, Justin. Jammer.
Ikawa, I'm going to be very honest with you. I'm not going to say that people doubted him, but I feel like he hasn't showed his worth. I mean, I've been knowing this guy since Dragon Ball FighterZ. He's been a killer. When he's about his business and really wants to step his game up, he's going to step his game up and elevate. But he's definitely shown how his price has risen, his IP has risen. Just beating some of your top players, some of your favorites. He took it to Angry Bird. I did not realize that he was going to do that great against them. I knew he would be solid, but to actually beat him in that fashion, very impressive. And that's why he's here today. Of course, Kawano, what can we say? Evo champion.
He's been cold as ice ever since he's made his way through to the semifinals. If you look at the trail of bodies he left behind, just as cold. There hasn't been an ounce of doubt through his gameplay and his demeanor. And right now, even though he's facing off against Tachikawa and Modern Ed, I feel like he's gonna be just as locked in as ever. However, there were a couple of talks amongst the analysts. I know Justin Wong had a couple of concerns regarding the modern control scheme, right? Being able to effectively counter some of the things that Akuma can throw on screen at the touch of a button, at a flip of a switch with the modern scheme, right? So we'll see if that comes into play here in game 1, Tachikawa versus Kawano. Let's get it.
Let's get it. First to 5 on top of that, guys. And just to give you a friendly reminder, there's no losers, only winners advance. I promise you that. So if you're not familiar, yes, no double elimination side of things, which I kind of like this. First to 5, I like it.
It's unique. I've never seen it before, but the way it's playing out with the longer set, it really shows who the better competitor is.
Great defense, Kawano. Are you serious? Okay, I'm about to say, we'll take the trade all day. I like your shoes. Well, you got no shoes on, Akuma, but it's all right. It makes sense.
Demon flip afterwards, and you just go for the drop. You are +2.
Yeah.
So going for that crouching medium punch, what is that, 6 frames? You are going to trade off with the 4-frame normal. He didn't have the life to afford that kind of trade.
Right. It's time to hustle. We're wide awake, trying to pay bills here. Oh, I thought it was a throw. Eye tech. Unfortunately, no confirmation to anything. But I'm pretty sure he was just looking for blocks in there. Pretty surprised that Kawano got hit. Nice side uppercut on the dive kick.
That was so delayed as well, but looking at the damage so far, Kawano already being put into the corner. That exchange, way better for Tachikawa. That fierce connecting against the fireball, and now just walking up into his face. You're going to disrespect him like that in the first game?
First off, a lot of money on the line. Yes, we have a lot of games to give. Vicious, I would have done the same thing. Have a little bit of ending work in my DNA, okay? Be honest. Good stuff there, Tachikawa. Looking so poised, confident, no worries in the world. H2O on the side. He's ready to play some games, man. Street Fighter 6 is in prime for rare form. Let's go.
Time to hustle indeed. No flinching from the side of Kawano. Does get the punish counter. In the first part of the fireball, Tachikawa in a little bit of trouble too.
Man, that ceiling fan is crazy. Back throw, please.
Calls you a rookie too. Rookie!
Yeah, you know what? Just to touch up on Rob TV, I didn't. What Rob TV said. I haven't seen Akuma in the grand stage like that, so that's a good point that he pointed out. Meaning like a live event like this. You know what I'm saying? With so much great competition. Speaking of which, though, who's bringing that competition? Kawano, though, closing that round 1.
Yeah, if there's anybody to really showcase Akuma, Kawano is definitely one of the candidates to do it. Just like that, look at that, navigating past the uppercut that has pretty much banished him from the top up until this point. But he's able to get the right angles, and I like this sweep.
The throw, oh, nice, and he held it. You know, sometimes you got to do this OS defensively, right? If you're going to go for the parry, no matter what, just commit to the dash. Doesn't matter, on defense. That way, when you dash out, no punish counter. Just go for it every single time.
That's pretty good.
Yeah. Oh, wall combo. Is that enough? Survey says. Oh, a pixel, we still alive. Kawano's still greasy. Went for the throw, nice counter hit. I respect that. Just buy some time. It's looking a little grim here, but you know, we can make it happen. A lot of drive gauge on your side. Tachikawa. We're going fishing. Sega bass fishing, if you will. Drive rush, I'm in. Time to hustle. Oh, what? What you got hit by? Oh, he tried to steal the turn.
He was all right. After the second fierce head connected, punish counter into OD Snatcher, he could have killed.
Yes.
He could have killed beyond the life bar.
Just fully commit. It's plus frames anyway, right? Like, just fully commit.
Would you watch a documentary called Beyond the Life Bar?
Actually sounds like a great title. Yes, it would. Beyond the Life Bar. Listen, man, before I actually commit to playing Street Fighter 6 during my day, I got to go to the gym. And I got to juice.
It's true, man.
All right, now let's go.
Oh,
right on
so
time.
Late.
That's what I like to see. Long combos. I love this series.
Oh, and the stare down as well. Still in that pocket too. Tachikawa giving a little bit of leeway against a Kawano and the Demon Raid on the other side. A great opener sweep. Get the safe jump going.
Wow, there's no recovery on that empty Demon Flip, huh? The fact that he just landed and blocked was pretty good. I'm not going to say it's cheap, but it's pretty good.
I'll say it's cheap.
All right, works for me.
Oh, yeah. We'll definitely take that. Nice and easy on the punish. Tachikawa already knew what it was in terms of the business. Having him in burnout. Drive reversal not in the right place. First round of game 3.
All for the block stun. And well at the drive rush. I love the punish counter on the snatcher. Excuse me, the flicker.
I mean, we call it the snatcher too. Oh! Yeah, so that happens a lot, right? You see him commit to the standing heavy punch. Luckily for Tachikawa, didn't suffer a lot of damage. Kawano had dropped the combo. Very unorthodox, very uncommon.
Very uncommon indeed, Jeremy. Oh, the back throw, that's what he needed. All right. A little bit of trouble there on the offense, but at least he could compose himself with this back throw. Looking for the counter hit. Back throw, wise choice. Now he ain't close for that wall splat.
Oh my God!
Cancel that extra level.
You are actually OD for that. That was actually the sickest conversion, the sickest call out against the drive impact that we've seen. Yo, highlight that. That was insane.
That happened so fast. When I blinked and I opened my eyes, I seen the animation. It happened that fast. That was very impressive there. Tachikawa up 2-1. Gets one of the bosses of this tournament, Kawano.
You know the audio design is insane because that combination is something that you don't hear too often.
Right.
And it doesn't register in your brain until you see it. You're like, wait, that's a critical or that's a super coming out after the snatch.
Yes, yeah, that was crazy.
That's wild.
Well, we'll take those. 2-1 lead, plus frames. I want to stay positive. No negative thoughts over here. Unhand me, says Akuma. We're going to go for the anti-A. I like that. Don't even go for the uppercut, the basic stuff.
Sit him down.
Just in case if it goes under, he goes over with the demon flip, right? I like that option there from Tachikawa.
Yeah.
Give me that. Put it in the back pocket. We ain't trying to parry. Put it in your back pocket. What's wrong with you? My arm is numb. My arm is numb. Let me wake it up. My arm is numb.
Yeah, you get the tingles?
Yeah, he got the tingles when he do the flicker.
I hear that.
Nice.
That's what the tingles are, right? The psycho flicker afterwards.
It works.
It's all the purple.
It's woke. Wow, I like that. Yo,
you press the button.
Yeah, no, seriously. No, one of the highlights is defensively, a lot of people have been making the choice of waking up into a low forward, which is a nice option due to the fact that everybody likes to walk back away for the shimmy or a reversal. It's been highlighted a lot. And a lot of people have been using their last resort finishes in every game, too. Like overheads you ain't see throughout the whole set.
Yeah, perhaps too early, right?
Yeah.
Considering it's 2-1. Kawano had done that towards the end of like majority of the sets where he would kind of show off some of the things that really are a desperate call.
Yep.
For the most part.
We close to the wall? Almost.
Enough.
Get off of me.
Oh, that was too scary. Way too scary.
That was such an ill bait. If he would have recovered in time and drive impacted, I would have lost it.
Technically, he did if he's able to block.
That's true. That is true. Should've. Oh,
he's gonna do it again. Kawano sifted out. Crouching medium punch instead to stop him dead in his tracks with the punish. Excuse me.
You better stop playing with Kawano. He's young, he got reactions, and he got glasses on. He sees everything.
He sees the frames.
Sees the frames.
He's in the game.
I like that he didn't even challenge the drivers. That has been common. Everybody has been trying to check the drivers and then been getting decked on the way in, so.
Ooh.
No!
That's fine.
He got level 2, level dos. Is we gonna spend it now? This is actually gonna be a finish if he lands an attack. No! What a way to condition, man. Out of the animation of the parry, he's kind of sneaky, right? So I like how everybody sized him up right until the animation finishes, walk back, and punish the whiff throw. Very nice there.
In combination of the walk speed, I don't blame him, man. It's so difficult to even track Akuma after he's done pressing buttons because of that deceptive walk speed. I gotta actually check what his back walk speed looks like because majority of the time, any other character, they would have been well within range for a back grab.
Yeah. Man, I wonder if that was sugar he just chowed down. Right, to just up in the senses. Oh, that's a big punish. Man, I don't know what type of sugar that was. Hopefully it wasn't artificial, but what's official here is this punish from Kawano. That's a dash up into another throw. All right, I want to have this dance. Another dance, unhand me. I'm not single. Let's go.
Taking his turn after the dive kick, not as shallow as he would want it to be as Kawano, but still trying to maintain this corner pressure is ever so important. And doing so with the forward medium kick is a pretty good strat against Tachikawa, not yet comfortable with that range or that button.
Man, this man's getting sized up in this corner. Tachikawa is definitely trying to find that opening to get out. With punish.
Sweet. Oh, the punish again. Hey, man.
I'm scoring the knockdown. I'm scoring the knockdown. Let's go. Need a translator. I chuck that blast with a jab fireball. That is so sneaky. The fact that if you have that lingering, you get a free in with a drive rush.
Truly, yeah. I swear, we're going to make lyrics at the end of the show for the song, by the way.
Man, once I get nice knowing this song, I'm going to karaoke this song. That was amazing.
That was nice.
Oh, again!
How
dare you?
He's running out of teeth to punch.
No level 2. Come here!
Yeah.
How dare you? That man hit him with the duck. A little bit of essence of Dudley there, huh?
Yeah. And it's appropriate, too. Dudley's hometown.
Yep. Facts. Look at you.
Makes sense.
The minute details. Love it. Oh, get duffed. Get over here. Conditioning starting. Oh, I tanked. Wow, you're not scared? Essence of Noah? Sweet. No, I like the demon flip to switch positioning.
Number 3.
That.
And he just built it too. Just built it. Just within the right amount of life to kill as well. Not
No
quite
way,
dead
Akuma.
yet. My mistake.
Come here.
Look at that. Logan Salmon, the blue hoodie in the back as well. He's enjoying the fight.
And he's wearing blue today, actually.
Telling you, that's it. He only shows up for the second round. He's hosting the first round.
It's like my way. Right on time. He's seen orange. He said go. All right, knocked down into the safest of jump. What a bait on the parry. Love how he's sizing up his offense, man, for the big damage. Oh no, Kawano's dehydrated.
Jeez.
Give this man some water. He needs electrolytes and sodium right now. Can you actually finish the job? Survey says. Throw him. Yes.
Insane amount of meter built. That's why, too. I totally love the sequencing that he's doing. Right now, he's going for the really tricky stuff with the charged fierce into the full combo. But now Kawano, what's going to be the response, right? This medium control is insane from Tachikawa right now.
Like how you highlighted that the medium control, man, that range, and he keeps walking into the nice. Wow, early on the flicker. Okay, Tatsumaki, the unscaled stuff. Yeah, that Tatsu does a lot of unscaled damage, my friend.
It really does. That's why it's been a pretty good ender also, even if there is scale damage behind it.
Like that air to air. Look, he's just pressing buttons. Why not? There's no point to block, right? Let's see if he messes up his timing on his meaties or whatever to get something going.
That's right. Either way you slice it, tie it up in rounds. Despite Tachikawa having the one game advantage, Kawano's still going to be pressing forward. Up until this point, at least.
Wow, first to 5. Amazing. This is the first time I actually commentate this kind of bracket style, which is pretty sweet.
Really both.
Nice. DP into the level 3. That's what I would have done.
Look at how much health is being drained right now. The drive gauge for sure, but man, that is actually kind of destructive. Then you're gonna force the block? No, you're playing the blocks, or so you thought. Not even the punish counter.
Come on, he dashed in on the block in the DP. He got what he wanted. He was probably so surprised that he even blocked in time. Get off of me. Man. All right, we backing up. I respect that. You do have level 3. What a whiff punish. Do not press those buttons first, my good man. That was great play from Kawano.
That was raw aggression from Tachikawa. My man did a raw heavy uppercut. You're mine. No, he's gone. He's up.
But to highlight Kawano, you know I love that he backed off. He did not want to scramble. That way he don't get hit with the Rumble in the Bronx, the speed bag into the level 2, right? Well, I actually respect that so much from Kawano to just reset the situation and close out accordingly. The wake up. I didn't hit the snooze button here. Honey, give me another hour.
Well, give me 15 minutes.
Give me 15 minutes.
For an hour, actually.
Yeah, hour, I'm fired. Oh, what a whiff punish. That's what it's starting to end here in this world of Street Fighter 6. Well, in this tournament, don't press buttons first unless you know it's going to connect.
You know, somebody asked Justin Wong earlier in this analyst stage, what is the definition of footsies, or what is the meaning of footsies? Is don't press it first. That's what Justin's answer was.
Yeah, same thing. It's an essence in a lot of fighting games, even versus ones. Don't call assist first. Kind of fit the ball, fit the bill. A little bit. Tap it.
Unless you got a 2-frame short.
You know? Oh, I like the shout out. Oh, you know the data?
I've lived that nightmare. What do you mean?
McNash. Get in there. Oh, the bust out.
Man.
We gotta keep him honest. Come here. Flicker got you.
Yeah, do it again. Kawano might just burn himself out, and you know what? That's an appropriate way to burn yourself out. The drive impact upon reaction against Tachikawa. Bring him to the corner even further. Walk it out. Yes, sir. No DJ Ump. We can do it again. Walk it out.
The backdash, man. Hard read on that throw attempt. The neutral jump. That's the pixel situation, man. No matter how you call it, you gotta guess. In this choice here, in that case, Tachikawa goes for the throw.
What do you do with 3 bars to your name at the beginning of the round? After this, are you gonna spend it? No, you're gonna take him to the corner first. It's gotta be the next transition off of the hit, right? Okay, well, back-to-back throws. You're at actually checkpoint.
No.
You're at checkpoint. You're dead.
Yes, he is dead, Vicious. Oh, man. Pack that up. Drink some water. Yeah, drink some water, guys. Take it easy.
Tatsu sequence, throw, punish counter throw, jab confirm.
Equals death.
4 sequences.
Nice. Running the plays. The X's and O's. Kawano. An advantage here. Man, is that sugar? That's crazy. You're psychotic. I love it.
And he's not even like letting it dissolve. He's chewing on it.
Yeah.
Go faster.
What a psycho. I mean, he plays modern ed. I mean, come on.
It's part of the lore. He's got psycho power.
Man, look at that trophy, though, man. Are those all the souls of their opponents?
Sure is.
Man, disrespectful.
All of the keys that have been bent so far.
It is plain sugar confirmed.
Plain sugar. Huh?
I like that. You know, it's just shout outs to Joe. Anytime like he's in a tournament, he'll like chew some gum or something like that.
Yeah.
Get the flow going.
It gets the oxygen flowing for sure. Yeah. Jordan did it for the same reason.
I thought he just always ate hot sauce. That's why his tongue was out all the time. That was so corny, guys.
No, but I believe that.
All right.
If you had said it, if you had just kept with it, I would have been like, huh, I gotta text my dad about that. I'm like, hey, did you know this?
You gonna believe that? You gonna believe that guy? I was gonna say Fatso. Here we go. We don't shame over here. The DP.
That's a lot.
All right, just relax. Calm down. This ain't that bad for Tachikawa. Unless, of course, wow. Good guess on the throw attempt. Oh, my God. Is he gonna reset it to a drive impact? Don't get too greedy.
No, wow. Not confirm level 2.
And he got the wall slump. Oh, man. Big damage. Can he actually finish the job? No. Very unskilled. Goes for the setup.
Oh, my God.
That was so ambiguous. I never seen that. That was looking like essence of Street Fighter 4 there for a second.
He could do early fireball. He could do
dive kick,
the late dive kick, but he went for the traditional, the raw crosser.
I never seen that. And you know me, guys. Y'all know I love the La Mezcla. That is a mix-up in Spanish. I love mix-ups, and that was so ambiguous. I'm going to give that an 8.5. And the reason because of that is because I ain't see the rest of the labels. I want to see more.
That's fair. As it progresses, if he does it again,
I want to see the other option, yeah. I want to score a knockdown. Come here. Throw. Pardon my back. Conditioning.
Now, but son, you in my town.
Yeah, talk to him. This is my round.
Oh, you're dead. Also,
dead.
A very expensive round, though. What do you do for it?
I would. Hell yeah. That's a lot of money on the line. What's this? All right, so somebody leaves here. Loser leaves with 75K, but I want the 140. I want the 40. I want to get in that 140.
All things considered, with match point for Kawano, that makes perfect sense.
I like how Tachikawa was thinking to himself, was that the right choice? Well, sir, I say yes. Throw. The wake up button. I don't know if he was then sniping out the shimmy, right? Unless, of course, he wanted to like walk back, delay fierce or something. Snipe it out for a punish counter.
Right.
Man, that rock, paper, scissors was crazy from Tachikawa. Playing those ranges.
Really put into effect by Kawano too. It's so daunting because Tachikawa, although he sees Akuma floating within his certain ranges, you can't commit to a button because Kawano's been so on point with all of his whip punishes thus far. Man, you cannot be doing this to yourself. You really cannot be doing this to yourself as Tachikawa.
Not in the last game, man. This is a little rough hit. Nice uppercut. We still alive? I like how he didn't get greedy for the throw. That was nice. Walk up and block. Nice. All right. We have one ball to play with though, but close to the burnout. Nice technical. Good defense there, Kawano.
Oh, he's creeping for the low forward range too.
Like the walk, just creeping on him with the walk block, right? Even though he's not doing much, but he's using his body as the attack, right?
Oh my God!
Whoa! Dead? Oh my God! He's gonna wake up super. I thought he was. Now we are finally in a tied up situation. This is what I like to see. This is what fighting games is all about. It's that stress. Knowing that you can lose at any point in time, but you bring it back. 4-4 Tachikawa. Oh, didn't recover in time. That is the proper punish on the flicker.
And that's really smart too. I think he's really keen on watching the character flash yellow first before committing to that drive impact, right?
Cross cut, professional. My man typed it in. That's crazy. Put that in my back pocket. I love fireballs.
His words per minute must be crazy. Oh, so was the damage.
Come on, Shen. Kawano, set point. Chance to get in that bag. 300K possible. It's possible, but it's not how you start, it's how you finish, ladies and gentlemen. The raw throw. Oh, he held up. He sniped out the defensive option.
No way! That's still hit. I thought Tachikawa had recovered.
You know, that's the $1 million question, right?
He pressed the button, my mistake. He pressed the button.
Okay, give me that. Put it in the back pocket. I want to stay healthy. Tachikawa, you're looking good. Don't overextend. Oh! It ain't free. He said, get ready. Uh-oh.
He can grab again.
Oh, yeah. Last game, last round. Get nasty.
Oh, he low profiled it. That wasn't intentional. I think Kawano was trying. What? Okay.
Could have been either or.
I thought Kawano might have had the read of trying to low forward against Tachikawa for the walk back. So either way, it worked in his favor.
It was like double layered. Okay, first attack right here for Kawano. Big damage. The unscaled Tatu. Am I tripping? That's like mad light. All right.
It's a lot of damage, man.
Man, no anti-air. I haven't seen it yet, the anti-air flickers at all in the Demon Fist. But Kawano does it in so many awkward moments, though.
Yeah. Tachikawa's gotten one in the previous game, but that's about it. No, you're actually going to be dying soon if you get blocked, and that's going to be it. Ladies and gentlemen, Kawano with the patience and the big perfect. Take a sip of Calamity. He's dead.
Call the police, please. There's a dead man on stage. And there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Yes, and to remind you, it is single elimination, which means Tachikawa will be going with the fans and enjoy the spectator seat. Kawano is in the grand finals, y'all. Closer and closer to that bag.
I'm sure they're talking about what they're going to be eating for dinner as soon as they get back to Japan. He's like, dinner's on you, right? Yes, absolutely. But hey, man. Tachikawa, congrats to him. Let's go take it to the stage with Kawano and Rob TV.
Oh. No words even needed to start it off. Kawano, you are officially our first player in Grand Finals. What's your mindset going into Grand Finals, and who would you prefer to fight against?
決勝戦まで進んでおめでとうございます。決勝戦の前にメンタルはどうでしょうか。そして誰と会いたいですか。ファイナルで。
メンタル面は完璧です。ガチ君待ってます。
I feel my mental is perfect right now, and I'm waiting for Gachikun.
Oh, I like this. I like this. But I think that's that Japanese camaraderie, right? The way you guys fighting game community is. So I want to ask you about that. Before your match with Tachikawa, you guys made sure that you shook hands. So can you just talk to us about the Japanese fighting games camaraderie, and do you have any words about Tachikawa specifically?
日本人のプレイヤーの中で仲がいいと思ってなんか友愛があると思うんですね。試合の前にちゃんと握手したり笑顔したりするんですけれども、この友情についてちょっと話してもらいたいと思うんですが、そして立川君特に立川さん特に仲がいいですか？
立川さんとは仲がいいです。
友情は日本人のコミュニティの友情についてちょっと話してもらいたいです。
やっぱ日本人はすごく攻略を共有してやってるっていうのがあってレベル高いと思うんですけど、やっぱり最近のカプコンカップだとかはやっぱり日本勢が優勝っていうのはあまりないので、やっぱこの EWC で僕かガチ君かが優勝取れたらいいなと思います。いや僕が取ります。
So yeah, we are very close friends with Tachikawa, but also with the Japanese community. We are very close. We play against each other quite a lot. So, however, recently we didn't make any results, the Capcom Cup or something like that. So this time I'm glad that me or Gachikun is gonna win it. No, I'm gonna win it.
Oh, okay. Love to see the confidence. Ladies and gentlemen, there it is. We have our first player in Grand Finals of EWC. It is time to find out who his opponent is going to be. Let's send things over to our commentators.
75K being awarded to Tachikawa. How much is that going to change his life as he gets back to Japan? We'll find that question out eventually. I'm sure he's going to stream it. But either way, man, Kawano looking absolutely destructive.
They definitely look familiar with each other's gameplay, I will say that. You know, usually you see a little cool call collect the gameplay from game one, but in terms of data collection and stuff like that, but honestly, these guys play each other a lot, so.
No doubt.
It's one of those things where, again, you make those deep travels across the pond, and you're like, man, may the best man win, right? But you don't know exactly who you're going to play as you're moving forward, so it doesn't matter. At the end of the day, you can be friends, you can be enemies, it doesn't matter. There can only be one, and it looks like Kawano got a chance to be that one. The fact that he is calling out Gachikun like that, I'm not even going to say that he's overconfident, that even he could beat Gachikun, but I mean, who would you want to play at this point? Like, do you want to play for the easier win, or do you want to go for the difficulty to get the bag, and, you know, just have and earn that right for those bragging rights when they go back home, right? And they're on the same team, right?
Right, yeah. And funny enough, that throws a lot of indifferences towards Gachikun's opponent. Gachikun has to make it past his opponent first before they can even talk. Xiaohai has already taken out one of the big Japanese names in Hikaru in a very, very close set. So who knows, man? Could he be counting it a little bit too early? Perhaps. Will he regret it if it ends up being Xiaohai? No doubt. But as it stands right now, Kawano, he's looking so pristine, even against somebody who's well practiced with, right? And then one of the biggest takeaways, there weren't any huge, I want to say gimmicks or any sort of scenarios that you're not used to in regards to watching and then how the meta flows with these two characters.
Right.
Kawano and Tachikawa played it straight.
Yep.
I don't think there was any player-specific things that are necessarily there to highlight. There may be one or two, but it wasn't so drastic where it was game-breaking.
Exactly. It was just, you know, they know what they look out for. They know what they need to punish. It's can I beat you in a first to five? And that's it. Straight up.
Yeah.
Straight roll. Yep. Like that.
The only thing that was kind of unfiltered was the setup. Off of the level 2.
Yes.
Backdash, crouching heavy punch, jump.
I never seen that setup, by the way. Never seen that setup. So I don't know if Punk probably did it in one of the can openers and I wasn't paying attention, or Lee Chung was commentating and I wasn't there. Who knows? But the fact of the matter is, he's styled, he's swagged out, and I appreciate that. Oh, man. Your boy Tachikawa. I like that smile. You know what? He wants everyone to know to look in my eyes while I do this, okay? This is crazy. Yo, you know what? For next year...
He's gotta fix that. Put some respect on the medal, man.
I just want to see it break in half, you know?
Can I be honest with you? Ryan's gotta fix that. He's not gonna do it. Bet.
Let's go.
Oh, that thing's gonna be flying. There's gonna be a lot of chip damage for sure coming in through. But I will say this too. Kawano, he's an interesting cat, man. He'll feel remorse towards some teammates. Oh, look at, he's so proud to do it. Hands behind his back. He's like, you know what? Good job, me. Job well done.
He's like, that's Kawano right now.
Oh, maximum impact. That's actually crazy.
Hey, man, that's what I like to see.
That's the snap you were looking for.
Yes. She's like, hold on, let me see. Let me get this straight. Did it break in half? Let me look. Let me look. Wow. That guy was like, no, of course my soul will break in half. Are you kidding me? This is rigged. This is rigged. Of course mine will be made fragile, right? And whatever.
You know, maybe that was the winning crest, the winning key, if you will. Maybe they made it a little bit more fragile than the others.
Oh yeah, you know what? Just put one piece in the back of your pocket, the rest just wait in case that you do win the trophy. Look at that. Your soul is cracked in half. Tachikawa, get the hell up out of here. You're done. Kawano, grand finals. Oh, man.
It's so epic.
The next match.
It's going to be so insane, man. As we get ready for the next one, let's bring it back to the stage and let's get the hype going. Here we go.
Welcome back, everybody. Right here in the semifinals, we still have one more match before we go to our grand final. This journey, you can see the keys right here. A lot of players has been eliminated from this tournament, but we're down to only 3, and we're gonna know who's gonna face Kategawa in the grand final.
Yes, Atik, you got me hyped up right now, brother. Ladies and gentlemen, our first player is ready. Who is going to be Kawano's opponent in grand finals? Let's bring out our first player, Gachikun! Yeah. Gachikun, good 8 squad. Right now, he is being hailed as the strongest player in all of Japan, which is often considered the strongest region.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, for his opponent, give some noise for Xiaohai!
Xiaohai, always known for the trash talk, for the immaculate play. Xiaohai actually translates to little boy, but he is far from that at this point. That's a grown man with all kind of results and everything to back his name up. That said, Xiaohai, I need you right here, Xiaohai. Gachikun, I need you right here in the middle. Only one of you can advance to grand finals. It's gonna come down to who wants it more. Someone has to go home. Ladies and gentlemen, are you ready for Xiaohai versus Gachikun?
Gachikun, Xiaohai, please take your seats and let's enjoy our last semifinal and go to our casters.
Well, we got to see who's going to be a finalist here. I mean, these guys are killers, but somebody got to go. And you already heard what Kawano said. He's waiting for Gachikun. But Xiaohai has something to say about that. And we're going to see that play out here in this set. This is going to be an explosive match. I'm calling the Bison for Xiaohai. I mean, we already know what Gachikun's going to play. Rashid, just saying. The Bison, definitely necessary.
I think that's a very valid point considering his history, right? I think there was a moment where he had picked that character against Dual Kevin and found pretty significant success, not only in the matchup, but also later on. I think he played Bison later on during the week. But outside of that, we talked about this ourselves before we got on the broadcast. I think Bison has a pretty decent range that Rashid has to deal with, and that's also involving his drive impact.
Yeah, that, the Psycho Crusher to the level 2, the OD Psycho Crusher to the level 2, through the category 5. It's just a lot of things that he has in terms of checkmate scenario. So if you do put Rashid, or any character, in fact, into a burnout state, literally had a lead, everybody is worried about a scissor kick. They're like, oh man, I don't want the plus frames, I don't want to sit here and block. So they're gonna go for the jump. But then we have the luxury for Bison for an OD Psycho Crush, or a regular Psycho Crush at that, as an anti-air into a level 3.
Nuts.
It's nuts. So big damage at that, by the way, right? Let's not leave that out, but all in all, this is gonna be a great match. Both of these players react very reactive, very aggressive when they need to be. But I feel like who can control the tone faster than others would be Rashid. But in terms of evening that out, would be Bison on the damage end.
I see that. Momentum, Rashid, damage output, Bison. I think that's what the TLDR is, I feel like, for this matchup. Despite Bison being relatively new, I think, yeah, he's the newest character out right now. Despite all that, I think it's been fleshed out pretty decently up until this point. Sure, there's a couple of nooks and crannies to kind of develop when it comes to fighting as Bison. Although Xiaohai may not be like the prime candidate as like the one to look up to just yet.
Right.
I mean, the fact that he's taking it this far, I think one could argue he's top 3 at this moment in time.
Yeah.
But all things said right now, all things considered, the matchup is still developing. And I think that's the same kind of intimidation factor that could go into it against someone like a Gachikun, right? He has other Bison practice partners he could go up against throughout Japan. But this is a different beast, man. And we're going to find out how different in just a little bit as we get ready for our first game, Gachikun and Xiaohai.
Is that a pig? Those nostrils?
You know, I think it's somebody wearing like a hoodie. Like,
really?
The face, and then the eyes, kind of like serious, and then a little like mascot hoodie.
Okay. You know, sorry
it's
guys.
Open to interpretation, man.
Yeah.
You know?
Thank you. Sorry guys, I pay attention to a lot of things. I love details, minute details, so I appreciate that.
You see what I'm
Production,
saying?
you guys are
At the top,
godlike.
You see the eyes, little whiskers, and then the nose.
Yes. Okay. I thought those were nostrils.
I'm thinking maybe. I could see it the other way around though.
Yeah, I still think that's a potato. Am I wrong?
On the left?
Yeah.
I have no idea what that is.
The goods. All we know is that got the goods, baby. And what got the goods is this matchup right here. First of 5 semifinals. Oh, excuse me. We still have a button check. Listen, guys, we got 2 screens over here. But before we start the match, please, EWC, Kadena Arena, please make some noise. We are getting closer and closer to the grand prize. It's about to be a grand final. Of course, Kawano sitting in the hot seat. Who will be joining Kawano is the question. First to 5 starts now.
I think it's ever so impressive because majority of the time when it comes to getting the crowd interactions, we're there down on the floor being able to feel that electricity. The fact that we can hear it through the headsets too,
yes,
that actually feels phenomenal. You guys have been doing a fantastic job throughout the entire week, both in person and in the chat, getting along with all of the action, and you're about to get paid off handsomely with these results. Gachikun versus Xiaohai. Call it now. Don't take it back. It's game 1.
I gotta go Bison. I gotta go Bison. He's my main man, so I'm gonna have to go with Xiaohai. I'm so sorry, Gachikun. I love you. I'm a big fan, but I gotta go with the dictator.
Funny enough, I'm not even trying to be a contrarian. I like Gachikun. He's looking absolutely strong.
Yeah. Both of these guys. I mean, a lot of clutch moments for both of these guys. Xiaohai has so many close calls. You know, you would think he would have not even made it.
Man, especially with the last call against Hikaru. Yeah. It's kind of rough. Oh, that is like, that looks shades of Street Fighter 5. You got the spinning mixer and it got to the other side. Unfortunate, but Xiaohai, he's making it work for himself regardless. I thought he was going to be on the back foot. My man's got knocked down, got back up, called the horse assist, and managed to get the side swap. I'm just kidding.
Imagine.
Rosinante. I just found out the horse's name. Rosinante.
Horse got a name?
Yeah.
I mean, every horse should have a name, right? Okay, the forward fierce into the light back fist. I like that. Pressure is on. Trying to snipe the walk back break defense. Oh! Yo, he should have just jumped back and chilled. You got to let the bomb do the work. I know you're trying to, you know what I mean, just lay the offense, lay the foundation to try to open them up, but just got to let the bomb do its work.
Sure.
Free throws all day. No pun intended.
Ooh, yeah. So with the range, gets the Cyclone Ender. Dash up with a frame kill. Man, that looks awfully familiar.
All right, the condition in here. The tap. No parries attempts here from Xiaohai. You're scared of the throw.
Good block on the overhead, but not quite enough in terms of the counter pull. Gachikun being so diligent for the whiff punish. That is so crazy to catch. Medium punch doesn't stay out there for too long.
No, I believe it's 0 on block, but from that range, right? Like you just let it whiff and then you can just take it back. Yeah.
That's correct, yeah. 0 on block.
Oh, kick in the mouth. This is Rashid, baby. This guy's the representative right now. Watch it. The scouter says my legs is open.
Frames on that. Again, letting the bomb do the work, as you had mentioned.
Ooh!
You pressed the button. I sure did too.
Into the back fist. All right, let it simmer. The C4, as my man Femi would say. Scoop overhead. I feel it. Or the target combo. Oh, into burnout. Beautiful. Nice anti-air. Could have got a back fist there if he really wanted to. Caught the shimmy. That should be enough. Into the level 3. Wow, he wants to get there fast. I figured, you know, you do a level 3, drink some water. Nope. You're trying to go to the next game immediately. Xiaohai. Not being scared, not one bit. So here's the thing, right? If you block Rashid's stand jab for certain ranges, you can always counter poke back with a crouch strong, right? And that'll set the tone. Like, that's just what it is.
Yes.
Right? So that rock, paper, scissors scenario is so dangerous because you see after certain sequences, you see a standing jab, but they just walk back and do nothing just to force that whip punish.
Yeah.
So it all depends, man.
Bison does the same thing because
Yes.
his standing jab has quite the range on it. Looking at the hitbox here.
It's one of my favorite buttons. The back throw. We got a free drive rush from this. Oh, not even. No?
I mean, it's pretty tantalizing to press a button when he's in your face like that, right? I think that was the idea. Xiaohai was preparing himself for possibly a whiff punish, but Gachikun wasn't giving him any quarter. But man, what a choice, man. Crouching short first, caught him off guard, and then got the big confirm off the low medium kick. I say it's big because the bomb No longer a threat after that crouching short.
That's
Him
fact.
trying to get a normal after that was pretty important.
That was a good choice though, considering that the crouching short looks like a low forward sometimes. To be honest. That actually does have some great range.
Yeah.
Oh no! Was it close enough for the crouch fist, for the back fist? That's very unfortunate. But we're holding our ground. Our spinal cord is not to the wall yet. So the burnout is pretty much null and void. But watch this mixer pressure. Oh, the check. You ain't touching me.
He's not afraid to press buttons in dire situations, man. He's been trained like that. He's been classically trained at a young age, playing such fast-paced games to be able to set that out. And just like that, does manage to get a significant punish counter against a very hefty recovery move of that roundhouse. Let the bomb do the work. As you had said earlier, that's totally fine. Gachikun willing to take maybe a third throw. How about a fourth?
Nah, he held up.
He jumped.
100% try to wall jump. Into the Psycho Crusher. Yeah, you know, it's a stupid question to ask, but yes, he is dead. I promise you. Xiaohai up to, oh man, I'm telling you, it's that waifu power up, dude. I gotta say.
I definitely thought he was gonna live.
Nah.
I low-key was like, wait.
No, he forgot who he is, but he never forgot the damage that he could dish out, I'll tell you that.
How does he forget his memory but still retain all of his, like, muscle memory?
Yeah, it's crazy.
Actually, that is a phenomenon that's actually not too uncommon. Yeah.
Oh, it's a real life? Yeah. I mean, truth be told, my favorite part of the Bison design is just check the wrists. He forgot how to roll dice. Look at this.
Oh, yeah.
He's like, yo, how did I used to do it?
The second outfit, he retains it, though. I think it's a... I swear somebody had highlighted that earlier. Maybe I'm tripping.
We'll check it out. Oh, nice.
It could have been fake, too, so that might be my bad.
Man, he's not really getting no good pressure off of the bomb, but you know what? Credit to Gachikun. He is not scared. He's just pushing the initiative regardless if he got hit with a back fist or not. Yes. I like that. Don't get too greedy with the EX scissors kick. We're trying to preserve some drive gauge here. Reactions. You thought I was sleeping on the wheel? Hell no. Okay, Eagle spike. Oh, I teched. 100%. What an open up there. Gachikun showing signs of life. This is a great lead for Xiaohai, by the way. He can take risks if he really wants to.
And that's fair. I think that's why he had gone for that toe tech, right, initially. But at least he's still maintaining his discipline when it comes to the ground game and the airborne game. He did get that anti-air a little bit earlier. But man, the big opener, sky high for Gachikun. Gets the dash up. No, sorry, set up the SR.
There it is, the category 5, baby. We need a pair of glasses to see through this one. We do have OD Psycho Crusher. He really could have used it if he wanted to, but he wants to make contact for a punish, right? But great defense. It wasn't that much damage. Love it. The moon boots. We have landed. Nothing but craters in Rashid's face. Looking for the DP. I love that.
A lot of mileage coming out of these medium kicks. But man, what a whiff punish counter against that sweep. Or with the sweep, excuse me.
Level 2?
Bam.
Now, you know what? Preserves life. I would have done a super of some sort, just get a little bit of that drive gauge, but man. You know what? We're trying to save it for the next round for the closeout. The target combo, I think it is -3, I believe.
Not punishable, that's for sure.
Yeah. Big gap in between, though. You can't reverse or perfect parry, either or.
Perfect parry, yes.
Yes.
Oh. Great Desert Storm.
Are we going to wake up on the category 5 with a parry? He does. Unhand me. I'm trying to live here. Oh, on the throw.
Your ambition, die here.
That was ambitious. And he ends with word.
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 I didn't say it.
Word.
And that was a crouching medium punch from the side of Gachikun.
Yes. Damn, what an option.
Ooh, the medium kick coming into play to check the distance. That is something you had highlighted as a very important tool to check the momentum as well.
That, and it's a perfect range in case that they do jump after the standing medium kick. You get a free hell attack. Scoop. Ooh, too slow.
Oh, that's a big trade-off. Yeah, over the background off. We'll sit him down again. Crouch jab conversion. You still have a little bit left. Oh, that was nice and easy. Even the pop-off, too. We get him the Tiger Woods. He's like, yes. That was actually very, very clean. For the most part, too, that back roundhouse can be a little bit tricky. He confirmed it off of the counter, and he saw the appropriate course of action and went for the crouch medium punch. He did it again and got another back roundhouse normally, and then got the crouch jab. He has been on fire with some of these big confirms right now. And Xiaohai, he's looking to control the pace again, stealing his turn, even after a negative situation from OD Psycho Crusher. I like this. Plant the bomb. Gachikun, not afraid to take risks of his own, despite having the life lead. Heavy mixer again. Sorry, medium mixer. Excuse me. Getting a little ahead of myself. Beg for your life. We're looking for the big burnout. Can Xiaohai get it? Damn! Are you kidding me? That was mad far. And that's all she wrote. Gachikun, nice and easy. Making it look real clean, too, with the rest of that meter.
Bet. We back. Had to talk some other shit. We got some exciting stuff.
Oh, yeah?
That's all. I'm just, just being nosy, just talking to everybody, All right, the anti-air into the wind shot. We got some plus frames here going. Nice anti-air. Poise. Not panicking, trying to walk under to avoid the cross-up. No, we're going to sit here, stay solid, and anti-air. I haven't seen a slide represented. As soon as I said it,
I knew you were going to talk about that, too. I absolutely knew
That's crazy. I actually thought he was going to do a regular roundhouse as well. Not the slide, just the regular one. But, man.
And he did it right there.
Yeah. Oh, I love me some Maisie. Into the level 3. That's it, very nice.
How often do you really get to see a level 3 from Rashid, right?
Not a lot, actually. Man, you know what? That's a good point. It's always the level 2. You're right.
I think you would see a Bison slide faster than you would see a level 3 from Rashid more often. More often than not, I should say.
Okay.
But that's not like a dove issue, or that's not like a, a big brain thing. It's definitely like a dove issue because I feel like his sweep, Bison sweep, is really good.
Yes.
I think it's fantastic as a neutral skipper.
I mean, to be very honest with you, that there's a lot of setups. Credit to 801 Strider. It's the first time I've really seen it. You do a back fist, and as it's about to explode, you time it with the slide, and it makes the slide safe.
Ooh.
So you get a free frame trap, which is really good.
Xiaohai's done that a bunch, too. He's shown that off with a sweep. He's shown that off with a scissor kick as well.
Okay.
It's been so clean, too.
Let's go. I forgot how to play CeeLo. What's up, brother?
Good game, one song, really good.
Okay.
I really enjoy the song.
See, I love the representation. I highlighted that earlier. You wake up with the parry, okay, nothing connects, just commit to the forward dash anyway, that way you don't get punish counter. He just represented that Gachikun, good defensive decision. Got hit, but hey, he survived a little longer, right? Saving ball preserver. Man, he don't want to spend that. That stand fierce into level 1 is very unscaled, so I'm surprised he didn't go for it. It was just one attack away, right, just to finish the job. But it is what it is, though. He is the professional. He's up there with a chance to go to the grand finals. Gachikun, though, nice, setting up the offensive sequences just to get his turn back with the parry.
Nice stunner. Most of the time, after that distance, you're thinking to yourself, all right, I'm allowed to press the medium button. But no, sir, Xiaohai picking it at the right spot. It shouldn't have been his turn, really.
Oh, that sucks. That happens to me, too. He tried to do EX scissor kick, but got the stomp input by mistake. It happens. But you know what? I like credit to Xiaohai to just improvise, right, and get some plus frames and get some pressure. So, hell attack. Dash up and well.
Sending light kick frame kill. Expecting something wild. Okay, wild enough to work. That overhead. Paying off tenfold. Got the link after it, obviously. But we are level 3. That's death.
I could go make T, land the OD, EX Psycho Crush. I said, wow, OD, EX, wow. Anyway, you know what? It ain't finished.
I lied to you all. I thought that was hella dead, no?
Oh!
Yeah.
But man, pretty much the joke that I was trying to say, guys, is you have all the time in the world to confirm a Psycho Crusher into level 3. It's actually nuts. Like just visually, data-wise, you just have a big window to actually confirm it.
And I was genuinely surprised about the damage output because I do like OD Psycho Crusher's damage, but going into level 3, I thought he was gone. So genuine apologies for that one. You're overzealous.
I mean, let's be honest, it's Bice. He does a lot of damage, so I thought he was dead too, let's be real. Unhand me. He said, is that all? Oh.
And I love the back throw too. You are a bore. Am I?
Are you? No.
Impossible.
The real back. That's the why I order. The stand fierce, the why I order.
Yeah.
One of these days, Gachikun. One of these days. Let's go. Look at that, just whiffing. I like that check, because if he gets counter hit, stand jab, walking Gachikun down, he could get a stand short into back fist. So that's a good option. Yeah, it's really good.
Oh, that is so tricky too. Any sort of jump angle that kind of gets distorted midway through is so hard to decipher what kind of anti-air to use, in my opinion.
I ain't gonna lie, Gachikun, if you lose, I blame Kawano. I think he jinxed you, and I think he pissed Xiaohai off, to be very honest with you.
Perhaps, man.
He's playing great. Gachikun, we may need you to raise that difficulty setting, please.
I gotta hear Justin Wong. I gotta see who he picked for this matchup too. It might be his fault as well.
I think we might get those words pretty soon. I mean, just lock in, guys. All right, here we go. Gachikun is up around. Let's get it. And you got the level 2 category 5, and we're gonna use it. We're low on the drive gauge too. I wonder why he's not using it. There it is.
That's the opportune time to use it too, and it's so great because you got that extra damage in, the EX Again, he was waiting for that OD Cycle Crusher. You had mentioned that earlier. Oh boy. This confirm is going to be so significant. You talking about that unscaled damage?
Y eso va a doler mucho. Eso duele mucho. Translation, that hurts a lot. Ow. Scissor kicks. Scissor beats paper. And it looks like Gachikun is made out of paper. Final round potentially here for Gachikun. Let's see.
We don't want to see the same characteristics. We don't want to see him fold. Gachikun still keeping the dream alive. Yes, sir. Getting the neutral jump combo after the DI. Exposing the walk back against Xiaohai.
He's a... Trying to bait out the parry on the wake up. I see you. The layered offense from Gachikun. Are we going to get enough of the level 3? Yes, we will. Spend that. We still alive. Woo! You know what, Kawano? You ain't wrong yet. But Gachikun lives to play another day. 2-4, still in the favor of Xiaohai. So Xiaohai could be, again, a little more frivolously with the button presses, a little more risks. Let's see how clean Gachikun plays. And let's see how Xiaohai plays to close this out.
Ooh! I thought he was going to be susceptible to that drive impact because of that medium kick, but I guess you have to press it maybe preemptively as a read. That was actually pretty clean for Xiaohai to test it.
So high, too, off of that crumple state to the EXs. He gets so much advantage on dashing, man. Oh, what's the standing medium kick? You need that. Check that. Yeah, that's the button. You got to hit him with the good Eddie Lee. Oh, my God.
And the moment you talked about it, you decided not to use it ever again. No, not ever again, but crouching.
Look at that. Yeah, that's classic Street Fighter. Do some more of that. Yeah. Hold on, I promise you I'm not being biased. I just really love Bison, guys, okay? Vidéo Arena, I love you guys. And I love Gachikun, too. Don't forget that.
Yeah, I think that's a fair assessment, too, but level 2, you got to keep your arms and legs to yourself. That jump out was, oh, my God. That is a huge error for Xiaohai. He had the right idea. He went for the jump. He went for jump roundhouse. That's not going to cross up. He thought maybe he was going to land in front of Gachikun, and he went for the fully fledged damage ender with crouching heavy punch. That is a vital error for Xiaohai. That's going to be great for Gachikun. Or maybe it'll, heighten the senses from Xiaohai because he's upset.
You know, he has the right idea to try to drive impact the OD wind shot, but he's doing it a little too late. But he got to be a little preemptive, right? But man, credit to Gachikun, always reacting on time. The mixer. I'm anti-airing you with a blender. It's the good kind. Oh no. Nice. Oh, caught him walking back. That's classic Bison tactics. Wow. He wasn't scared of the pop. This guy's crazy, man. Ooh, don't. Yeah, we out. Don't scramble.
No, he's in.
Back fist. Bang, bang. Now we got to think about it. Delayed throw. What's it going to be here on the wake up? Survey says.
Frames through mediums.
Free throw.
That's fine if you're Gachikun.
Free throws. We're behind the line all day.
Take one more. Back throw into Isar. OD?
That's too good of an option, man.
It's too good.
No matter what's the weather, he's always cool.
The level 2 nullifier right there. If you guys ever question the matchup, you always have to consider the activation of the SR from Rashid, right?
What block? Blocking don't exist in my world. Oh, caught him reaching. Now Gachikun is teaching. No resets. Raw damage into the safe jump, huh? There it is. Trying to go for the delay for the counter hit. Good defense, Xiaohai. I respect that every blocking time. We getting comfortable here, Vicious.
I don't like this. I don't like this one bit for Xiaohai. In fact, Gachikun's gonna be feeling really good, ending it with the perfect. Now keeping it tight 3 to 4. Hey man, no matter who you're picking, this is great Street Fighter. We're getting closer and closer to our W, to our victor. And I don't want it if it's free. I don't want it to be like a 5-1. No offense to the other one earlier, right? From earlier today in December in the quarters.
None taken.
I want to see it go down to the wire all the way through.
Me too. Xiaohai right now is like,
matchup develop.
Xiaohai's like, man, I had this reservation with me and my gal. Man, I'm gonna have to delay that. I'm gonna have to cancel that. Gachikun don't want to give it up. He's just trying. He knows what's at stake here. He's trying to get the bag here in the Vidéo Arena, EWC, live in Riyadh. This is beautiful, excellent. The FGC Global, baby.
Brother, this is a 65K money match.
Yes, it is. Oh, you know.
Not bad for pressing buttons. I like that.
The back fist, love that link. That was essence of Street Fighter 4, but we bust out essence of all games on defense. He said,
oh, that was so late, too, on the forward medium punch towards the end of that drive rush. Still maintaining that advantage too.
My man said moon boots. I ride my horse with these legs. Toma. Scomp. Prepare. Oh, that's plus frames. That's a plus. He turns into a plus 5. Yeah.
That's rough too.
Very good.
Oh yeah, all you gotta do is check with the medium. That's just enough for the damage, right? That's medium's worth of damage on the life bar above.
That's one hit. KO. Yeah, there you go. There you go. I'm pretty sure Gachikun's gonna whip punish it next time, and I think Xiaohai knows this. So you better stop throwing that button out there so free.
That's why Sand Jazz be coming out into play so much more. That could have been a big anti-air for the finisher. And yes, sir. Even here's the thing. There's ways to like frame trap a light in a sequence off of like a medium into like a cyclone. But there are moments too where you could get traded. I don't think you can do it off of a light though. Oh. It's kind of tough. Oh. Could have been a significant punish. That roundhouse has been really good check from the side of Xiaohai though, right?
You know what? There's a lot of walking back, so I wouldn't mind if Xiaohai... Nice punish. And that is the great starter too. Oh my God. Lord have mercy, next hit, do not panic. Lord Xiaohai is trying to score for the big win. Nice defense with the parry. Trying to go for the legs in the case that Gachikun wanted to hold up on defense. Went for the hell attack with the land and recovery. Oh!
No, he knew it. He absolutely knew it.
Do it, man. Everything. Yes. You need to survive. Can we go to a 4-4 situation? It's up to Gachikun, and can Xiaohai close it out? Let's see what happens here.
It felt a little bit too obvious, right? Gachikun, he laid the trap pretty bare. Xiaohai fired away with the crouch jab and delayed the crouch medium kick while Gachikun was already walking backwards, by the way.
Yep. But yeah, what I was trying to say, like, there's a lot of, as you can see, he's conditioning with that standing medium kick, right? Early on from Xiaohai. Gachikun needs to watch out. I feel like raw, not slides, but raw roundhouse sweeps is going to be in play more.
Oh. I wonder if he tried to do normal into super, right? I think he had to have been buffering.
I seen his arm on the camera, like he was trying.
I see.
But reacted a little too late.
Yeah. At least pretty decent defense right now, blocking all the overheads and also taking the throw.
He's back. He's touching grass again. Xiaohai's back in the game. Big damage and a big meter gain here for Gachikun. Almost home. This should be enough. Definitely enough. 4-4 situation. No choke here. We don't need no...
No way. Gachikun could die in a touch and a half.
Oh my God.
That's one touch, by the way.
One away. Watch the overhead. I knew it, but good block. Lord have mercy.
That's the half.
You gotta watch out. He gotta react. He got... No! Is it over? Survey says... Oh my God, he got yellow heart. Oh my God, it's over! It is over! Xiaohai advances to the grand finale. She can't believe she's like, we're gonna make it in time.
Dinner reservations!
Our reservations! Oh my God, I'm so happy. I'm happy for you, Xiaohai. This is amazing. Yo, this is Street Fighter. This is what it's all about. Look at these moments here, ladies and gentlemen. The emotion. You think people are sandbagging? It's the real deal. Man, let's send it over to our stage, man, to Rob TV. Have some words with our winner. Sheesh.
Before any questions, ladies and gentlemen, can we hear it? Xiaohai! Xiaohai!
Xiaohai! Xiaohai!
Xiaohai, I'm gonna keep this one short. I know you got a big match coming up. Kawano, let it be known that he is going to win grand finals. He is confident. Is he wrong? How can you stop him?
Kawano 今天说他已经打了决赛，然后他会赢的，你又怎么回复他呢？怎么回他
I can stop him.
You can stop it.
Earlier in the tournament in group stages, you played against Dual Kevin in the same character matchup. You won that 3-0, and you came here and you had a pretty dominant performance before Gachikun started making the comeback. Do you believe that you've mastered the Rashid matchup?
之前你玩过跟 Rashid 的时候，他们有别的选手，他们用这个 Rashid 你打败了他们3-0，然后你觉得你打这个 Rashid 的时候你玩得很好吗？
I think he's the best Rashid 2 in the world. So maybe this match, I'm good at this match, but Gachikun is so strong. He's the Capcom Cup final champion. but I can win, so I can continue.
Xiaohai, spoken like a true champion, but we're about to find out who the EWC champion is. We have Xiaohai versus Gachikun coming up. Let's send things over. Xiaohai versus, am I saying it correct? Versus Kawano. My apologies. We just seen the Gachikun match. It was so good, it's on my mind. Xiaohai versus Kawano. Let's send things over to our studio.
Thanks very much. Welcome back here into the studio. Thanks very much. Welcome back into the studio. And as you can see, all of us are here together. The voices that have been bringing you all the action. Shout out to James Chen and F Word as well.
What's up,
guys? How's the action been on your end? The voice is good?
Oh yeah. Listen, let me tell you something. I'm having a great time. I mean, what can I say? I got no complaints. I'm here with the beautiful people out here, just enjoying some Street Fighter, man. I got no complaints.
No doubt.
My brother.
One of the biggest things that I really need to know is, did Justin curse this one too?
I actually bet on Xiaohai to win this just because of Bison versus Rashid, and it's really hard for Rashid to kind of stop that. So, you know what I mean? I know Yipes is a Bison, but you're Bison biased, you know?
A little bit, but I feel like it's like the Asian sensation connection, you know what I'm saying, with you and Xiaohai. So I feel the bias there. Listen, if there was a Dominican on the stage, I'll go for him 100%, all right? So it is what it is. I respect that.
I gotta say, if you check Logan's recent tweets, I felt like he was onto something. So I thought for sure Justin had something to do with this outfit.
The reverse curse. That's what's going on here.
Well, guys, we're going to make sure that you save your voices for the grand finals. We heard what happened to F Word and James Chen when that hype got too much. We need you guys in premium prime condition for this grand finals that are coming up. But let's take a look at the highlights of these semi-finals, kicking off with Tachikawa and Kawano.
Oh man, this one I feel like was so good for Tachikawa at first, but then Kawano really caught on with just doing a lot of demon flips to get past the modern DPs, right?
Right. A lot of that also was like just showcasing so much of what the character can do that Kawano had to rebuttal. Okay, you're showing out Flicker, let me hit with the DIs. You're showing the DIs, let me kill rush back to avoid that. So then in response, Kawano would have to do like OD Fireball, normal Fireballs. It's a continuation of build-up of a matchup.
Yeah, I would say it really finally took Kawano all the way to the semifinals for the DIs to finally work, because he was stealing the turns. But talk about this Bison right
now. Oh my god, this may solidify Bison being super well for this matchup, but also the defensive wake-up options we see here from Xiaohai. Wake-up supers, wake-up level 3s and things like that. Being able to go for drive reversals continuously that Gachikun was not calling out, I feel like helped him save, you know, getting mauled.
Yes.
Typically see from characters like this.
The wake-up drive reversals were so good with Xiaohai just because it's stopping the charge whirlwind shot.
Yeah.
And a lot of things, the OD side crusher going to Yasar, that was the game changer right there, I would say. And look at that, just like that, the wife power up as well too.
We're getting a new house.
That's a lot of money on the line right there.
Minimum 150K going home with him and his wife, of course. But unfortunately, going home and out of the bracket is going to be Gachikun. And that means both of my remaining picks went out of the semi-finals round.
So did nobody pick Xiaohai at all?
No, I don't think so.
Did anyone pick Kawano? I don't think so.
I don't believe so. So it's two names that prior to the tournament, some of the best broadcast talent in the world did not identify as names who would be taking this title. But they are all champions in their own right. Listen, Xiaohai probably has more trophies in his house than many people.
1,000%.
Yeah.
1,000. Like playing
across
probably only second to you, Justin.
No. I mean, he I feel like for King, when it comes to King of Fighters, he is like the GOAT. Nobody can dispute that at all.
Of course, but when it comes to Street Fighter,
I've seen him beat people with one hand.
Yes,
that's
King
insane.
of Fighters.
Just one hand.
And the execution in that game is no joke as well. But he has been grinding so hard. He made it to the top of the world leaderboards online with that M Bison, and that is certainly not a fluke.
Yeah, grinding with that character, especially when he came out and committing to the character too as well, is a big strength. I like that from Xiaohai. He does have the can as well if things do go bad, but I think he'll be Bison all the way. And look at this. Not even able to enjoy the moment. He has to fight one more for that top spot.
There you can see the bracket, the path through for Kawano, managing to overcome two incredibly close matches, 5-4s, both there. Now Kawano, he actually beat Tachikawa in, I believe, the group stage 3-1.
Yep.
And showing that matchup certainly is one that he is comfortable with. We've got two very interesting characters as well. It's proving that you people at home need to be buying your season passes. Season 1 and Season 2, you need that Akumi, you need that M. Bison, you need that Rashid, you need that Ed. The DLCs are doing pretty well.
Team DLC is very strong right now. Obviously, we saw the Ed, we saw the Aki, the Bison, the Rashid, and Akumi. We all 5 were represented so strong in this tournament.
Which is good. I'd rather DLC be represented and strong than be weak and nowhere to be found.
Well, unfortunately, there are 30 players that are no longer to be found in the bracket. These two going at it now in the grand final. So let's talk about this matchup stylistically. Akuma versus M. Bison first, then we can talk about the player head-to-head.
So
this one is an interesting one because obviously Bison doesn't have standard anti-air options and Akuma has such an array of air pressure tools. Justin, how do you deal with that?
So, I mean, he can use Psycho Crusher because it goes to projectiles and it's anti-air, so it's going to stop a lot of like the air approach with Air Fireball and also Demon Flips. You can use Hell Attack as well too against the Demon Flip, so that's going to really change the game. But the one most important part about the match is that if Bison gets one hit, one Cycle Mine, he just needs one touch to kill Akuma. Just because that's how much damage he can do.
100%. And the access of the bomb is so easy. Off of jabs, off of stand light kick. Anything you want, you get the bomb off. So that'll be happening continuously. So I want to see what Kawano does in terms of his defense. When he's going to go for drive reversal. Like reversal mash. Will be early before the bomb comes off or later on. I'm curious.
Yeah, I mean, there's certainly no matchup potentially in this current season where being wrong on a wake-up OD DP is more dangerous for you than if you're playing against M. Bison and you got that purple stuff right here. Boy, that could be horrendous for you. We'll find that out. But Kawano against Xiaohai, player matchup, stylistically, how does that shape up for you?
Man, so, you know, obviously people say Xiaohai, he's the young gun. That's what his name stands for. But he's actually the OG when it comes to this matchup in particular. I would say that when it comes to neutral, when it comes to footsies, Xiaohai is willing to play that slow game with Kawano.
Yeah, in the reverse, Kawano plays a very fast-paced game with Akuma, willing to go into burnout sometimes, maybe not often this time. Might be a bad idea when it comes to Bison. However, we see how quick he is in terms of turning up the pace with the fireballs, with switching up his options with Demon Flip and things like that, the ground game. I think that will come into play and try to push Xiaohai to the corner.
Is this a matchup that Kawano needs to revert to a bit more of a fireball game? We haven't really seen much of that from him.
I think it's hard to go fireball just because OD Psycho Crusher exists, right? If you can use regular Psycho Crusher, OD Psycho Crusher, obviously you've seen Xiaohai able to react with Drive Impact as well too because it goes really far. So he really needs to play the close range game, using the standing medium punch, getting Bison in the corner because he doesn't have a reversal option, forcing Xiaohai to do wake up level 1s. If he gets the read on that, then Akuma wins that round.
Yeah, make him waste the bar. Also, I feel like being in that mid-range and goad him into the stand fierce with punish that or perfect parry, as we've seen continuously throughout the tournament, like make him afraid to use these bigger, stronger buttons.
Yeah. Both of these guys have been in incredibly tight sets as well in this playoff bracket. 5-4s, 5-3s all over the place. And they're also no stranger to big stages. Xiaohai's, won more EVO titles than not you, of course, but many people. And of course, Kawano's been there. He's gone the distance at EVO as well. Have they played for a prize as big as this, though?
Well, I would say Xiaohai played in the Street Fighter V Season 2 for New York City. And I think that was for like maybe $75,000 or $100,000. And I think for Kawano, he won EVO, but maybe the biggest prize he won was the Topanga Championships.
Yeah, pride right there.
Right?
And not money, it's about that prize. So something similar, at least in that fashion.
Is that what you think these guys are going to be thinking about? Because obviously the trophy, the pride, the prestige of this, is that going to be weighing on them? Obviously, we've seen Xiaohai is here with his wife as well. Is that a power-up or is that a little extra kind of thought in your subconscious there?
I mean, if you look at it right now, that's a big power right there.
Yeah.
That's a down payment for a house. So I really feel like Xiaohai, he's fighting more. He's not fighting for himself. He's fighting for his future, right? So I think that's the case. For Kawano, I'm not too sure. I feel like for Kawano, he's fighting for the pride of Japan, just because, Japan hasn't been winning too much, right?
Yeah, not lately. And especially going into Street Fighter League, you're going to be very dominant, showcasing that your team, that you are on this team, is going to be supreme. So I think for Kawano, it's going to be like a pride thing, but I think that essence for both these players is going to be, at the end of the day, I want to kill.
That's a fascinating point as well, because we started these playoffs, 8 players, 6 of them Japanese, only 2 non-Japanese players, and of course we lost Angry Bird in the first game.
6
versus 1. And we're still here with Xiaohai, still standing, fighting off against the Japanese force.
Yes.
There was so many of them that qualified for the Esports World Cup. It is an incredible feat to stop them from being able to close it out. But Xiaohai, do you think he has it in him to do it?
I think he does, because he has two characters at the master level. If Bison somehow does not work out, he's going to go to Ken, right, and play the Shoto matchup. And that's something that he's already comfortable doing because, I mean, he's already proven himself that he could get to the top leaderboard in the world with M. Bison. I don't see why can't he do it with Ken as well.
But Kawano with a character that he has melded with, that he has finally found himself with. That's a different Kawano that we saw last year, the beginning of Street Fighter 6, where he's jumping around to modern and classic Luke, which didn't really feel like him. This one feels like him.
All right, well, that's enough of us speculating. We want you guys to be involved as well. And it's again time for the STC Play audience predictions. One more time for you at home. One more match. Grand finals time. Get online at stcplay.gg and let us know who you think is going to take it all. Who will be crowned our Esports World Cup Street Fighter 6 champion? It's over to you guys at home. We want to hear from you.
Man,
Xiaohai looked incredibly relieved. Both of these guys have looked very calm, but I feel like Kawano is at a different level of calm.
Man, you know, like, Kawano is definitely playing out of his mind. I really do love the fact that, like, he's just standing out more, because we talked about how, like, Kawano's an amazing player.
Evo champion.
Yeah, Evo champion, and we just thought, like, you know, maybe there's no Colleen yet, but I feel like he leveled up throughout this tournament with Akuma, just having more reads, being more confident, and really beating a lot of characters that really gives Akuma a big trouble.
It's going to be a battle between pride and prize on the line. This is going to be a hot one. I can't wait to see. I can't make any predictions. You can't make any predictions. For the love of God, please don't. But I think I can't call it. I really can't call who's going to take it.
One more thing, Justin. I just want you to turn around and admit that's
a pig's nose.
Is a TV screen.
No, that's a pig's
face.
nose. No, I'm with them. I'm with
that's
them.
a pig's nose.
That's a pig's nose.
I know what a pig's nose looks like.
That's a pig's nose, right? That
right.
looks like
I truly believe, but I mean, it's cute. It's a cute avatar. I mean, I do like the logos for both sides.
Yeah.
In general, if I had to choose,
I'm a big fan of this one. This Good 8.
No, that one's great.
Yeah.
Good 8 got some good swag.
Yeah.
They do have really good merch. So I know Kawano wanted the Good 8 grand finals with him and Gachikun, but you know what? Bison is he's a character, right? That really makes sure everyone is in trouble.
Well, Xiaohai has a couple of characters at his disposal. We'll find out which is able to get the job done. Is it going to be Kawano with the Akuma? He has still got the Luke in the back pocket if it comes down to it in the end. We've already seen him bring out some incredible tech with that unbelievable cross-up medium kick setup. We don't know what else he's saved for these Esports World Cup finals. We also don't know exactly how this set's going to go. No one's been able to predict the results of this Esports World Cup Street Fighter 6, and we're definitely not going to let Justin predict it. It's time for the grand finals. Let's head to the Gadia Arena.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is finally here. It is time for grand finals of the Esports World Cup.
This journey hasn't been easy at all for all the 32 players who have competed in this tournament, and now it is the grand final. So let's get into it and introduce our first finalist. Give some noise to Xiaohai! This player, with his amazing performance against Gachikun, he pulled it off with amazing clutch. He has no fear in this tournament. He doesn't fear anyone, and I think nothing will stop him except for this trophy.
There is someone who does have something to say about that, Atik. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for our next finalist, Kawano! Kawano has looked defeat in the face many a times, but 9 times out of 10, he comes out on top, and that is why he is in a position that he is in right here in grand finals. Kawano, Xiaohai, meet me in the center for our face-off. Ladies and gentlemen, it all comes down to this. Both of these players have fought hard throughout their entire careers, but now it is time to find out who will refuse to budge, who is going to stand tall in the face of adversity and walk away as our EWC champion. Ladies and gentlemen, if you are ready for grand finals, make some noise!
Rob, let me talk to the locals here. شباب النهائي هذا سمعونا صوت أقوى إذا أنتم جاهزين!
Kawano, Xiaohai, take your seats. It is time to do battle. Ladies and gentlemen, we are getting into grand finals. Let's send things over to our commentators.
Ladies and gentlemen, you have been doing a phenomenal job of keeping up throughout the entirety of this week for all of the action. No matter who you choose, at the end of the day, you're all champions to me. If there's anything that is for certain here on this stage, is that nothing is granted, everything is earned. Here at the Esports World Cup, it's time for grand finals, baby!
Let's go, man. Listen. Sorry, guys, if I tend to get a little quiet here. I love watching some Street Fighter. I'm pretty sure everybody at home loves watching some Street Fighter. And everybody here in the Korea Arena, one more time, make some noise to me and Vicious in the world of the FGC, y'all, for the one time. Okay, I hope I heard you. I think I heard you.
I definitely heard you.
It's all right. I heard my heart, you know what I'm saying, pumping for that. But anyway, man, second place guarantee 140K, but who wants 140K, right? We're here for the 300.
I do. Oh, yeah, you're right. Yeah, you're right. Yeah.
Right. Man, well, let's just highlight a couple of things. Kawano, it is not Gachikun. It's obvious, right? Well, I feel like you earned this right to represent Japan on your own.
That is correct. So going into it, do you think that might have fueled the fire for Xiaohai? That was my main question going into it, actually. But the second one, I know the analysts touched upon it just a little bit. Xiaohai versus Kawano, there are a few characters at play that could happen. Let's break it down real quick. Bison versus Akuma, your thoughts?
He could go either or. I agree with what Justin Wong said earlier. I would say start with the Bison. It is a first to 5, right, after all, so you have all the time in the world to adapt. But in terms of trying to end this quickly, I would love for the Bison. A lot of options in terms of sniping out demon flips with hell attack. You can't demon flip too reckless because he does have access to regular and OD Psycho Crusher, which will be used a little more. But all in all, in terms of pressure, in terms of the whole overall strategy, Bison has historically fought Shotokans very well.
Yeah.
Now, let's say if Xiaohai gets in a position where he gets mauled by Kawano, he does have an option to go into Ken when he does have an OD reversal, so he can slow down the pace, and Ken fights Akuma just as well.
It's a different type of pressure, for sure.
Exactly. Jump strong defeats all those demon flip options as well. But Kawano's not the type of player to just spam demon flips. He actually is very more of the I pick my spot kind of guy when it comes to that, not flow chart. So, I mean, at the end of the day, it's a better option no matter who he picks. Obviously, Ken has OD Fireball, which doesn't knock down, right? So you can drive rush behind it. In the case that they do get in a Fireball war, But Kawano, he's kind of sneaky in that game plan, considering the fact that he likes walking you down and he likes staying in those ranges. I mean, you see how in those ranges, you see the way he moves left and right pretty fast to look for those whiff punishes. But I'm going to be honest, just flip a coin. I don't think it matters what character he picks. He's going to be a strong Sean.
For the side of Xiaohai, I completely agree with you on that. Bison or Ken, it's going to get the job done for at least how he wants it to be done. On the offhand, Kawano, he is limited to this character. Granted, he's played a ton of Luke that got him to this point, up until the point where Akuma was downloaded, Akuma was released, and of course, he had made his way, a very significant way, via Topanga League not too long ago. So, I mean, with that in mind, him being limited to Akuma, we can talk about his training partners. He's got Pugero on deck for sure as the main one. I'm sure he's hit up Dogura as well.
Nemo,
100%. I think he's going to be just fine in terms of the conditioning of what the different looks are when the bomb is planted. That's my biggest concern as Akuma because of his fragile life. In terms of the Ken play, I think he's going to be just fine. Not much needs to be said about that, only because you see 1.5 million Kens a day. Whether it's in casuals, ranked, or in a tournament, there's no point in really stressing that out.
Sure. All right, here it is, opening gambit time. Somebody's going home with 300K, and even with the loss, it's a big chance for some cash, but man, I want the big bag. I want the one that's, I want the middle one, all right? Now let's go. Already with the perfection parry into the drive rush. He is awake and he's warmed up. This is dangerous. Kawano was in the hot seat. Sure, grand finals kind of get iced out, right, a little bit. Xiaohai has been in the warfare this whole time, trying to gain his respect into the grand finals, and he is just looking phenomenal. Kawano, how you feel? Yes, that is -5 on block. You got to watch how you space out that scissor kick. Great punch.
That very, very clean punch from inside of Kawano. Ah, the animate fit. Yo!
Early on, I like that. He could have delayed that. The traditional bait is just go immediately into the head stomp, right, to bait out the DP, but let's see if he actually fishes that out. Xiaohai still down, but remember, just one hit away. Oh, back fist. Now this is when the party starts.
That was so aggressive, too. No, checking on the side switch as well. That's going to be great for Kawano.
We caught the sequence fighter. Nice.
Beg for your life. It's going to be the parry. Kawano, 100% ready for it. I don't know about all that.
Did he assume that there was going to be more animation behind that? Wow, that was a bit of a brain fart, but you know what? He cleaned his plate anyway, so it's okay. He probably thought the stomp was coming, the big one, when he jumps off his face.
A little bit of a mishap, but he was maintaining the parry, so it could have been that, or he maybe just was thinking too hard about trying to get that dash in, perhaps.
Yeah. His brain took a number 2. Yeah. That is plus 5. Oh my goodness, time to guess. Are we gonna go for the target combo? No, we're gonna confirm forward fist, back fist, more pressure. Throw. Woo!
Nothing of it.
It's all right, he got the lead, he's cool.
Up until this point, Kawano, very explosive with that starter. The OD uppercut, oh, a little bit too late for Xiaohai.
That's a bit of a slow start. You can't just react to the fireball like that. Kind of like, you gotta know he's doing it. You gotta be a little bit farther on the screen. That way you can activate a little more safer.
It is kind of tough with the speed as well. That's going to be a lot of damage too. Whether it's with, he's still going to be within range because of the recovery, etc.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a whiff punish and a half. Yikes.
We're looking for that at a cross strong. We're right on the money, Kawano.
You talked about it and he delivered. I think that was more so Kawano's fault than it was Xiaohai baiting.
Oh my God, yo, check the health insurance though, and we burnt out. Yo, what happened to your life, my friend?
He's living like an American right now, I'll tell you what. Living free, dying hard.
Wow, raw scissor kick, caught him clipping, walking forward and trying to jump out. Speaking of jumped out, he got all the cash in the world. He's gonna spend it? No, safe choice. A lot of people tend to get a little greedy just to get that lead, but I like that he's trying to stay green on the gauge. Yeah, standing medium kick all day. Oh, slide in the DMs. You see the bobsledding slide? The Olympics just finished. But that's usually Winter Olympics, no?
I think so, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
But you get it, guys.
And you know what? It's totally fine because he wasn't burnout, right? You're hitting towards the later end of the active frames because of the distancing. So I think either way you spin it, Xiaohai made a very intelligent call off of that slide.
The parry, the wake up. See, those are options that you really have to take over.
Oh,
wow,
look
big
at
damage. I like that. So I like that as you can see, he's killing the frame with the stand short. You can always get stand strong off of that setup, which is pretty good. So he snipes out a counter hit, a wake up, whatever. He dead.
You know, there's something about that combo that just looks so good. The sweet chin music into the back roundhouse.
Yeah.
God, that feels good.
Into the drive rush looking like the T-1000. Looking kind of crazy. The demon flip. Oh.
I pressed the button, yipes.
I would have pressed it too. I'm going to be honest with you. I teched. I'm going to be honest.
I teched 100%.
All right. The pressure is on. You know, a lot of people don't like that back roundhouse from Bison is just +1. I feel like people will love it as +2. You know, they want that throw mix-up. But you know what? You got drive rush, though. So it's all right.
Yeah.
To make it plus, to force the math. Nice. Stop. The hell attack is ridiculous. Oh, my God. He's playing it. Okay, good reactions. Man, he was greedy. He wanted it.
He was already going in with that.
He wanted him dead. If that did land, though, 100%, that was a free Psycho Crusher into a finish. We do have level 3. So Kawano with a chance to tie this up. He needs it because that powdery donut is visible. Okay.
Word? That's cool.
That is cool.
I have never seen an anti-air like that.
Take it. The back fist with stuff. We looking for the shimmy.
That was
sniped
so
out the throw attack.
risky. That was absolutely so risky, too, at the timing as well. Kawano moving on in now. Uppercut does get the anti-air. Great block on the overhead. I'm liking this, too. Here we go now. What's going to be the choice? That's counter hit. Plant the bomb. Yes. So this is going to be great. The damage output, the burnout. Xiaohai still looking very green. This could be the beginning of the end.
We got a safe haven here, level 3, so don't really have to worry about a drive impact. Kawano does have reactions, but how are you going to break free from this scissor kick prison? This is looking rough. No! He could have neutral jump with a button, but he was so scared that he was going to get hit. But that is enough. Kawano steals that one. Patience paid off. Again, vicious. It's not how you start. It's how you finish. And he finished the job there. Kawano adds a breadstick to his side. One apiece.
I like that. The big buttery breadstick. And the good call out too. The jump away from the EX Psycho Crusher, the OD Psycho Crusher at that's actually kind of rough.
Man, he didn't even need to overextend. I know he was just searching for block since he could end it quick, right? Chip him. Has all the time in the world to really like hold it down and just look for what he's looking for. You know what I'm saying? Oh, man, thank you so much. We got the cameraman over here blessing us with some water. Man, I appreciate you, brother. You look awesome. You make movies? All right. All right, here we go.
Yo, that was negative, and he still pressed the button. That was a counter hit.
He tried to walk up throw. Disrespectful from Kawano. He should have just
There was a micro step forward. You know what? You're absolutely right. Oh, hey, that's not bad. Punish counter throw against Kawano, but you're still going to bust out.
Demon flipping play, though. What's up? Standing medium kick. That's a privilege button. There was a certain Caucasian woman that used to do that. I think y'all know who I'm talking about. Karin.
A little bit.
Little essence of it. Huh? Oh, nice. I love it. The cross cut, the back throw. That's a wise choice from Xiaohai. Better the throw than the counter hit, right? So, didn't combo. Didn't have that.
He held it the whole way through.
He got it there. Try to jump forward. He's dead.
No way.
He's dead. He's dead. Pack it up. I love it. That was a great choice there from Xiaohai.
That is insane that he went all the way for it. Kawano actually took a little bit of a trip from the skies and surprisingly enough didn't clip Xiaohai. That was actually so wild. Unless I'm misremembering. Did I blink?
I don't know. Oh, what an option to get out. A lot of people try to sit there and they try to like parry it or stuff like that. Could turn into a dangerous situation for the defender, but I like the drive rush out the corner.
Again, the checks too. Oh, the uppercut. Yo, that's been his ace in the hole thus far against pressure.
Oh, he tried to drive rush. Uh-oh, he got dehydrated. He didn't even notice.
He didn't hit at the cameraman. He should have.
That was good. We got water for you here, Bison. All right, here we go. Oh, come on.
He was buffering forever.
It was clear as day. Kawano, yo, is this the risk we taking for 300K? Is this what it's all about?
Hey, that button, medium kick.
That button.
Pretty good.
Pretty good. Max distance and force a jump.
You want to throw a fireball? Not today. I'm kicking your hands.
Nope. Keep it right in your pocket. I like that from Xiaohai. He looking good out there. You looking good out there, my boy. Kawano, you need to raise that difficulty setting. You called out a certain person, and he's not sitting in front of you.
It's kind of crazy, too, man. There'll be moments where Xiaohai is at the deficit, and he's still getting the coaching in his brain. He's like, I'm seeing 3 of them out there. Hit the one in the middle, and he still nails the target.
Yeah. I love that movie, actually. Okay, here we go. Sweep. Double dash into the throw. Conditioning. No, looking for the tech. Man, I'm loving the... All right, so when you take block stun, right, it actually pushes you back. So he uses that to his advantage to get a whiff punish. I'm loving that from Xiaohai. On the jump back.
Damn, man.
Are you serious? Oh, now he's checking. He ain't trying to go for the throw no more. I see you. Take your time, my boy. All right. All right, set the tone with the fireball. I love it. You know he could die still, right? Like, this is very possible. Nice.
Yeah, with authority, too.
He ain't off target. That was very nice. Fight.
He got the board off the background. Off of Charles Barkley.
All boards.
I fell for it too, lad.
Was that part of the plan, Xiaohai? That was so good.
That was so genius.
Why am I?
Ay, you're dead.
Yes, he is.
You have to build a level 3. You haven't even bars to extend it. Yes, sir. EX stop. Yes. Oh my God. I was gonna see a Twitter clip.
That was
100%.
That was good. Oh, there's good. And then there's really good. What? Was that an option?
100%.
Wait. To back fist to avoid the demon flip? I'm gonna be honest, I feel like that was an input error, but it just worked out. The universe is watching. The stars are aligning. Throw. Anticipating the background house was Kawano.
I mean, it's really spelling out for Xiaohai at the moment, with all the momentum as well. Towards Kawano back almost towards the corner, forward throw. Now you get to set up pretty nicely. Strike throw game is gonna be so difficult.
Take the throw, wise choice, Kawano. I'm surprised he wasn't inputting a DP, but it's over. We're going 3-1. Yes! Is that a perfect? Double?
Is that?
Double Kurt Hennings? I see 2 Kurt Hennings. Survey says. Oh!
Damn, he got the PP and the V, dude. That's gotta be pay-per-view, dude. That's so much damage on the top. This guy, Xiaohai, is giving him no room to work with. That's actually kind of crazy. Double perfect and a regular victory for Kawano. That's actually kind of wild.
Oh, delicious. That was bars. Oh, you know me and bars. Oh.
Chat's already thinking the other way, but I'll tell you what, man. Pay-per-view, you got to see it live here. Xiaohai is going wild. I see you, production. Don't worry about that one. Forward throw for the punish counter against the flash parry.
Oh, he held up. It wasn't even a counter. He just tried to get out of harm's way. This is tough time. The gas throw. Take it for the one-time meaty fireball. Looking for the crouching jab or the shimmy, either or. That's the button. That's the button. No, big
No, you went for the sweep?
That was classic punish. He could have got more with a crouch strong, but probably scared that he wasn't in range, so goes for the basic stuff. Still get pressure.
I haven't seen that normal since we got here.
I will say this, at the highest levels, I've only seen Angry Bird represented, but you don't really see sweeps unless if it was a whiff punish. You know what I mean? Like at the highest of levels.
Oh, you're right, yeah.
Oh!
Dang, he's slugging.
Man hit him with the YIO. It's like, did I used to do Psycho X like this? 6 free throws all day behind the line. Don't foul me.
Oh, man. I'm waiting for the option select against the whiff throws, but it's fine. Xiaohai still manages to plant the bomb. And the low forward again. Kawano, he's getting so much mileage out of this now. Forward throw. What do you do about it? Dash up. Hey, give me another one. Maybe a delayed one, perhaps. You know what? It's fine. He went immediately forward. Lights. More than enough. Gets to drive forward again. Uppercut is all she wrote. I mean, even if you want to do the uppercut, even if you want to do the super, he's totally fine to do whatever he's so pleased. What is it, 3-2?
3-2. Another day in the office here for Kawano. Started a little shaky, but he's coming back into rare form. Kawano, one of the best in the world. I kind of like this speed for him. Akuma?
Okay, that's a great way to put a speed bump in front of him. That drive impact, just in case you have to read on something like a scissor kick, pretty significant. The damage. I never seen that before.
Did you see that? Wow. Trying to get damage. I'm sorry, brother. What you say?
No, I mean, I couldn't tell what the option was afterwards for Kawano off of those jab resets, right? Xiaohai doesn't really have a reversal option outside of doing a level 1.
Correct. Yes. It's true. Oh, big punish. That's what he needed. Oh, slow that man down. Okay. You got drive impact. Wow, did it react? You are so dead, my man. Yo. We going to the next round. Next round, homies. I promise you he's dead. I don't lie to my people. He dead. Lord, he didn't even need to do that for real, but we'll take it. Guaranteed there's a lot of money in the line. Spend that cash to gain that cash.
I didn't know he could still go yellow after that. That was actually kind of wild. Yeah, the OD stomp was just enough with how much drive gauge he had left, and the level 1 so optimal.
You must remember, it is unscaled. A single hit on the scaled. Here we go. Standing medium kick. I feel it. You know what? And that size is up to stand fierce as well. In case they're trying to overextend to stop you from throwing the standing medium kick or crouching strong, either or. Bison! Oh, with punish. I knew he was going to get hit somehow. All right. That might discourage Xiaohai to use that a little bit, but we'll see.
Ooh. No, and he was ready for that. That's one of the trickier normals to try to whip punish. Kawano, he's locked and loaded now. Level 3, very expensive date, but hey, man, he wants another shot at greatness. I totally understand. Take a sip of calamity.
Damn, call the police. You know what? That's Bison. He don't need no help from nobody that holds authority.
I think the crowd is happy that this is happening.
Yeah.
In all fairness.
Two villains.
Our local fruit vendors fighting the bad guy.
Yeah. Back fist. Absolutely. Let's put the bomb on him. Overhead.
No
Good
way.
read. You're so dead. Wow, that was so optimal. He got a level 3. There's no way he's there, right?
He doesn't get to juggle it anywhere else, right?
Oh my God. No shot.
No way.
No shot. No shot. Burn out for sure. Oh.
Okay, but that's a lot.
Welcome stand meter kick just to put him. I respect that. On my own time, I'm going to go on the burnout. He did the empty teleport. Finally, somebody represented it. You could have done even more back roundhouse to jump strong, either or. Look, you already see him pumping the inputs.
Couldn't you just punch the shadow? Yeah, that's what I was thinking, right?
Yeah. Oh my God. We back on the green. Kawano is still greasy. I promise you, and that's a good thing.
You know, Kawano could kill off of maybe like a touch and a half. Depending on how he gets that initial touch.
Yeah, you see Xiaohai not even throwing a standing meter kick as soon as I speak, though. Looking for that count, and there it is. Woo, that button, that is godly, I'm telling you.
And that was Kawano trying to kind of poach upon the space. He actually walked up and got hit by it. There wasn't a counter hit involved.
True. There you have it. Kawano got to think about it for a second. I mean, he does have characters in the bag, but I mean, he has a loop, sure. But let's not switch. Let's stay tried and true to the Akuma. We're just going to have to adapt. Remember, it's not how you start, it's how you finish. But Xiaohai, though, with a chance to bag him up and bag it up. What are we talking about? That cash, baby. 300K on the line.
Oh, that is so destructive to your health.
Oh, Storm. Oh, yeah, optimal stuff. Level 1.
That's so hard.
I thought you were going to go for the lower level 1, but you know, we're going to save that cash for the next game to gain that cash. Standing medium kick.
That's so daunting! And also, being able to snipe out that Fierce, too. That was forward Fierce at that. Extra range.
I love Bison. I just want to say that.
He's a good character, design-wise, and currently in the meta.
Damn, that drive rush into the scissor kick, man. It's just to bait out any check attempts on that drive rush. That is so good.
It's kind of wild, man.
Oh, wailing at that drive gate. Just go on.
It's a great way to stay alive. Does have the burnout. Again, Xiaohai. He's got to play the defense of his life. He is at tournament point, by the way.
Oh my God, cut the check. Nice, right on time to get the back fist. Oh my God, almost that burnout. He tried to dash up throw. You're psychotic.
Oh boy.
Who's touching the green right now? 2 balls on Kawano's side, so he can't react to this drive impact.
Kawano dies off of a medium if it connects, by the way. And it's going to be the drive impact, ladies and gentlemen. If he completes the combo, which he will, Xiaohai is your Esports World Cup champion.
I cannot believe it. I know Xiaohai can't believe it. Everybody in the crowd. Yes, Xiaohai, it is finally over. That was a long road ahead, but my God, it is time to take your lady, go on a vacation, on a cruise, whatever you like. Xiaohai, you are the EWC 2024 World Champion! Unbelievable. All right, I'm gonna keep it a stack. Shout outs to everybody that was involved, from the competitors to the viewers to everyone in this building. It is absolutely amazing that Xiaohai, I didn't call it, but you know what? He deserved it. He played phenomenal. Yes, I will get emotional too. No, don't make me cry, please. Please, tranquilo. Man, look at that. Happiness. All natural.
Et oui, les amis. Et oui, les amis. Attendez, 2 secondes. Et oui, les amis. Xiaohai, le joueur de KOF, du King of Fighter, qui joue aussi à Street Fighter, qui avait une grande camille sur Street Fighter 4, nous remplit de joie, franchement, rien à dire. Le grand champion, c'est lui, cette année en tout cas. On verra pour l'année prochaine, mais en tout cas, cette année, c'est lui qui remporte. Et c'est vraiment mérité, parce que c'était pas évident de gagner ce tournoi d'Esports World Cup Champion. Franchement, quelle solidité, quelle résistance. Je le savais, hein. Je me doutais que Kawano, peut-être que face à Kawano, il a dit qu'il pouvait le stopper. Il l'a prouvé. Encore un gros GG à lui et tous les autres joueurs, Bonchai, Duo Kevin qui sont arrivés très loin aussi. Hein. Franchement, il est en train de pleurer. Bah voilà, ça ne m'étonne pas, c'est normal. C'est l'émotion. Franchement, bravo à lui. Franchement, c'est quelle belle image. Incroyable, il a été impérial. Hein. Franchement, c'est mérité. multi-champion, sur multi-jeu. Hein, donc voilà, Evo Champ sur King of Fighter, maintenant Evo Champ sur Street Fighter. Le meilleur joueur au monde actuel. Il y a sa femme qui va le rejoindre. Incroyable les amis, j'espère que vous avez kiffé de regarder toutes ces vidéos avec moi. Bon bah je vais passer, moi du coup j'ai pas encore tout uploadé, donc vous allez regarder ça en différé. Mais en tout cas j'espère que vous l'aviez vu comme moi en live. Voilà, sa femme qui le prend dans les bras, vraiment elle en peut plus, C'est incroyable, hein, bah, c'est beaucoup de sous aussi, c'est beaucoup d'argent forcément, puis, mais c'est bon, c'est l'honneur, c'est énormément de choses, c'est énormément de travail, donc je comprends. Un joueur pro, franchement bravo à lui. Xiaohai, champion l'Esports World Cup 2024. J'espère que vous avez kiffé. Commentez, likez et je vous dis à plus tard les amis. Il va y avoir une petite interview. À plus tard, ciao. Ciao, bye bye. C'était le casse pour le Looping Show Game, la 37e chambre. À bientôt les amis. Ciao.
Xiaohai, you worked so hard for this moment. You are officially the Esports World Cup Street Fighter 6 champion. Please tell us how you are feeling right now.
他问你现在感觉怎么样？你是今天的冠军，跟他分享一下你感觉怎么样？今天。
My name is Xiaohai. And when I play the game, I'm just 6 years old. Xiaohai means a little kid. And now I'm 35. Too many people say I'm older, I can't win anymore. But today, I prove myself.
Oh, yes!
Yeah. Thank you, EWC. Thank you, World Cup.
Xiaohai, my last question for you has to be about this woman that is next to you right here, your wonderful wife. Again, what does it mean to you to share a moment like this for her? What does it mean for you and your wife and your family?
Maybe I need to say in Chinese.
Okay.
我很感谢我老婆一直陪着我。有很多人说，哎呀，我带老婆来，肯定就是来旅游的，不可能赢的。今天我就要证明，我带老婆，她是我的幸运星，就是能赢冠军。第一次赢，我老婆在，这个 moment 很值得纪念。
Okay. So I would like to say about my wife, I really thank for her to be here today. And many people was thinking she was here with me just for have a holidays or on traveling, something like that. But she's my luck. She's here today representing my luck. And I'm very happy to win today and give her her moment.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have officially crowned our champion here at the Esports World Cup. It is time for Xiaohai to go to the back and put his keyframe into the totem in order to entrench himself into the Esports World Cup Hall of Fame forever. One more time, that's the end of Street Fighter 6. Make some noise for your Esports World Cup champion, Xiaohai!
好，走了，一起来。他们会。